Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. Time to get her going on. Time for some 76 today. I'm very excited. Very excited to get in there and get going. Everybody keep your eyes out for that boost feature down in my channel points. If you do see it, let me know. Go ahead and take a screenshot of it. They did say that I am eligible for the boost feature down there, so be eyeballing that. It does help out the stream a lot. You can use your Kiz caps that are in there, or Tycoon caps, actually, I think they're called. Tycoon caps, which are part of the Twitch channel points, which are actually different than the Kiz caps, which are part of my Stream Elements loyalty reward. So there you go. So be watching down there and see if it pops up. You can help out the stream tremendously by helping out with that boost feature. We actually did it the other day. We actually saw it for the first time, and then bam, my community just like crushed it, like a first try. Like, Kismet, we got this, bro. We got that. No problem. So keep an eye out for that. Now, again, today we're going to have lots of fun. We're going to be getting in tons of battles. We're going to do some stream renders, of course. And then, of course, doing some questing and thing. I think I might be done with all the Steel Dawn stuff for right now. But we'll go out, we'll do a ton of questing and a ton of other stuff. But first, let's say hello to all the epic people here in the channel. We got my awesome mod, JC Hunter, got my back. Good morning, Kismet. I hope you're doing well today. It's a struggle, but I'm up and I'm around. I know these allergies are like, they go away and they come back, and they go away and they come back. It's a struggle. It's been really making me dizzy lately. I'm just trying to hide inside, away from everybody, and trying to fight off these allergies. That's Mr. On You coming in with that cookie lurker love. Thank you so much for coming in. That's Mr. On You. Always great to see you, man. Subi coming in says, good morning. Hopefully you slept well. I slept okay. I'm trying to get into like a rhythm of sleeping. It's because I'm having so much trouble with my allergies. So I usually go until about 3 now. That's my new time. And then I lay down for like, 30 minutes to an hour, hour and a half. And then I get back up again, and then I'm like, all right, now I'm a little energized. I can get going. So I work on my IRL stuff. I work on videos. I work on stuff behind the scenes and processing videos and putting stuff on YouTube and working with sponsors and replying to emails and social media. And the list is very, very long. And trying to push forward on all the stuff I want to push forward on. Because there's one guy doing most of it, and it's me. When you can't afford to hire other people, or you can't find good people, you do your best to do your best, if you know what I mean. LG coming in says, good morning, Kismet. Good to see you again. Thank you. Yeah, I'm here usually 6 days a week, unless I get sick. And every day is a struggle, so just getting out of the bed is tough. Wombat coming in. Good morning, Kaz. Welcome back. I missed you earlier this week. Yeah, I was struggling, man. Struggling this week again. I have allergies. I have sleep apnea. I have vertigo. So it's a constant. All right, nope. We're getting out of the bed today. We're going to get up and we're going to do something today. That's my struggle every day. So yeah, it used to be. I think the worst thing about my disabilities is the fact that I'm no longer reliable, right? It's not like you can't rely on me like when I was young. I mean, I would always be at work. I'd be on time. I would never be behind. You could always rely on me. You call me up, say, Kismet, we need to do this at this time and that thing. I'll be like, I'm there. Let's get it done. And it always come through. And now it's like the complete opposite. It actually drives me crazy more than anybody else. I can't stand being late. I can't stand being unreliable. But I also would prefer not to be dead. So I have to find that good balance now between being reliable and being dead. So I'm not kidding either. I have to really be careful, because if I get too dizzy and I push myself too much, I could take a tumble down the stairs. I could fall. I could break a leg or an arm or a hip or something. So I have to be smart about what I'm doing every single day. It's a scary way to live, by the way. It's a scary way to live, to just think, one wrong move and phew, I'm dead. Because I go up and down the stairs a couple times a day. Because I come up here in my office and stream to you guys. So, yeah, being dead is not good. But hey, I'm actually stronger and better than I was when I started this big adventure of being a streamer and all of that. I lost 50 pounds. I'm feeling much better. I can manage typically when I know it's a little too when it's a little too far. But I'm always pushing myself forward. See, the problem with, standing still is, you just start to deteriorate. So you got to push forward always pushing forward on whatever it is, whether it's your health or your mental health, your physical health. It's something you want to do in life. You always want to be pushing forward. Otherwise, you're just going backwards, because it's like being on like a escalator or one of those moving things, except for it's going in the opposite direction. Great analogy by Casey Neistat. It really feels like that all the time to me, anyway. If you're not pushing forward, then you're just going backwards all the time. You're 3 steps back, so, or 2 steps back, I guess. I hope you are dead. Yeah, the zombie apocalypse. Zombie streaming. That'd actually be kind of funny. I should do that. I should come on as a zombie one day. I don't know. I'm trying to stay from being a zombie and trying to stay alive myself. So this is what I do. And of course, no small factor is you guys who I come and talk to in the chat. Inspire me every single day. And really, this is the reason why I got this shirt on right now, bro. It's the reason I got this shirt on is because of all of you coming to my channel no matter what game I'm playing. I get sometimes people come to my channel and say, "Kids, I don't like this game, but I like hanging out with everybody in the chat and I like hanging out in your channel." I consider that a huge compliment. Holy mackerel. Now, speaking of having some fun, I say we dive in, we get our stuff ready, we get into some quest lines, we basically blow up this chest, blow up these quests today, and blow up some battles too. Let's get into it. All right, now we're going to fire it up. There's some 76. Let's go ahead and get into some stream winners straight away. Let's see. Let's go check out the store over here. See what kind of scrolls we got. We got some scrolls, but what I really need is about 300 gold, and all I have to do is get that 300 gold, and then I can upgrade my Centurion over here. I actually have more than enough scrolls now. I have like 12 extra scrolls. And then I actually unlock my main quest here, which is this, and then these ones over here are going to just like instant unlock. These two, I'm going to get 20 of these scrolls and 750 gold. So spending 300 gold to get 750 gold seems like a good idea to me, right? That's a good return on your investment. What do we got? Daily drop. Place 2 Centurions. That's funny. I don't really need to place my Centurion anymore, but I'm going to anyway. We're trying to get this chicken dinner. We got to get 3 more battles. That's not going to be a problem, I think, with my epic crew. We're going to go in there and we're going to crush it. So we're going to save our gold for now so we can get that one going, and then we'll go back to buying scrolls. And then we'll have a Centurion at maximum, right? Yeah. Then we'll have our 5th one at maximum. And how close are we here? Yeah, we're 28, 26, 26, 25, 25. So yeah, this is going to be closest one, my flying rogue. So we'll start to work on that one, and then we're going to need, I think it says 20, right? I love these quests, by the way. Incredibly great addition to Stream Raiders. This is what this game is. We play this on the side usually. So I'm going to need 10 units at 30 to get that next one. And then what is it after that? 15 units to 10, 15 units to 20. I think we got both of those already. And then 15 units to 30. So that's going to be a big one. But I feel like we could get, we get that going on. So we probably get these up there eventually. Yeah, it's always interesting because there's a random factor because you get so many scrolls. And it randomizes the scrolls. So you never know. The ones you think you're going to get up to 30 are not necessarily always the right ones. But of course, you keep playing the same one. You're getting scrolls every time you place a dom. All right, speaking of that, let's go ahead and get in there. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at our path here today. Oh, high side for sure. High side coming in. We're going to try to get a blue chest here. Now, the blue chest give you a 15% chance at for a skin here. So you might get skin out of that, increases your drop rate, and then I think we're going up. Yeah, and then we'll get some gold, and then we'll, ooh, that's a double. That's a double there. So I like to go path of least resistance. Yeah, we got to go there anyway. And then this would be, that's 2 4 skulls. And this is 2 4 skulls. Yeah, you might as well go for the gold. If you're going to go through 2 4 skulls, you might as well go back up and down. So that's pretty easy. Just go high side and then high side down. Now, we could go down here for more gold, which would be useful. But I always think the coolest thing out of here, the biggest reward would be the skin, right? I think so. Plus, you're going to get a bunch of gold anyway along the way. Let's get into it. Speaking of, all right, we got to place our Centurions so we can get this done. I'm feeling right here in the front. Bam. We'll place 2 Centurion rounds, even though I don't need to anymore. And then we'll come back to it. All right, now that's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. You're welcome to come join us. It is free to play. You're going to find the link right there in the chat. You can play it on mobile or desktop. Everybody in the chat's playing it together. We place down units like ranged units or melee units. You got barbarians and mages and all sorts of fun stuff. And again, it's totally free. So very, very fun. Great way to support the stream as well. If you want to help support the stream, we're at 66 of 100. Trying to unlock that 100 there so we can get a Sparkle Dog skin. Now, if you want to help support the stream, you go right here to store, you go to skins, and you go ahead and type my name right here, Kismet. And we got the awesome Norbert, the dancing dragon that loves to dance in my stream. There he is. And we've got a cool little healer for him. You can see him right there. And he's got little magic wings that glow when he does heal. And then, of course, we got the Kismet tank right there. And, of course, a whole bunch of other units that you can purchase to help support the stream. You can also gift these, too. You can gift them to other people, which is always my favorite feature. Because when you gift it to somebody else, then they get the skin if you've already got it. And then also to help support the stream. I do appreciate everybody coming in and showing the love. I'd love to unlock all of these. Unlock all of those and have a good time. All right, so we got that started. Bam, right there. Let's get into some 76. I see we got some ammo converters and stuff like that in the Atomic Shop. Now, I always like to pop in the Atomic Shop and see if there's any free stuff in there. I like free. We already got the Greaser Pose. Quack outfit. Oh, that's cool. The jukebox is cool. What do we got here? Fireman paint with a flamer. That's cool. Vault-Tec refrigerator. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, if you got some points, everybody, the refrigerator work actually is pretty decent. You can put your stuff in there and keep it from deteriorating. Cool army paint. Oh, I got those weapons before. Yeah, I got the shotgun. Yeah, I've never used it, though. I got it. I thought it was awesome, but I've never used it once. I'll get around to it one of these days or never. I love the golf cart thing. That's cool. I dig all of this stuff. I love the organ. I thought that actually was a small version of that, but no, you can sit at that and actually play it, which is pretty cool. This is really cool, too. We got that one. I already have the ammo converter, so that's no big deal there. That's from a past event. All right, well, it looks like we already got it all. Wow, really? Even from last week. All right, let's get into it. We're going to go ahead and get into the private world. Now, one of the first things I need to do is to go in and micromanage all of my stuff, as you do. Now, I spent a little bit of time last time just sitting in the game, collecting fusion cores and whatnot, so we don't have to do that too much this time, but I always like to get it going. This way we have lead, we have all that stuff running. So we're getting that. Look at everybody all together. It's pretty awesome. Awesome crew. See, this is my favorite part of Fallout 76 is the teamwork part of it. It's what you always wanted, right? It's Fallout 4 with friends. Or Fallout with friends. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. I can't wait till they really take this to a whole nother level. I hope they crush it with Starfield and Elder Scrolls, and then they can take that technology and give it to Obsidian and let them just go to town on just an amazing Fallout. In fact, I just let them do Obsidian do Fallout New Vegas redo, where they don't change a thing, but they just upgrade the engine. That would be amazing. And upgrade the graphics and all of that stuff for every single thing, but don't change one line of dialogue, one option in the thing. Just make it exactly the same with no changes, zero changes. Make it exactly the same. Use the assets you got when it comes to the voice and all of that stuff. And then just make it look amazing. That would be awesome. Awesome. But hey, a guy can dream, right? A guy can dream. You put it out there in the universe and you hope. All right, now the first thing we want to do, of course, is get going on in here. Now, I do want to, I can't wait till they do perk sets. That's going to be awesome. They got a whole bunch of stuff coming out, by the way, in the thing. Let me go look at the news. Hold on. What was the other stuff they said? I've got it somewhere on one of these tabs. Over here. Hold on. Hold on. What is it? Where was it? Yeah, they were talking about a bunch of features they're going to add that they have on the PTS right now, the playtest server. It's going to basically put in more storage space. Stash is going to go up to 1,200 pounds. They're going to add an armor and a food drink to the Pip-Boy. So you'll have a selection. So when you go in your Pip-Boy, you'll have armor, food, drink kind of thing, probably in the item area. I wish they'd go in and fix this thing. The miscellaneous is like a train wreck. That one that's the one that always drives me crazy in every Fallout. Pretty much is that miscellaneous one. That one needs its own one. It needs like passwords and keys. That's it, right? Or you can just call it keys and put the passwords in there too, right? Or just call it key if you want to make it real short, and put that in the menu and put all of that in its own thing. And then actually have miscellaneous in there. Miscellaneous is like repair kits, bobby pins. That's what I consider to be miscellaneous, but not passwords and keys and all of that stuff, which really gets in your way when you're in there looking for stuff. Let's see, and there we go. Display the total weight of any item stacks in there, and then expanding on player vending machines. Going to be positive changes for January to get playtesting soon. They opened it up on the 7th. And again, I've been so busy doing other stuff, and I've been struggling with my allergies right now that I didn't even know. But that's awesome. That's awesome. That's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff coming down the line. And man, I want one of these in real life right here. Foosball table, bro. I want that Fallout foosball table. Now, speaking of perks, let's go straight to perks. Let's take this off. Let's put our hunger thing on here, our hard bargain. Lone Wanderer on for right now. Let's see. Travel agent. What else? Field surgeon, I guess, for right now. And let's see. We've got Ammo Smith on. We got Fix It Good on. So, yeah, we already got our set already ready. Let's go in here first, see if there's anything we can craft in the stove. Now, one of the things I do when I'm playing the game, because the NPCs are so obnoxious, they never stop talking, have a lot of overlapping dialogue. I feel like that's a big major thing I would love to see them fix, is that I mute the game. So if you're wondering why you don't hear any sound, it's because it's just obnoxious when I'm trying to play the game. It's one of the problems with a live service game versus a game that is a solo game, right? So when you're doing VATS, well, the whole game slows down or stops when you're doing VATS. When you're reading or listening to dialogue, the only thing you hear is that dialogue and not the secondary dialogue. I feel like all that stuff needs some serious work. But then again, they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job of working on all that stuff and kind of pushing the game forward, and trying to make it into something much better than it originally was. So that's good. That's always a good thing. Claim tokens. I don't know what those are all about. See, I see stuff in here, and I just start hitting spacebar to get it out of there. I don't want any of this stuff on me if I can avoid it. There we go. Some ore there. Some key cards. There we go. I just go down there, and I just hit spacebar. And I just kind of put as much as that I can in here. Now, the interesting thing is I don't need any bobby pins at all, except for one, because my bobby pins work every single time, because I have the legendary perk that allows me to do that, right? So if you go in here and you go to legendary perks, if you use a lot of your things, you get Master Infiltrator. Now I can unlock every door. I can unlock every terminal just by walking up to it. Bam, unlocked, just like that. We're going to do that maybe later, do some nukes later on. It's really great when you're running the nuke runs and all of that stuff. Very, very fun. All right, so we got our super duper on there. Didn't have any food that I can convert. Whoa, hello. Mole rat in here. Mole rat getting up in my business. There we go. We got that going on. What else? We probably want to work on our weapons and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and modify our weapons. Let's see if we got any we need to repair. Oh, well, this one just a little bit, considering it's just about to break. There we go. Inspect, and then workbench repair right there. There we go. Oh, and I see we don't have any kits. All right, let's go ahead and get a few kits as well. Now, this is kind of the thing you have to do in this game. It's not great when it comes to the constant need to micromanage your stuff. It's at a level that's really, really difficult. Because you have to make some big decisions. If you don't have Fallout First, trying to save stuff, like at the level that I'm saving stuff, is really difficult. Because just 1,100 titanium right there, your inventory's full. Just like that. And you can see I've got an insane amount of stuff in here. I got like 3,000 there. I've got, 4,000 plastic and et cetera, et cetera. I have 4,000. Because that's the type of player I am. I'm a huge super looter. I go in and I will grab crazy tons of stuff to put it in there. And we all know why you do that, right? Some people don't. Some people go in and they select the individual item as they go through. I call that, onesie twosies. I don't like doing onesie twosies. I go in, I grab all the loot, I put the loot in my storage. If I need it later, there it'll be, right? That's the Fallout 4 way of playing, right? You go in, you scrap all of Sanctuary. Then you got all the loot for Sanctuary, and then you can build it up and do all that stuff. And I do the very same thing here in 76, except for the building is improved, but it's not as good, right? I feel like there's a balance there. That they have improved it. They've done some things to it. And of course, you're set to foundations when you're in the open world. But when you are in your vaults now, you have no limits. You go in there and you can put stuff wherever you want to go, which is awesome. But it still doesn't have the caliber of the building that you have in Fallout 4, where you have like vaults you can build and all sorts of stuff and conveyor lines and all of those things, which were a lot of fun, which I'm surprised they didn't carry that stuff over. I mean, if you're using the same engine and you're using a lot of the same assets, you could have carried a lot of that over into the new one. But I would imagine they had to set a lot of limits because it is a multiplayer, and the multiplayer is a tough one. Is a tough one to do. All right, let's go ahead and modify. I find the indie game that typically seems to be the toughest to do is any kind of multiplayer game, because that's the you got thousands of interactions that you might have to deal with at any given time. So that's why I feel like this one's taking a bit to get that going. All right, what are we doing? We're doing our power armor. We're checking that. So what I do is first is I go through and I check all my weapons. I check my armor, see if any of this stuff needs to be repaired. It rarely ever does, which is very unusual. Because in Fallout 4, if you have your power armor on, your power armor is getting annihilated all the time. And the same thing, you put it on your companions. You go into one battle, you put some XO2 on your companions, you go into one battle, especially in the survival mode, bam, that armor's toast. Just like one battle, that's it. So you got to find that balance between, insta-destroyed and then taking no damage. And Terry takes very little damage, so I'm constantly really healing myself versus fixing my armor. I much prefer to fix my armor because I feel like that's the more valid thing, because you're wearing power armor. Your power armor should be absorbing the bulk of the damage. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Can't wait till perk loadouts. Yeah, me neither. I hope they drop that soon, but not so much that, they rush it, if you know what I mean. Make it great is all I say. I say you don't have to rush it out. It's okay. We'll be fine. Just make it great. All right, we got that going. Now let's go ahead and craft some ammo for today. We're going to make some nice 308. We're going to use that for our explosive ammo. We're going to go to town a little bit on that. There we go. Use up that gunpowder, too. That would save me some weight right there. All right. That's not going to be a lot, but it's going to be a little bit. All right. Now we look in here. That one's good. And that one's, over 1,000. Okay. I must have made some before or bought some before. What do we got? Yeah. Not bad. 1,600. We can survive with that for now. Let's go ahead and drop some of this stuff. Go ahead and just start by dropping just a little bit. Wait for our bag. I've always find it's funny that bag comes in and it pushes you a little bit when it comes in. I don't know. It's the tiny things, everybody. So now I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of all this excess ammo. Now, normally I would save ammo. I'm a huge fan of saving ammo, especially if it doesn't weigh anything like in Fallout 4. But I certainly don't want to... you know what? I know some of my fusion cores. Look at that. My fusion cores restacked themselves. Huh. That's cool. Well, because you know how it is with fusion cores, right? They start stacking out and you get like 50 of them all stacked out instead of being condensed like that. I like it when it's condensed. And then when I have some shotgun ammo here, and I usually actually use my shotgun from time to time. I really like the shotgun on the White Spring. And we might do the White Spring today. We might go fire that up. And also, you can see I have ultrasight fusion cores, which is always a fun one. That's really... I already have an ultrasight weapon, so when I change it, the actual mod to it, where it's an ultrasight, it's like a double ultrasight Gatling laser, It is on, bro. But making those fusion cores are really expensive. And doing all that ultrasight ammo is really expensive, but really fun for the 50 cal too. 50 cal ultrasight ammo is wicked. Very, very cool. And you're like, Kismet, what weapons you got? Well, let me go ahead and show you the weapons here just to get the day started, because I get that question quite often. I've got myself a machine gun. You're like, Kismet, where'd you get this machine gun? Well, it shoots additional projectile, 50% resistance while aiming. I wish it was 90% reduced weight, because then it would be like 1. And then bullets area damage. Now, the way I got this was I trade in my old legendaries, or legendaries that I don't need, and then I trade it out for some epic 3-star legendary weapons. And I typically only do trading for weapons. I very rarely do it for armor. And we got this Oathbreaker, which is part of the Steel Dawn quest, which I don't want to spoil for you. And then this one, which is my favorite weapon, is the Scorch Gatling Laser. And you're like, Kismet, why do you like this weapon? Well, it really only has one perk that I like, which is plus 30% damage. But the reason why I like it is because I can get a lot of fusion cores, and it makes it a lot easier on your ammo strain of you constantly making ammo all the time. Though it's not that hard to go out and get lead and get all that stuff. You know where to get it from. But I do love the Gatling Laser, and it does a lot of damage because you're constantly fighting Scorched all the time, typically in this game. All right, so we got that going. Now, again, let's go ahead and work on our inventory. Another thing that we need to work on. Oh, let's get rid of these extra patterns. Now, just to know, I'm going to be doing this, questing or micromanaging my inventory and character, working my character during the morning, and then right about noontime, Eastern Standard Time, so in about 2.5 hours, we're going to switch over, and then we're going to be doing Teamplay. So you want to come join us? I'm on the PC right now. I do have Fallout 76 for every platform. That's right, for Xbox, PS4, and for PC. I wish they'd go crossplay, then we can all play together. That would be epic. But, you know, we do what we can do, right? You never know. What is this? This is a 2-star there that we can probably just sell. We're just going to sell that. What do we got over here? We got to get rid of all this stuff in our inventory. Look at all this. Look at all this stuff in here. All right, let's get that out of there. First thing I do is I go down to my Z's and I see what's up. Oh, yeah, that's one that we were going to look at. All right, we'll look at that this time. What do we got over here? Veil of Secrets. All right, we'll keep that. Urban Scout Armor. That's a 1-star. See, if it's not a 3-star, I don't even bother. That's Raider Armor. Wood. All right, that's pretty good. Okay, now just to keep myself from doing something dumb, like accidentally selling all my legendary armor. Actually, I could probably get rid of this. Though that is kind of cool. Because I could go out in the open ocean. I could go to different areas and just go around and look in the water. It's one of the things I really never did to a huge extent in Fallout 4, which is go and check out what's under all the water. Again, it tempts me to do that from time to time. All right, Tadpole. We got our prototype T51. We're going to keep that. All the rest of this stuff is just legendary stuff. We'll get rid of that. All right. Now, let's go ahead and just do that straight away. Now, normally you would want to go to Legendary Trader, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to go right over here to the Trader guy and get rid of it. Now, if you notice, I've got all my stuff at the bottom here, and they've got Z's on them. Why do I have Z's on them? For this very reason right here. I have accidentally sold my Legendary Armor before to the vendor, and then didn't realize it, and I was off running around. I look at my character's walking around in his underwear. And that's because what happens when you're in your power armor, these little squares go away. And so you don't see it. And then they added the option to rename. And this is something I've done in Fallout 4 and other games. Is basically you just do it alphabetically. So you put a Z on and it drops to the bottom of the list. It helps you from accidentally putting it away in your storage, and it helps you from accidentally selling those items. And that's why I put a Z on it. There we go. So let's go ahead and just sell these, right? I'm just going to sell them because they're taking up room in my inventory. And so I'm just going to straight up sell them. Now I could also, again, trade them out. You can't scrap them anyway, so you might as well just get rid of them if you're not going to use them. We'll go ahead and put all those in there. Now, if it says Raider Armor or Metal or Wood, I typically don't use it. If it's Scout Armor or if it's like Combat Armor, that's a 3-star, then I might use it. It might have something good on it. I don't know. It's got +1 charisma on there. But if it's Raider or something like that, I just don't bother. I usually go with Combat Armor. That's usually my jam. And there we go. So we'll put all that in there. I haven't looked in a while. What do they got for junk in here? I got some acid and stuff like that. We're good on all of that. Any mods? No. See, the other thing you can't do in this game, you can't sell ammo to the vendor. But you can buy it from other players, and you can sell it to other players. You can actually make a fortune doing like 50 cal and all of that. Let's go ahead and see if there's any patterns in here I don't know. Now, here's a great thing to do. Once you start making a bunch of caps in the game, is start to buy out all the vendors of the plans. Once you've kind of, done a bunch of events and things like that and got as many as you can, you start to buy these out. And what happens every now and again is you'll have one that pops up at the bottom. And that means it's a random one that kind of rotates through. And you get a good amount of random ones in here, and then you go ahead and buy those from those. And those are typically the more rare ones that kind of randomize through. So great little tip on doing the vendors. I still got to do that because, again, this is another playthrough. I already did previous playthroughs and unlocked all that stuff, and I'm unlocking it all again because that's like my 5th playthrough of the game. Very fun. I have a tendency to start over just to get stuff going. Now, speaking of getting rid of stuff, let's go ahead and get in here. Now, this is something I have to do every single time. It'd be nice if you didn't have to. If you could kind of better micromanage it, if you have more storage, so they actually are going to increase the storage. But I typically go by weight. So I'm going to go ahead and say weight down here. I'm sorting it down here at the bottom. I'm hitting Q to adjust the sort. And then it's going to put the thing that weighs the most at the top. In this case, Nocturnal Railway Rifle. Easy for me to say. And then go ahead and put all of these in here, like so. Now, I really want to go in and put these up on the wall. And I might get around to it. But right now, we're just going to take a bunch of these out of here. And you can see the ones with the Z. The ones with the Z are typically the ones that I've used before. But the one that's weighing the most right now is the shotgun. Bullets explode for area damage, 90% reduced weight, gaining a brief health regeneration when you hit an enemy. So when I hit an enemy with a shotgun, I'm going to get a boost to my health regen. And I don't know about you, pretty easy to hit stuff with a shotgun, especially an explosive shotgun, whatnot. And it's got 90% reduced weight. So it weighs 7 instead of whatever it would weigh, 10, 16, whatever it would. And I got a Vault-Tec look to it. I love the shotgun. Shotgun, very, very fun. I've also got all my perks to work with the shotgun. So we might get into that later today. But I usually keep it for when I'm doing the White Spring because it does break often. So you're going to need to bring a lot of repair kits and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and use our legendary exchange. That's the next thing we're going to do. We're going to go into weapons. Now, notice I don't use apparel, and the reason why I don't use armor and apparel is because the numbers don't work out well. So let's again sort this by weight. There we go. Obviously, watch out for the ones with the Z's. We don't want to get rid of our stuff. And if you do accidentally put it over here, by the way, you can actually buy that back again. I have accidentally done that before. And so we'll go ahead and get rid of this one. Again, we just do it by weight, and that clears up our inventory as much as we can, and basically gives us more room in our inventory. Always looking for ways of gaining... oh, wow. We need a couple more. You're always trying to look for ways to gain weight because you're so limited on your stash. So you're constantly saying, oh, well, if I get rid of this, then I'll have this much more space, and then I can put some more stuff in there. Let's get rid of this one. Let's keep these two. Get rid of sickle. Or actually, we're not going to be able to do the 3-star. 3-star is going to be 40. So let's put our 3 stars back. That's not going to work. We're going to need to do, because it is a certain amount of points each of these is worth. So we're going to do a 1-star. We'll do a couple. 2 stars, maybe another 1-star. There we go. Now I'm just grabbing it, not only by weight, but by star rating. Dude, watch out. By star rating. So we're going to go in and then do our weapons again. We're at 15, so we can just go ahead and let's just do the pipe wrench. There we go. And I like to bring some extras just in case. Just to kind of figure out what my numbers are going to be. Because I didn't remember what the original number was. Literally that long. That long, I've already forgotten. So I just go in and put a bunch in. And you're like, kid, how you get so many legendaries? Well, I'm running around. Look at that. I got a whole thing for them. And the thing is eventually you can just go in and just start selling some of these to the vendor if they're really sucking up a lot of your space. Because I have Fallout First, makes it a lot easier for me to go in and just keep all of my junk, except for one thing, by the way. Hardened mass is the only thing I keep actually in my inventory so that I can make that higher in items. So a good one to keep in your regular junk. You don't want to keep too much. I'd say around 20 maximum, because otherwise it'll weigh down your inventory as well. All right, into the scrap box. Here we go with this stuff. So we make sure we get that taken care of. Now we go through, and what I'm trying to do is get my weight down to about 100. Right, and I'm always kind of looking at that. How is my weight being affected by all the stuff in here, and so on. And so we've already done that. We want to get rid of those bobby pins. Again, anything else I can put away. Keep our hollow tape. Man, I want to get rid of all this stuff. We got to finish those. Finish those quests. Anything else ammo-wise? No, that's all looking good. All right, so the thing that's weighing us down is going to be this stuff here. Probably glowing blood and stuff like that. Now, here's a great thing. If you're going to sell stuff, to protect yourself from accidentally selling the stuff that you don't want to sell, you want to put the stuff you want to keep in your thing, and then get rid of the stuff that you don't want into there. Man, I keep forgetting about that honey too. I don't know what it is. I should be using it, but I keep forgetting about it every time. Now, I love to run around with Nuka because that's your action points. Boil water, canned food, funnel cake, don't need it. Honeycomb, don't need it. Med-X, don't need it, don't need it, don't need it, don't need it, etc. Rad-X, how much Rad-X do we have in here? And we got 5. All right, let's actually sort this by the normal sorting, so I don't have to look alphabetical, by the way, is the default. Rad-X, all right, we'll put a little Rad-X away. I normally only, keep a couple. You don't have to have that many. In fact, we'll put all the Rad-X away. Rad away, and we're fine. Put that away. Let's see, lots of stem packs. Wow, okay. Now, because I stopped using my main stem packs here, I go ahead and put those away, and then I'll pull out like 10 of them. And the reason why I pull out just 10 is because I use them to res other people when we're doing nukes or whatever it is. And now I'm using my super stem packs instead. So we'll let my health go pretty low. Boom, hit one, and we'll go all the way up. Plus, I have perks that help with that as well. We got some watermelon perk bubblegum. There we go, 5% slower hunger and thirst for 2 minutes. I don't know how effective that is, but whatever. All right, we got a bunch of purified water in here too. We can try to get rid of that, give us some more room. We're going to use some purified water right in here. And try to get that up, and then we'll have some bubble gum. What else we got? Some spoiled fruit. Oh, that's tasty. Let's have some of that. That's good stuff. Boiled vegetables. You can eat spoiled vegetables and all that stuff, and it does help you. But what happens is you get like a disease or something like that from eating that bad stuff. But if you're like me and you got a bunch of disease cures, you go ahead and just take one of those out. Use that up. Boom. Problem solved. Right? So now you recovered from it. You got your food all the way up. Everything else is good to go. Now, this is something you have to do every time you log into the game. And it usually takes like 40 minutes, an hour to micromanage all this stuff every time. And I'm trying to go real fast right now, as well as get the boost of my thing going on. Hey, good morning, GT. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you chilling out. Hoping you're having a great start to your day. We're getting in here. We're getting our quest going. We're getting our boost going. What you want to do is just go ahead and sleep in the bed. In a minute, it's going to say well rested. It's going to give us some XP boost. And we're going to get into it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now, you notice, again, I have the sound off. That's because the NPCs are annoying. There we go. Okay, so we got one more thing to do. So we repaired our armor. We checked our food. We did our making ammo. We repaired our weapons and armor, which I already said. We went in and we smelted everything via our chemistry station. We put away all of our stuff in the scrap box. And we're still way down. We're at 177. Now, I actually have the ability to go through and pick up a ton of purified water. But I'm actually not going to do that right now. We're going to run over here. Oh, battle time. We're going to run over here and try to max our caps for the day. So we're going to go in here. We're just going to get rid of anything that we can out of all this stuff, right? So I can start with purified water, but normally I don't. Normally I just get rid of every other thing that is kind of clustering up my inventory. Any diluted stuff, I get rid of that. Just straight up sell it. Now, I don't want to get rid of my super stem packs, but I do want to have it on me just in case some stuff goes down. And then get rid of all of those. And look, I can't even get rid of those, right? I can't even get rid of them. It's just not enough, right? So I can say, hey, Siri, what's 491 divided by 5?
491 divided by 5 is 98.2.
98. See, now I used to tell you, or it still does in Fallout 4, whenever you choose the quantity, it tells you how much caps you're going to get for it. But now you got to do the math yourself. There we go. All right, so we basically maxed it out. They actually did a great thing. They actually went in and combined all the vendors a while ago. So you don't have to go vendor to vendor to vendor. It's like a vendor run you had to do every single day. This one had 300 caps, and that one had 300 caps, and so on. Now, no matter which vendor you go to, you can get up to like 1,200 per day. And you see I've got about 7,000. I go up and down in caps. I have an infinite amount of caps that I can get. But see, here's the thing. If I don't go pick up all that purified water right now, I don't have to have all that inventory space filled up. But it'll be there when I need it, and I can just run around and pick it all up if I so desire. But right now I'm going to keep my inventory pretty low, and I'm actually going to go ahead and put some of this purified water back. I don't need to carry that much around like this. So let's say we'll put about half of that away. And then we go back and we say, okay, now what are we going to need for our adventure, right? Maybe antibiotic, maybe a couple disease cures here. What are we going to need? To get our Nuka out of there. And I always forget to use my lunch boxes. What else? We got some Rad-X maybe. Yeah, maybe about 3 of those. Again, I don't really carry a heavy amount of this stuff because it does weigh my character down. Again, notice how now I'm about 100, right? And that's where I'm aiming at. And super stem packs here. Let's go ahead and set that around 40. All right, so I'm about 100, about 120 right now. We got all of that going. And then we got that as a backup and whatnot. Anything else in here? We can use our inert flux today, too. Oh, yeah. I always put this honey on me, and I totally forget to use it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put some of this on me. Let's say about 15. I'm going to put it in my wheel here. Why is my wheel not coming up? There we go. I'm actually going to put it in my wheel. Let's put it as number 4. There we go. Boom. Let's just use some right now. The problem with the honey, though, is that it does do radiation. But the good thing is I can just go down here, boom, take that right off of there. Now, I actually use my purified water because I have such an infinite supply of purified water as like stem packs. So I'll just use it to heal myself. As you can see, radiation's gone, and there it is. Oh wait, why am I over here? It just dawned on me. Hold on a second. I gotta move around here. I gotta press some buttons. I'm gonna disappear for a second. There we go. Now I'm up here. What I do is I work a lot on the stream, and I put myself in spots for each and every game. Oh, here we go. Biddies! Get them! I put myself in the optimum spot for each and every game so you guys see the interface. And the second I saw that you guys couldn't see my bar, I knew I was in the wrong set. All right, now let's go ahead and do a battle before I get too involved in what I'm doing. Now this little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Feel free to come in and join us. We're going to be playing some battles all day long. We're doing quests as well, which is really fun. We're working our way through this event here. Normally, I would do battle mode after the main stream, but on this particular event, I have not been, but we've been crushing it anyway. We've been absolutely destroying it without even trying. There we go. Speaking of, nice job, everybody. Look, we have 2 more battles there. We're going to get that other one. Grant some love, Nightox and Minia getting some gold there, and everybody coming in. Everybody 1982 coming in MVP with the 6 kills. Nice job. All right, back to the map. Oh, look at that. I'm at 300 gold, everybody. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's upgrade number 5 at level 30. There we go. We got 5 units to level 30. We got that unlocked. Now watch this. I bet you it's going to do all 3 of these in a row. Let's go ahead and collect that one. Boom. Expert Raider. Oh, see, look at that. Boom, boom. We got those other two straight away because I do have 5 units at level 20, and I do have 5 units at level 30 now. And then we got to get 10 units at level 10. Again, we're going to get these ones right here. 10 units at level 10 right here. So we're just going to straight up collect that because we already have that done. Get 750 gold back. That's nice. And then right here, we're just going to collect our bear skulls here for 10 units at level 20. There we go. Because I've been kind of leveling all of my characters up evenly, which helps out right there. Now the tough one, getting 10 units to level 30. That's going to take a while. And so we'll get that going on. And then over here under our army, we can see that we have an upgrade for our war beast. We're going to use our gold for that. Nice upgrade. Boom. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, wait. No, double upgrade. There we go. Oh, I thought I was going to try to catch up to my mage. My mage right now, my highest level legendary. I want to get 2 of all of these to max level. I actually have 2 tanks at max level. I have a kind of a range tanky tank and then more of a DPS tank. Very, very cool. I love having units to use in the right moment at the right time, right? That's the way to go. Have as many units as you can. Now let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and do another battle. We're going to go up high side. We're going to start this battle up. And let's see. We got to use the Centurion, but right now he's on cooldown. He's another level 30. Look at all my level 30s there. He's on a cooldown for about another hour. And then we'll go ahead and throw him in, get that other quest done. Let's use the Flying Rogue. That's the next one I'm going to really work on heavy. Try to get him to level 30 next. All right, now again, remember that game is a free-to-play game. Play on mobile or on desktop. You can follow the link, find your captain, me, Kismet, and join us for some battles all day long. It's going to be fun. Okay, so we got that all done. How far are we in now? Look, we're at 46 minutes in just to get everything prepped. But that actually was going a little bit faster there. And I probably could have went faster if I wasn't talking about it as well. So we got that going. Now, the next thing we want to do is go ahead and get in our power armor and go and get in some trouble. One of the things that I do every time I log in, because I'm going to be burning them up, is to basically get a bunch of fusion cores. And so we're going to go ahead and get in our power armor. And again, you're not going to hear any sound. Because when we go over here to the Poseidon Energy Plant, and I can fast travel over there, or I can literally just walk there because it's right here. We're going to get into some trouble here. So I'm going to go ahead and turn the sound back on. And I usually have to turn the sound up in this game for some reason. I don't know why it is. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, it's actually going down like a normal van now. There we go. One of the weird things that happened in one of the updates is that when you shoot the vehicles, it goes up and then comes back down. Here comes this quest. Mute. I've heard that like a bazillion times, man. I wish there was a way you could turn that off. I mean, you can turn it off getting the event, but it's still going to say that same dialogue over and over and over. I'm going to go wreck some Scorched while I'm waiting for that dialogue to be over. Again, I feel like the dialogue overlap could use a lot of work. The building obviously could use a bit of work as well. All right, there we go. Turn that back on. Blow some stuff up. And the other thing that I want to do is go into the map and just turn this quest off. Because I don't really want to power up the Poseidon Energy Plant. I don't need to. All right, but I do need to clear the enemies. And usually there's a couple in here just kind of hiding around the corner. And so we'll go in here and see if we can find them. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, you're hiding over there today. All right. Get wrecked. Now, I actually have an ultrasight weapon, so my ultrasight weapon is incredibly effective. Didn't know you can shoot through windows like that. Hey! Chill out, bro. I just got started. I just leveled up. That's funny. That is pretty funny. All right. Well, you know, we do what we got to do. I see you out there. Again, this weapon is incredibly... Now, this is another weapon that I got from the trading out of my weapons and then, you know, taking a gamble on what you're going to get. And I usually kind of go around and get these guys a little bit rowdy, or I try to shoot by them, get them all rowdied up, and then have them run toward me over here. Okay, I got shot Got shot through the wall. See, mobs are mostly dumb, so they're going to take the time to kind of run over here. Get wrecked! So I use exploding the vehicles to my advantage, and it kills the mobs sometimes. It doesn't always kill them, which is kind of unusual, but it's kind of fun to go around and blow stuff up. Now, in Fallout 4, when you blow stuff up, they stay blowed up. In Fallout 76, they will just respawn. Because, of course, you have other people typically in the open world. Now, I'm in my private server right now. So, being in the private server, it's not going to be affected by anybody else other than what you're doing or your friends. And so, I'll go around and just go ahead and kind of clear the area. Because, you know what happens? These turrets are going to shoot at you. Now, I also have the ability to instantly unlock all of the terminals. So, I can go over here, lockdown. And then we can go ahead, verify, lock on nearby doors are temporary unlocked, and so on. And sometimes what happens is the mobs get stuck in there, and you got to run over here and open those doors up. Now, there is an actual way to keep those doors open. I forget how to do it, though. It's like you got to go in and power up the energy plant and go inside the terminals and all of that. Right now, I just want to claim the workshop. Now, why do I want to claim the workshop? Well, this is the only place in which it has a fusion core processor. Meaning it's actually going to make fusion cores for me. And all I need to do is have some power. And so I can just go over here. And I can make my own fusion cores if I want to. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and claim the workshop here. Now, also what it does is it starts an event. And so you're going to get the event started up where you have to defend your base as well. And so this is something I usually start going. And then I let it run and collect me some fusion cores while I'm off getting into trouble. There we go. And so now it's claimed the fusion core, or it's claimed the plant. Oh, I got to go in and put my thing in. I always forget that. Action point off, home defense on. There we go. And so I need my home defense on here to put down my my kill box. That's what I call the Kismet kill box. And sadly, I had to readjust it because they adjusted the way you do everything in the game, the building. But it still works, and that's what's most important. All right, so we put that down, and then what I can do is go into kind of adjust mode here, or edit mode, and then I can run that right down there, and it's going to start that up. So I don't have to go through and spend the next 30 minutes to an hour trying to get the power plant powered up. If you're going to do that power plant, make sure you're going to be playing for like 5 to 10 hours before you get that going, because that's a lot of time to get it going, and then you don't have a lot of benefit if you just log right out. So there we go, fusion core going. Now that's going to power that and also defend itself because of the turrets. And then over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to resource gathering. And so we're going to flip along here. And then we're going to go ahead and get this one. We're going to put that in there. And then this already has 10 power. So you can just run that without doing anything else. Right? Just by even, you don't have to put that other thing down. You can literally just come over here and run this. And then what this is going to be doing is going to be extracting lead. Right? Which is really useful. Now, another thing you can do is you can actually add turrets over here as well. Really great place for a turret. And again, I try to use turrets that don't use any power because they're less of a hassle. You can go ahead and just put a turret right up here. And then that turret is going to be watching your lead. So if anybody comes up and tries to destroy your lead, it's going to fire at them. Good place for a turret. Now, I've got a bunch more of those up there, and it just automatically builds that every time. And it does come at the cost of a lot of resources, but totally worth it because in a minute here, they're going to go ahead and attack this particular area. So whenever you take over an area, within a few minutes, typically there's some sort of attack that comes back at you. And so let's see. There it goes. Look at that. That timing. That timing was perfect. So yeah, so there we go. About a minute and 23 seconds. They're going to come in. They're going to attack, try to attack the base. Now here's the funny thing. You don't have to actually defend the base. You can walk away and come back, especially you're on your own private server. Ain't no one going to bother your stuff. You can walk away. They take over the thing, and then you can still come over and get the fusion cores. Still come get the fusion cores, still get the lead. As long as they don't destroy it, you'll be fine. Now, one of the things that I like to do every now and again, I wouldn't do it all the time because it does take a lot of resources. But, see, I could use 24 steel, aluminum, oil, circuitry, all that stuff, and I can repair everything in the entire settlement. And that includes a vertibird. Over on the other side here, there's certain areas that do have vertibirds that will help you. You also have this little box that you're going to find over here where you can go ahead and just call in the vertibird to help you at any given time. You just throw it down just like you would do artillery in Fallout 4, and those vertibirds will come and try to help you, except for the vertibirds are really, really dumb, and they usually blow up. So it's typically not worth your time to burn all those resources on it, but I got lots of resources, so I'll be fine. All right, we got 10 more seconds here, and then we're going to get this going on. And then every so often you have to come back and get this stuff going on. We're probably going to work a bit on resources to get started here today. First, our fusion core resources. And again, this will do up to about 3 of these. Already did one already. It'll do up to about 3 of these over the span of 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, it's on right here. So what I do is I just kind of, you know, throw some rowdiness out there. Try to get their attention. And see if they come back toward the kill box. Now, if they don't, then most likely they're fighting someone else out here. They're probably fighting... they're fighting the turret. So I don't repair this darn turret. I should let them destroy it, but too bad. I'm going to rack. Now, here's the thing about robots. Shooting them in the head doesn't help you. You want to actually shoot them in the body or in the legs to cripple them. Shooting them in the head is very useless because they don't. It's not like they, you know, unless they're a robo brain. It's not really worth the time to shoot them in the head. And there we go. So I defended the Poseidon energy plant. That was an easy one. And then I get a bunch of rewards, stem packs, plans, different resources and whatnot. Now there's other resources in here, and the way you can see your resources is just go into your map, roll over this. Might be a little small for some of you guys to read, but it just says food, fusion cores, aluminum, concrete, water, lead, and nuclear. So those are all the things that I can go ahead and extract. I would say the 2 most important things, obviously, is fusion core, number 1, and then lead, number 2, because lead's going to allow you to make more ammo, right? Now, other stuff is useful too, like aluminum and nuclear and stuff like that, if you're making stuff that goes along with that. And you have those all over the place, right? You got stuff up here. You have different areas that you can do. Now, I think they should take the entire PvP stuff out of the game. Completely take it out of the adventure mode and just make these into settlements, right? So you can take over the settlement, you can defend the settlements, and then everybody can come and help you defend the settlements, and then they get rewards as well. And it's like first come, first serve. And if you log off the server, well, bam, someone else gets to get it, right? I feel like that's pretty fair. And again, I would take it all out. I'm not going to do any of that, Will. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. Level 211. Here's the thing, Damage Master, is that this is my 5th character. I've deleted all my previous characters. So imagine if I added all of the levels up. I'd be like a lot of people. I'd be level 400 or 500. I've never stopped playing the game. Like some people, they go and they stop and they play whatever. I've been playing it since the beta on Xbox. I actually bought a Fallout 76 Xbox. Yeah, I did. And played it on the beta because I'm a huge Fallout fan. I mean, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout. So I have it both for Xbox. I also have PS4, which has 76, and I'm playing on my custom PC right now. And so imagine I'd be level 500, 700. But the problem with Fallout, at least that I find, is once you get past like level 40 or level 70 in a lot of Fallouts, the game becomes a lot easier. I mean, like exponentially easier. And one of the things they did here in 76, which I really like, is that they scaled up. They did one wasteland, which scales up the mobs, right? So when I'm fighting those mobs, there is a chance they could kill me because they are level 50 versus level 5. Because normally they'd be like level 5, and I'd just be like, boot, and it'd be dead. Like, da-da-da, dead, insta-dead, right? But now it scales up with my level, right? Now, typically, they're not going to be level 200. They usually go up to max level 50, sometimes level 100, depending on how high level you are. But yeah, remember, I'm hardcore, bro. And this character has only been going, I only have one character. I don't have mule characters or others, alt characters. This one character has only been going since Wastelanders. So, I feel like that's the true start of the game is Wastelanders because it's really much more improved than it was. And I can't wait for all the new updates. We're going to get more storage and more different tabs in our in our inventories and our Pip-Boys to micromanage our food and armor and all of that stuff. I like that kind of stuff. I wish they would, take keys and passwords and put those in their own category, and then just make miscellaneous actually miscellaneous. So that's where your ore would be and your bobby pins. Oh, I forgot to sell those bobby pins. Now, one of the funny things, I'm sure a lot of you remember, that those bobby pins weighed a crazy ton when it first came out. And I actually saw an interview with Todd Howard that someone came up to him and had a box of bobby pins and dropped it in front of him and said, "Hey, weigh those." Which I think, the great thing about Peeps and Bethesda is they do have a sense of humor. They can, when they make mistakes, and that's going to happen along the way, or you're going to have issues along the way. Remember, the people at the top don't actually make the game. They're managing the making of the game. So it's not like they sat there and programmed the bobby pins, right? Somebody went in and programmed those bobby pins incorrectly, obviously. But now they weigh basically nothing now, so no big deal. But I take them off anyway because I don't like any extra weight, right? I like to keep my bobby pins near to none. I can actually just keep one on me because I do have my legendary perk. But I don't know. There's just something about having some extra. It's just like a habit thing, right? Having that extra stuff. All right, so we got that going. That's now going to run while we're playing. If I log out for too long, I will lose that. But that's going to sit in there. And I can go around, by the way, and collect every single thing. And we're going to work on that just a little bit. If we want to go ahead and collect Sunshine Meadows, it's going to give us food and water. Now, which are the best ones to take over? Well, the number one, for me anyway, because I use a lot of fusion cores, is going to be the power plant. It's one of the most annoying ones to take over, though, because trying to defend it against these random mobs is annoying because the mobs get stuck and you don't know where they're coming from and all of that. But a much smaller one is a lot easier to defend. But you can just go around and roll over and say, hey, what do I need in this moment? Do I need oil? Which is something funny that I usually need a ton of in Fallout 4. Don't really need that much. Do I need gold? Do I need crystal? I love the idea of this. I just don't like the fact that it's PvP. The PvP part is dumb. I think that should be completely taken out. But I like the idea of it. I like where they were going and what they were trying to do there. And again, we just go along and say, do we need steel? Do we need stuff? Now, actually, the dirt track, the steel part of the dirt track is pretty good. It's also got aluminum and it's got junk. Now, junk is a really great one to get. You can also, by the way, find these same nodes throughout the whole entire world. So you can run around and say, hey, I'm looking for a junk node, and you might find it somewhere. Now, the other one that I like out of these is actually way up here at the top, which is the Red Rocket Mega Stop, right? And it's got steel, aluminum, and junk. Those would be the ones that I would say. It's also got nuclear up there. That's a pretty good one. There's also up here, there's a munitions factory where you can get silver and aluminum and ammo. The ammo produces so incredibly slow that you'd be better off to just go get your own ammo. But it also has lead over there. So you could be doing two things to lead at the same time. If you want a really power level and you have Fallout First, you can just go in and collect all of these. You can just take them all over and just rotate between them because you have events all the time. And you just constantly be getting XP. I see people do that to get to level 500, 700, 900. I don't got that much time. I don't have that much time in the day. I like to rotate my stuff. Now, way up here in the corner is a good one for acid. That's a good one there. I'm not sure I'm low on acid. We'll take a look at that. What I really need is a lot of lead. Now, again, in this particular playthrough, I have actually not unlocked everything. There's some places I haven't been, and we're going to be looking at those places in this particular one. Now, I've been there before in previous playthroughs, but there are some I have actually not done on this character. In fact, I don't even have my excavator armor, which is pretty amazing because in every other playthrough I've done, I got that excavator armor pretty early. And in this playthrough, I got to like level 40, and then I started doing a whole bunch of teamwork stuff. And then before you know it, bam, you're level 70, you're level 80, you're level 100, 150. It's the teamwork stuff that really levels you quickly. Big time. A mysterious cave up here we want to check out. Fisher's Site. We got a whole bunch of fun stuff. We'll go check out these kind of random spots. But where would I say is a good spot? Well, we got lead here, so we can go ahead and get the campground for lead there. We got lead down here. So we got a couple places for lead that we can go ahead and get going. And I don't think I've ever tried to go in and tried to do just the lead ones. So I kind of feel like I'm going to be doing that today. Don't really need that much steel. Now, how do I know how much I've got? Well, I go in my scrap box. And I can go ahead and look and say, okay, what do I got in here? Why is this not letting me scroll? Well, there we go. It was loading. It was loading. It's going, oh, God, Kismet, you got too much stuff. There we go. All right, so we want to go in and we want to look for acid and things like that. There we go. So we have about 1,200 acid. We're good there. We don't need that. The thing I'm kind of hurting on right now is lead. Now, we can also look at steel. How's our steel? Steel pretty low. That's pretty low for steel. Normally, you should have your steel about the same as your wood. I do use a lot of steel, so maybe we can do a little bit of steel today and then a bit of lead. So we'll kind of focus on that. I don't really think I need anything else because, look, I mean, I've got thousands of everything else, maybe some coal. But anything that's hitting below 100, that's something I would look at. There's some lead scrap right there. Let's see. Anything else that's really below 100? I seriously doubt it. Well, this stuff right here is the highest level stuff. Maybe we'll get some of that today. Maybe we'll go around and do some flux collection. That'd be kind of fun. But other than that, I really don't need anything else. I got crazy tons of everything else. So right now it's lead and steel. Let's write that down because I have a terrible memory and I'm going to forget that in about 10 seconds. We're going to do a very heavy lead and steel collection today. All right, let's start with that. Now, normally I go and I do questing and stuff like that, and we'll get into that, but this is managing your character. And because this is the only day of the week I do play 76, I don't play it offline or off stream. I have to go through and I have to manage all this stuff. So let's go ahead and start with the munitions factory. So to get over the munitions factory, you need to jump to the cabin here or something close by. And so I just jump to the cabin and fight my way through. Let's go ahead and turn our sound back on. Let's get into some trouble, everybody. Let's go ahead and capture some points today. Again, this is one of the advantages of Fallout First is the fact that you can play the game totally solo if you want. And it's actually really fun. And the whole world is yours to loot. Because what happens sometimes when you are when you're playing in the adventure mode is that you'll get there and it'll already be looted. And so you might go through that area and never realize that there was a bunch of cool loot there that someone else already came and grabbed, including plants and things like that that they might have found in a POI. Point of interest, by the way. POI stands for. So let's go over and see if we can grab the munitions factory. I don't think it's going to be a problem. And meanwhile, while I'm doing this, of course, it's also producing fusion cores and collecting lead. And we'll just kind of get some of my favorites today. We're not going to get them all. Now, the problem with getting all of these, by the way, is also that they've constantly come up and you got to like defend them all the time. Which is good because you get lots of XP, but it also can be very distracting if you want to just go and do questing and stuff.
Let's play, little human.
Let's go, bro.
Out there. Time to somewhere.
Gave away your position, bro. Not a smart idea. Get wrecked.
I am a super mutant. I am unstoppable.
Look at that positioning. See, so I'm picking up certain positioning. I hear him. See, one of the things about this game is you can hear him, but you can't see him always. But you got your radar down here. It kind of tells you what direction they are. I'm just kind of waiting for the dogs to run up here, as you do. Let's run down here to the dog. I feel like the dogs are more dangerous than the actual mobs. Now, notice the mobs, by the way, are like level 70. In this case, 75. Oh, here comes another puppy. Get wrecked. Now, in my radar, I've also got a bunch of diamonds. See how it's showing me the direction of where the mobs are? I'm just trying to lead him here into this middle area. Then I'm just going to wreck him. I'm going to wreck it. I watched that movie the other day, by the way. When I wasn't feeling well. I watched some Wreck-It Ralph. Great movie. Great movie. Hey, there's who you are. Oh, just don't mind me as I reload. I don't stand there and take hits. Just reload around the corner. Alright, one more guy this way. Or something up this way. Usually he's up here, but, you know, it kind of randomizes where all these people are. Why do the doors always open towards you? That's just a weird thing. There's tons of loot and stuff in here. I'm not going to bother to loot it all. I'm just looking for wherever this person is. Either that way. Probably up above. Advantage of a jetpack. Go ahead and jetpack up. But the problem with the jetpack in this game is that the jetpack is very limited versus other games. It's very... it doesn't last very long. Even if you have your action points and all that stuff boosted. Speaking of, I forgot to switch into my set. I forgot to switch out of my other set. Let's get into it. Let's go ahead and put in our action boy. We'll put in our... I'll just leave our ammo smith on. Let's get into our one-gun army. Pharma, better criticals. Let's take out our fix-it good and weapon artisan. Let's put in our first aid and our pharmacist. And then we're going to go ahead and take all of this out. Lone Wanderer on. Again, it's going to be great when these are all set here. What else? Field surgeon. Let's see. You know, we'll take our travel agent out, and we'll just go ahead and leave hard bargain on. There we go. So this is something I typically have on quite often. Is my certain set here, right? It goes with my weapons. It goes. I'm kind of solo running right now. I got my action boy to boost my action points. I have my one-gun army, which heavy guns can cause staggering and crippling of mobs. And it just boosts overall what I'm doing, which is great. Now, one of the things that does happen is that you kind of run around and you're like, oh, God, where are the mobs at, right? And I find that most of the time, if you can't find them in the lower levels, they're hiding up above. Didn't even see me come. And now he got eliminated. And there we go. Now, I'd suggest to go around and look in every building, even though it does say that you've captured it, just to see if there's anybody in here. There's some plasma cartridges and stuff right now. Now, normally I'd come in here and I'd super loot this entire stuff if I was low on resources, but I'm not. So I'm just going to go ahead and claim the workshop down in here. Now, there's a lot of cool places like this. And again, I love this idea. I think the idea of it is great. But the kind of implementation of PvP, which is really not what most Fallout players want to do. They want to do their thing. And so that's going to claim the workshop. Now, right over here is your ammo factory. So we could power that up and get that running. One of the things you got to watch out for is they will come in here and destroy your power. So you need a good place to put your power. I would usually put it up on the second level and try to run it down. And there we go. So now I got that claimed. And then I can go in and just... one of the first things you want to do is put in power. Where's my power? Not connected. Generators. There we go. You want to try to kind of slide this in here like this. Maybe we turn around this way. Maybe this way. I gotta put it different each time. And then bam, you go ahead and run that down there. But if it doesn't run, like it gets stuck like that, what you can do is go ahead and use your power connectors, which is what we'll do. And then we'll go ahead and change them. This is my favorite feature, by the way, of the building, is the fact that you can change the same item to something else. All right, so I can go ahead and do that. So I can run it to this first. And then that right there can run down to there. So I'm kind of going around the corner. And now that's up and running. So we can also go down here. Right now it's making 10 millimeter, what I don't want it to do. We go in the terminal and we say, you know what, make me a bunch of 308 because that's going to be awesome. Now, again, if I was going to be playing all day long, which I am, so I can just let that run. Let it run and run and run, and we can go do stuff. We can shoot off nukes and go ahead and have a great old time. And I just come back periodically and check in on my ammo creation. Now, one of the things that they do in this game is they go toward the workbench, right? Now, this right here doesn't take that much power, right? This right here is taking 20 power. That leaves me over here with 80 power left. If you want to have some fun, you can go in and get yourself some turrets going. The problem, again, and another big problem with this game is that the turrets aren't that useful. Not like they are in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, they're incredibly useful. Great example is the rocket turrets. Like, if I'm not here, it will basically not defend itself. And so, if I'm not around, it will basically, they'll just come in, destroy my turrets, and that'll be it. Right? Which really sucks. But if I'm around and they're shooting at me, then it does a great job. So I suggest putting these obviously up on the second level. Like this in very optimum positions. You can try to put them up here on the top side here. It just makes it more difficult for them to do it. Now, I don't use the smallest turret. I use the heavy turret and then maybe a rocket or two. And since we have extra power, we go ahead and try to put a rocket. I always think it's funny I could put it up on the next level. I'm not on that next level. And then maybe on the stairwell up here, get a little elevation on it. Oh, won't let me put it on the stairwell anymore. What a bummer. This also is another good position. Maybe put this one over here. And this is just so you can defend your... see, I can just kind of move it around even while it's still connected. That's a real good rocket turret position there. And so on. And so you can, basically put stuff around and basically treat this like it is your settlement, which is pretty cool. I'm going to run over here. And again, trying to find that high side to put all your stuff on. I usually kind of favor one direction or another. There we go. And then now I can try to run this, but the problem is it's not gonna reach, right? Not gonna reach over there. So what we'll do is we'll go out of there, and then we'll run our power connectors. Again, you just treat it just like. What am I stuck on? I'm always standing and stuck on stuff. You just treat it like you're making your base. So over there, up to here first, and then from there. I'm always stuck on stuff. It's hard to see down below when you're doing stuff. And, no, a little too far. All right. No worries. No worries. So what we can do is go in. What I typically will do is I'll make something, especially when you're doing power lines. I'll connect the power lines, and then I will move the item that has the power lines. All right, like this. And then I can move it closer and then connect it. Works also in Fallout 4. Works fantastic. And there we go. So now we got 2 rocket turrets. And we've got that turret. We got this one over here to help out if they get too close to this or they come down the stairwell or whatever. But it's going to be kind of blocked a little bit by the railing and all of that. But you're going to find that this is all useless. It's a waste of your materials. But I'm going to waste my materials so you guys can see. It's a huge waste of time. Let's go ahead and do it. But, we're gonna do some resources today. So now we've got our ammo going. And we've also got a vertibird out here, so we can go in and repair everything and do the vertibird, which I might do. And then what we do is we go around, you're going to find these little divots in the ground. Now, each of these little divots in the ground are going to have different things. Like this is aluminum here. So if I wanted to power all of this stuff, I'm first going to need to go ahead and say, okay, what do I want to get, right? Aluminum, there we go. Now, notice, by the way, if I do choose aluminum, it does that kind of green aura, which tells you where that goes. So if you're looking for them, it's best to turn one of these on that you've seen in the list that's supposed to be here, and then go ahead and do it. Now, I've already done some pre-done blueprints, which you guys saw me do earlier in other spots. And so I'm going to go ahead and put this down. And let's put it down somewhere around here. We find a nice spot. I find the building is way more awkward. Way more awkward here in 76 than it is in Fallout 4. So now I'm going to go ahead and run that down. Now, instead of powering our generator, it's going to power our aluminum there. Now, where else do we have some stuff? So if we go in and we say, hey, now we're looking for Now we're looking for lead, right? That's really the main one. The reason why I'm here is to get that lead. And so we'll go down to our lead extractor right here. And if we just kind of walk around with that on, we can go ahead and see if there's anywhere where we can get the lead. And we'll walk around. What do we got here? No, it's not this one. Let's look over on this side. Over here. No, it's not that one. And then, you know, one of the problems with doing that, though, is you're going really slow. And so I'm going to run around over here. Get out of my mode. And we'll go here in the back. And we'll get like this. Again, we'll get our lead thing out. We'll look around. See if we've got any lead extractors. Now, if you don't see the item that you want to see, I would go ahead and switch to something else. Like in this case, we are going to go to junk. There we go. Oh, okay. There's a junk extractor there. All right, cool. Well, at least we got a junk extractor. Now, junk extractor is great because it just gets you random junk. That's awesome. What else we got? Silver. We got oil extractor. Lead. I forget what the other one is over here. I think it's aluminum. On this side. Now, after a while, you'll learn where all the stuff is if you've been running around. We'll do that battle in a minute, everybody. Don't worry. I know there's a battle there. I forget what this one is over here. It's something. It's something I can't remember. Now, normally, it only gives you the extractors that you can use in that area. And again, weird that I don't have what this one is. Did they take this one out? It's oil. All right. No, it's just not showing me. There we go. And then there's our oil extractor. I'm not going to bother with the oil extractor, but there is one there. I thought so. I couldn't remember what it was, though. And then right here, there's a kind of a divot in the ground here. And again, we'll go through. See if that's anything. Aha! There's our silver extractor. Right there. Now, see, I just happen to know where they are because I typically am running around trying to maximize my production. And there's one hiding back here in the back, which I happen to know what it is. And boom, there's our lead one. Now, that's why I put this right here. Is because this is close to both of these, and it's going to defend the two that really are, I feel, are the most useful here. Aluminum, of course, is going to be for your power armor, repairing your power armor, stuff like that. As well as the lead is going to be for making ammo. So again, I can edit this. I blueprinted it. I made this item. I blueprinted it so I can go ahead and just make it again and again. And this way I don't have to manually make it every single time. And I'm just going to go ahead and run the power cord around the corner. And then I'm going to run it over here if it lets me. Nope, I need another one. And these are pretty cheap. Now, if you put this down, just assume that you ain't getting that back. You ain't getting the resources back for that. Very diminished resources on getting your resources back when it comes to this. So if you're going to do this, do it for the entire day. Make sure you got lots of time to collect these, because otherwise the amount of resources you use to collect these is not worth it. It's actually not worth collecting this aluminum if I spend so much on my power and on my turrets, and then I don't get those resources back, right? Because all of those resources now are wasted. If I scrap it, I'm going to get a little bit of lead or maybe a little bit of steel. But other than that, it's not worth my time. It also doesn't save it. So if I come back next time and I take over this particular area, it doesn't keep it in my build, right? Which normally it does in your main one. It'll store it under your stored. But you'll see there's nothing in my stored right now. And if I store this stuff and I come back, say, tomorrow or whenever, next week, and I try to take it over, nope. Nope. Just a waste of your XP, or a waste of your resources. Now, the other thing we need to do is we need to get this right here from here to the back area where our junk is around there. So we're going to use our large connectors here. And we're going to go ahead and run this to here. And then I'm going to move it as far away as I can until it turns green. There we go. Now, one of the smart things to do is to use the building and put stuff up on the building itself to keep them... Oh, we got to defend the munitions factory. To keep them from destroying it. So you can't actually just put power connectors like on the wall, like this, and then run the power connector if you can to that. Now, I typically don't just because there's only so much time in the day. Go ahead and just scrap that. And I just use these larger ones and just run it from there. Now what I want to do is I want to get this running before they show up. Now I can also put in some rocket turrets and all that other stuff. Depends on how hardcore I want to get into this today. And I got like 2 minutes here to defend this thing. Again, you can get all intricate and just run it along the wall, which is actually the smarter way of doing it. Running it like a cord to right here, running a cord to there, along the wall, putting your power up there on the top, and stuff like that, because there's less chance of getting destroyed. How much time? We got 30 seconds. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle. And thank you, Dat Will and Immortal. Thank you so much for dropping your Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Let me catch up a little bit here on the channel, on the chat. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Great to see you. Is this Bloons Tower Defense, but Kismet personalized? I don't know what that is. It's my Kismet kill box that I've had for, I don't know, 6 years now. One of my signature things that I like to do on stream. Hedro coming in. What's up, Hedro? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys chilling out in the stream. There we go. Boom. Grandson Rewards, Keyblade Knight, Mini, Capture, Subi, all getting some love. Norm Orbits coming in as well. Uh-oh, got some wolves coming in. Back to the map. Congrats on MVP. Let's get our next one going. I'm literally just standing here letting my turrets do the work. Let's see. Waiting on that. Let's get our archer in there. Right about there. And we'll get that going on. Now, I literally just standing here in my my kill box. It's called the Kismet kill box right there. Defending my area. Oh, you can hear some rockets going off. So they're going in there. They're attacking the munitions area. Oh, wrong way. Oh, yeah. Rockets seriously going off. They have a tendency to run in here. Now, if I'm here, it's going to do a great job of blasting these. If I'm not here... Oh, there we go. I didn't bother to shoot him. Saves me ammo. So you see you got some good tactical positions that you put your turrets, you'll be fine. And if you're here, you're going to probably do a pretty good job of defending it. But if you're not here, here's the biggest problem, is that they will take it over. Even if you got turrets, and they would normally get annihilated if you're just standing here doing nothing. But if you're somewhere else, they'll come in, take it over. Sorry you weren't here. It's ours now, kind of thing. And the turrets won't defend the area. Which they will do in Fallout 4, by the way. If you're not at Sanctuary and you're off somewhere else, you actually have a chance of winning that particular encounter because your turrets will wipe them out. And normally my turrets will absolutely annihilate anything that comes in. I've had legendary Deathclaws, a whole group of them come in and try to attack my base in Fallout 4. I just stood there and watched. I said, oh, Kismet Killbox doing his job, and we'll annihilate him. In fact, I even got my own emote. Throw the Kismet Killbox emote in the chat, everybody. I've had it going for a very long time. So this is basically one of the things that I do. Kind of my signature thing is the Kismet kill box there. Very great for blueprinting. I actually had another one, but you can no longer do it, where it was just a single line, and then that was actually inside your framing here, but you can't do it anymore. They've changed it now. So I had to widen it out, put some walls on it, and do all of that. And I can't really enclose that unless I want to build a building up there and all of that. But it turned out okay. Definitely still want to work on it a bit more and get it going. One of the things that also that is kind of a bummer about this game is stuff spawns in your base. It spawns in your actual settlement. Like one of the first things I did is I saw this cool spot where it was a gigantic power thing, right? And I thought, well, hey, you know, it's got all these cement blocks in the corner, so I could go ahead and just build it out around the cement blocks. And then I heard that my base was getting attacked, so I teleport back to my base, and they're already in the base. There's no way to get in the base. There's no doors. So somehow they just spawn inside your base, which I think should not happen. I think they should spawn outside your base myself. That's just me. Now this stuff's going to keep on cranking while I'm busy. Hey, Kitty Killer, what's up, everybody? What's up? Let's do a little wave. Where's my wave at? Hello. What's up, bro? What's going to do is it's going to go ahead and collect my stuff. I'm not doing any in-group stuff right now, just collecting some resources. And so we got some lead there. This is going to extract that aluminum. Again, some of this, they will go for these and try to destroy these, by the way. Watch out for that. And that's why I have the turrets to help out when that happens. And then over here, the junk extractor should be working. Doesn't look like it is. Yeah, oh, look, I see I'm missing a connection there. I might have went a little too far on that one. So if you don't see stuff running, yeah, so you don't see that thing going up and down, you're not getting any resources, I would definitely check that out. Plus, you can roll over it, and it will tell you over on the side whether it's red or not. So let's go ahead and double check all of that over here. That one's working. We can see it over there, requires. And then over here, let's check this aluminum. We can see it going up and down, so we know that it is functioning. And then we're going to go in and check out this ammo. And see if our ammo's... Yeah, I always go left instead of right. I got to go right, then left. And then up here, it's going ahead and making me some ammo. So those are kind of the 2 ammo places that you can make. But it made me 22 ammo. I could make a lot more on my own. But here's the thing. If it's making me ammo, then I don't have to collect lead. I don't collect acid. I don't have to do all of that stuff. It's okay in the beginning. You know, you want to get yourself fired up, get yourself going. I don't know. It probably cost me more ammo than I get from making the ammo. It costs me more resources to defend the area than it is to get it. But such is the way it goes, right? All right, we got that going. Where's our other lead one? Down here at Berkeley Springs West. So let's go ahead and see if we can take that over. I don't want to do that. Let's go try that one. Now we're just going to do a little bit of that, and then we'll do a little bit of questing. And then we're going to get the group together about noon, get it going. Kids, I went back and played Fallout 4. Oh, you did? You know, it calls to me sometimes. There's a New Vegas sequel in the works. That's true. That's true. Actually, I tweeted about it on my Twitter. You can go ahead and scroll back on my Twitter. I tweeted about it. It's going to be one of the biggest expansions for New Vegas. Again, I feel like they should totally just redo New Vegas. And hello there, Kitty Killer. Thanks for hanging out in chat. Appreciate it as well. Yeah, I'm very tempted to it, but I always try to keep going forward instead of going backwards. The problem with going back and playing Fallout 4 is that I know I'm just going to get totally absorbed in it again. And then, and I only have so much time anyway, and then I won't have enough time for 76 or time for other games if we want to play. That's the danger of going back and playing other games. You have lots of free time, then great, but I don't have lots of free time to do that. I only have so much time. I'm always kind of balancing between family, taking care of my health, and then also playing games here on the stream. So I'm sure everybody's doing that in their life, especially right now. I hear Mr. Cricket. I hate that cricket noise. Okay, let's get rowdy. I haven't got this one in a while. Get wrecked! Oh, scorched. You guys are going to get absolutely annihilated. How did you get behind me? I swear, I don't know how they get behind me. So it's like they spawn behind me. I literally looking around for them. Now you can see in here we got aluminum deposit. I honestly don't even know where the workbench is on this. I can't remember. It's around here somewhere. Don't tell me. Get out of that bookstore! Take that. Anybody else? Oh yeah, in there. So you can see the little diamonds show up. Another one of those, like, you got to go from, like, house to house to find these guys and wipe them out. Where the heck are you hitting me from? Right down there. Reminds me very much of PUBG, where you just get sniped out of nowhere. Just walking around. Where the heck are these guys? Right through that. Right there. Another cool thing I like about this game is you can shoot through stuff like that. That's fun. He's going in that way. I'm going to do a little in run on him. Come back here. Get wrecked. High ground. Stop making that cricket noise. Death from above. Now, here's how you stop that cricket noise. You got to pick this thing up. Hate that cricket noise. Now we got some super muties around too.
No!
You guys are having a party in here.
Puny hits.
Think so? Is that why you died? Because of the puny hits? Alright. Now, there we go. We cleared all the peeps. And it says the workshop is over here. Alright. Where's the door? Over here. We got to run our way up to the top part. You did. Kind of coming back to me now. Alright, claim that workshop. Now again, every time you claim a workshop, you got to defend it. Then you're going to start getting a whole bunch of them just kind of rotating through the whole time. And I got to remember where the stuff is. I have no idea. I don't remember. It's been a while. And again, I don't spend that much time grabbing these. It is kind of nice if you're trying to get lots of lead or if you're trying to get ammo or whatnot. And again, if you're playing the game all day, especially if you have your own server, you don't have to worry about other people coming in PvPing. If somebody does PvP on my server, they're instantly booted. Instantly kicked from my friends list. Don't PvP on my server. Don't be shooting off a nuke at my base or someone else's base or anything like that. I feel like the PvP should be completely removed. And just kept in Nuclear Winter. Nuclear Winter is a much better way of doing PvP anyway. Open world PvP like this ain't PvP. This is called ganking. This is the true kind of PvP is when you see someone else and they see you and you have a cool little battle. You're about the same level and you got about the same equipment. And it's like skill to skill alone, right? That kind of deal. That's awesome PvP. If you're running around with your 10 buddies and you're ganking some guy who's low level, you're just an a-hole. That's just the truth of that. That's no challenge. That's not PvP. That's just people going around being jerks. And sadly, in this deal, that sometimes is people's deal. They'll go in and they'll just be complete jerks the whole entire time and try to ruin your experience, which is a fast way to have no friends. There we go. All right, generator. Now this one I only need 10, so I'm just going to actually use this generator. And I'm just going to put it up here on the side, say. Now I don't like to put anything on the ground level. I typically like to have it up real high, like something like that. Or have it protected inside, like right inside the room or whatever. Try to put it in there. But then I'd have to run the line, and I'm just too lazy. And I don't really care about this stuff, because I could also... a lot of the stuff that you do run in here, you can actually get these out of different mines, too. So you can go mine the lead, which is actually way faster than doing this, and it takes a lot less resources. So I'm just going to go ahead and let that run, and maybe I'll add a turret or two. Let's go ahead and add a turret around here. Just to try to keep these guys from getting too crazy. Come on, mouse wheel. And let's say right there. Again, I like to have my turrets up in a, good position. Come on, I know you go there. Well, if it wants to let me. Sometimes you can rotate it and get it to snap in. There we go. Be easier if I was actually up there, but... No, not today. You got your pluses and you got your minuses. All right, not today. Get up there and just do it the old-fashioned way by standing up here. Come on, I know you go there. Get on there. Again, if you see it turn green at any point, you know that at some point you can go ahead and just align it. Uh-oh, I got to defend Berkeley Spring. There we go. Like that. Okay, a couple high-level turrets there. Thanks for not using my jetpack. I did press the jetpack. So I got 1 minute to defend this one now. Let's go this way. Here's the advantage of a jetpack. Normally you can't get up on some of these places. This one you can. You can go around there. Try to climb up there, climb up this, come across here, and then get up here. But the jetpack makes this easy. And then again, I would do another high-level position. Something like this. And try to push it out as far as you can so it has the maximum angle. And these ones are great because they require no power. They have infinite ammo. and they're more heavy turrets, so they typically can take a lot more damage. And all I'm doing is just protecting my lead down there. Now, what else do we got over here that we could probably take over? Probably the other thing would be aluminum. I'm not going to bother. We're just going to work on our lead today. And so we got another 18 seconds. Now, another thing that's going to happen is now you're tied to these, right? You're tied to going in and defending these over and over again. And it can be really obnoxious to do that all day. And so I'm just going around gathering a few of these. Now, the cool thing is, too, is your friends can come in and help you defend your stuff, or you can help them defend their stuff. And then we'll get the sods compound, too. And then they'll get the credit for the event. Oh, flying mobs. Now, what I want to do is I want to be down here so my turrets are defending me. One get by. There's that crystal. Now I think they got it eliminated. There he is. Now, see how the turrets don't shoot at it? That part irritates me. The turrets don't shoot at it until it aggroes on me. Once it aggroes on me, then it starts shooting at it. That part bugs me. That's just me. Now, again, you want to get up on the high side. Now, these are flying mobs, so they can fly up to you, but... get that height advantage. And what you want to do is you want to tag them. You want to tag them so that they get the turrets will aggro on them. Turrets typically don't aggro on them unless they're on you. And there we go. So we defended that. Another item reward. Also, there's some things that you can't unlock in the game unless you take over one of these PvPs. So you can't come in and take one over on mine. Obviously, don't take over the ones that I took over. But you can come in and take one over and get going. Do you know Lucky Omaha has a ton of lead in it? Yes, I do know that. No spoilers. No spoilers. I know you're like, Kizzy, this game's been out forever. I don't. But if you notice that I said about the orb, but I didn't say where it was, and that's because I don't like to spoil stuff for peeps. I like them to go and find it and all of that stuff. So, like I said, you can always go and collect it. Kez, I have some players come to me in Fallout 76 to get rid of their wanted status. Yeah, I've actually had wanted status a few times, and it's usually by mistake. Like, I'll go in, and I forget that if you pick lock someone's settlement just because they want to go in and see what they're building, that it will trigger. That'll trigger your wanted status. And I actually, when they had the survival mode, here's the cool thing about Fallout players. I actually went into the survival mode so I could die because I had wanted status. So I went out of the adventure mode into survival mode. They used to have another mode that they were testing, which was just nothing but PvP. It was just a PvP all the time. And so you went in there, and I happened to be right in the middle of an event. So I was there. I was helping them with the event and all that stuff. And no one shot anybody. It was no PvP. They weren't fighting each other. They were helping each other. And then finally I got low health, and I just kept running around with low health, and finally someone shot me. I think it was, now that I think about it, I actually think it was more that he was trying to shoot another mob, and I just walked in front and died. But I'm glad that I got rid of that wanted status. And then I went back to the regular adventure mode. Because I thought, someone in the PvP could use it on their character, get themselves a PvP kill, whatnot. All right, so these are going to go ahead and run away. We'll go back. And then now what you can do is you can rotate between the ones that you've got unlocked, right? So if you're really trying to collect resources, you want to do it very passively, which is one of my favorite ways of doing it, like set it and forget it, which is one of my signature things. Also here in the stream, look at us. Playing the band, sending that love, killing all the ghouls, too. This is a fun little event here. I like these. They got some really good events, and then they have some really terrible ones. Some that are really not worth your time to do, other than to get the XP. So we're going to get this going. Then we got to get in some questing here, and then we're going to do some team stuff. So let's get it going on. Hey, Badu USA, what's up? I actually got to the mute that time, so I didn't blast you guys' ears. Now, every time I come over here, I got to listen to the same dialogue over and over and over and over. Here we go. Let's do it. Go on, tell me the dialogue. Oh, no? Really? No dialogue. Well, hey, yay. We lucked out. All right, so there we go. So we got 3 fusion cores while we're off doing something else. And then about 14 lead. Aha, turret's doing its job. Now, one of the things I suggest, by the way, if you are going to take over this, is actually to take this vehicle out. You can actually remove stuff from your settlement, which is pretty cool, or your camp here, whatever we call it, and then remove this one over here. And the reason why you want to do that is it just makes it easier for your turrets to shoot stuff. Same thing with the van. Just take all that out, and then your turrets will have a nice clean line of sight to blast stuff. Now, sometimes what happens is they stand way up there. So there's a guy right there. He stands way up there, and he shoots my stuff from way up there, and my turrets never respond. If they're at a certain distance, it won't shoot back, which is kind of a bummer. All right, let's get our water up here to keep our action points fired up. Let's make sure that we've got our home defense off now and action boy on. I need one more agility point. And I can go ahead and pick a perk now. Let's go ahead and do a perk. And then we'll go ahead and just pick action boy, even though I already have it. And this is purely so I can go in, take this action boy, and then scrap him. So you can hit F for scrap. He's kind of behind my logo there, but hit F for scrap, and it says, do you want to get 2 perk coins? And I'm like, yes, I do. Boom. And then just get rid of that extra card that you don't need, right? Because I already have Action Boy at level 3, so I don't need it. And eventually, when I get to a certain level, I get to 100 there, I can upgrade that one. If I get to 150, I can upgrade that one. That's going to take a while. Same thing here, 100, 100. This one's already maxed, so nothing I need to do there. And when I get to level 300, which will eventually happen if I play enough, basically, I'll be able to unlock another card. And the perk cards are awesome. Like, I want to get 1 more point of agility, so I can have the Action Boy and the Enforcer on. So I can use my shotty. My shotgun is my favorite kind of set. So I could have Action Boy and Enforcer, which is actually one of the best things for crippling mobs in the game. And you'll see me use that later. We can do some White Spring. All right. Here's some shooting. Now, when you... Oh, there we go. See, look, it's shooting at my power, but my turrets aren't doing anything. And so I got to go over here and find this guy. Wipe him out. God, where are you? It's like he's shooting from down here. There he is. Can't get him. There he is. Okay, way up there. I don't want to aggro. So you don't want to aggro too many of them, and then they'll come over and do it. But if he does damage that and destroy that, it will stop it making my fusion cores over here. Now let's go check on the vertibird over here. It's just sitting over here doing nothing right now. Often it will take off and defend your area and just blow up. It's just a waste of, really a waste of your resources. It's not that great of a defense item. It actually kind of sucks. Now, if my thing was broken, it'd say repair all things. I'd go ahead and repair it there. But I just come in, grab my fusion cores, grab my lead, and then we just go in the cycle, right? Then we just go over here. Now, when you take this over, by the way, it also becomes a fast travel point that doesn't cost you any traveling. Oh, look at my crew here. Big crew right there. Running from place to place to place. Very fun. Hey, Dread, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. We're having a little bit of fun collecting some of the little PvP areas, or I like to call them settlements. So we just run around and go from one to the next to the next. Now, I let them build up But if you let them build up too much, they will actually stop because they can only collect so much, right? There's 7 aluminum ore there. Over here, this is going to collect up to about 14 lead, so that's not bad. That's pretty good rotation there. But if you're doing it too much, you're actually wasting your time. You should let it build up first, and then come over here and pick it up. This right here, probably junk extractor is most useful in the entire game, because it's going to give you a whole bunch of different stuff. If you got a whole bunch of those going at the same time, you're really going to be styling. Let's go in here to our main base. There we go. And 27. Right? So it doesn't like build up like 5,000 ammo. It only goes, the container fills. So you have to come back and check it from time to time. Dread coming in with a big bada boom, making my dragon dance. Thank you very much for coming in, showing the love. Appreciate it. Norbert loves to dance. All right, so we got that one. Now we got the other one over here, and that one's still running. That's going to be a minute. And again, you can just go in and grab the certain ones that you want to grab, and so on. And again, you can go through, and if you find a bunch of mines, there's a big tunnel there. You can check out all these mines. Again, I don't want to tell you exactly where everything is because, you know, it's fun to go in and check all that stuff out. And to look through all the mines. You got Glass Cavern, which is what I call the dollar bills cavern. I've made 10,000 caps in that cavern in one run. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? Crazy. It doesn't do it every time. Depends on how many peeps you have with you. If you have a lot of peeps with you, you can run that and just get crazy tons of caps. And so on. So we'll go ahead and get one more over here because we don't want to do this all day long. We'll go get one more. Then we're going to get into some questing. Maybe go to some spots we haven't been yet. In this particular playthrough. Again, I had lots of shots with my crew. Doing a lot of different stuff. It was a lot of fun. All right, here we are at the wilderness. One of the things that happens right away right here is you're going to see that bear right there at s.p.e.c.i.a.l. What I do is I just like start shooting him. And I'm like, psych! Sucker! 3-dimensional fighting, bro. He'll be back. Oh, 3-star. Ah, he's gonna fight the... Get wrecked. All right. He'll be back in a minute. They're always back in a minute. Believe me. They like to sneak up on you when... oh, another s.p.e.c.i.a.l coming in. Again, have a backup plan. Right? Use your jetpack, marsupial, whatever you got to do. Get some good hits in while he's running away. All right, where'd that 3-star ghoulie go? Wonder if he killed him over here. Oh, he did, right here. No, that's the s.p.e.c.i.a.l. I see you over there, bro. Battle tactics for the win. Oh, where is he? It's like he just like teleported over there. So scary. Oh, I hate these tick guys. These guys are the worst. Hard to see him in the ground. Hard to shoot him. Now, because I have a Gatling laser, I have to watch out when I'm letting my health go really low. Is because when you're doing a rounded weapon that's firing that, you will end up with the inability to press the stem packs. And that's not good. Alright, where'd that legendary guy wander off to? He'll show up when I least expect it. Now, see, when you get up onto a thing like that, they'll start to run away. And sometimes you can't kill them in time, but usually just try to run out of there. And they usually end up coming back. Little ticks. Now, see, look, these suckers are level 60. They're pretty tough at level 60. They can kill you in a bit. A little nuclear waste there. Alright, what are we doing? We're trying to get this thing going on. We're going to go this way. But yeah, there was a 3-star there somewhere. Who knows where that guy went? He wandered off somewhere. But if you get up on stuff, they will run away. And then if you jump down, usually they'll run back in your direction. Oh, tea time's on. Dolly Sod's workshop. All right, first we got to kill some peeps. That's it, dang thing. I don't know why it's always so foggy when I'm playing this game. It's a little annoying. Oh, there's some super sand packs there. I got some bonus loot because of my perk I have on, my perk card. All right, where you guys at? There you are. Lots of loot. Big toady toads. Do a little super looting today. And a lot of these mobs are randomized. Sometimes they're exactly the same, but most of the time they're randomized. That's a level 100, right? Because I'm level 200. So this is much tougher. Normally you come in here, if you're level 200, you come in here and you're like 3-shot them. Usually. Or you can 1-shot them depending on, your setup. I'm more tanky kind of healer build versus being the meta set where you just 1-shot everything. I find that very unfun, the 1-shot stuff. Ah, here we go. More XP. Claim the workshop. Let's go. I think this is like the second time I've ever claimed this workshop. I've gone in and claimed all the workshops before, but very rarely do I spend the time collecting all of these. Oh, more bonus loot today. Oh man, we're on a roll. We are on a roll. Now we got a disease. We can use our antibiotics. We'll go ahead and use our purified water a little bit. Heal ourselves up over here without using our stem packs. And we're going to claim this one here. Now, for the life of me, I can't remember where all this stuff is. I'm just here for the lead. So I'm going to just go ahead again and show you that little trick where we go resources. Wherever it is over here. There we go. We've chosen lead. And then we just kind of jetpack up and look around. Aha! See it? You see it? Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got to wait for OBS to catch a clue. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can see it. Hear me, everybody. And you can see down there in the corner, it's highlighted right down here when I'm in this. See when I'm in something else? See how it becomes highlighted when I'm in the lead one? That's telling you where your lead extractors are. Oh, I got to defend the Poseidon energy plant. Now, I'm not going to because it's a waste of my time. I'm just going to go ahead and put this in. And then again, we'll go ahead and just use our bare minimum amount of power. So we don't burn up a lot of resources for no reason. We'll literally just put it right next to it. Right there. All right. Where can we put in some good defense positions? Yeah, we'll just put the turrets on. See, I typically don't like putting turrets on the ground because that's how they get destroyed. But we're having fun, so we'll go ahead and do that. Because what it's going to do also is I have to defend this area. So if I go do that one, then it's not going to defend this area. So let's go ahead. Oh, I meant to take out Action Boy there. Home defense. There we go. And that home defense allows you to do better turrets. That's basically what it's allowing me to do. Now, if I want to do this one, I have to put my science on, which I do have. And then heavy turret. Maybe one on the top. And then one on the side. There we go. Good enough. Again, I'm using more resources to defend this area than it is for me to get the resources, right? It's really not useful for me to do it. But, if you're going to be playing all day long and you just want to set it and forget it, get yourself a bunch of XP and resources, then you're good. And it says, oh, if you leave now, you're not going to get the energy plant, but, I got to defend against this over here. Defeat the wild mongrels over there, and I got super mutants. I got 3 waves, and it randomizes the waves of mobs. And so let's see if we can find some super mutants. And sometimes some of these you can't find the mobs. You don't know where they're at. So I'm supposed to fight the super mutants. Well, where are the super mutants? They're not by the... Because I think they should go toward the workbench like they do in Fallout 4. But, you know, just in case they do come over here to the workbench, let's waste some more resources.
To die!
There we go.
Ah!
Come on over here. Why is it shooting? Why's my gun not shooting? There we go. Why are they shooting the car? You see that? They were shooting the car. That's weird. Alright, well, he came from this direction, so I'm going to assume they're all out this way somewhere. There we go. And so I'm just going to drag them in. Alright, so I'll get their attention just by shooting them over there. And then drag them in toward my defenses here. See, I know that those turrets could defend the Poseidon Energy Plant, but now it's overrun. Oh god, this is gonna take too long. This is gonna take too long for you guys to walk over here, so I'm just gonna walk over to you and then annihilate all of you. How about that?
You pay for that?
Not gonna pay at all. You're gonna die, just so you know. Like, Kismet, why are you not looting all these guys? Because it takes too much time.
Shit!
Did he just say the S word? I think he just said the S word. Not good. Alright, where's the rest of your friends? Right there. Now what I'm doing is I'm hitting Q using my VATS. I find VATS is more useful in 76 just by finding the mobs. Ah, bringing a melee weapon to a gunfight, huh? See how that works out for you, bro. Apparently not good. Hey, you. I saw you throw that grenade. You thought I didn't see it? Now, no, I'm shooting him in the head. I actually shoot him in the lower neck, just in case I miss him. I still hit him in the body. All right. And we're going to do that battle here in a minute. Obviously, defending my little spot here. All right. We got to do 2 more rounds of that. Super excited about it. Yeah, here they go. Coming in. Now, notice my turrets aren't firing. Now they are. Right, since I'm firing at them. I always get stuck on something like a car or whatever. Kismet kill box working good. Now look, why did it stop shooting at those guys? Right with you. It is a little janky. Just walk right to your face and wipe you out. Two of 3. We'll do 1 more and then we'll do a battle. All right, you guys can see me. Thank you. Sometimes my OBS gets overwhelmed because I do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of stuff on stream. So it does have a tendency to overwhelm. Oh, there we go. Now, another thing the turret does. Whoa, look at that radiated one over there. 3-star. Another thing that your turrets do is they draw attention to what direction the mobs are. Super mutants are dumb. So they switch to their melee weapon. And you just backpedal them. All right, we're gonna get that loot. Nice little 3-star there. Where are they at? This way. Okay, why are you shooting at the car, bro? Now remember, this cost me time and ammo to do this. Is it worth it? Probably not. Probably not. But it is a good idea to get out there. It's getting me XP at least. Where are you at? Oh, you're right up there. And the turrets are helping me out. So I'm using less ammo. Good time to use my stem pack. Look at you hiding in the bushes. I didn't even see you there, bro. That was sneaky. Couple more coming in. Again, my goal is just to tag them so my turrets help out. All right, look at them just sitting there going, duh. There they go. And so I'm trying to drag them close to the turrets, so the turrets help me out. I can use less ammo, kill them faster. So all these mobs also scale up, so they're level 75 because of one wasteland. It does make it more challenging, but I'm deadly, so you don't mess around. You don't take on the Wasteland Tycoon. There we go. So we defended that, and now we're going to get our rewards for that. Then again, you can just sit and do that all day long, especially you have Fallout First. You do this all day. You'd be level 500 in no time, 1,000 if you wanted to be. You got that much free time. We'll grab a little bit of lead there. And now you're like, hey, Kevin, what about your Poseidon energy plant? Well, we'll go ahead and while we're bouncing back over there, I'm going to go to my camp first. While we're bouncing back over there, let's go ahead and do this battle. Keep those battles a-going. Bleep. There you go. Flux, yes, I know, right? I think he said, I think he did. I'm not sure. There we go. I refunded 76 because I couldn't run if. Couldn't run it? What does it say you couldn't run it? You got an old machine? Man, I played it on everything. I played on PS4, Xbox, and PC. I don't think the requirements of this game is very high. This game is using the older engine too, so it's like, you know, it's not using like an Unreal engine or using one of those real modern engines. But yeah, if this doesn't run, that's a bummer, bro. That's a bummer. But I've been playing it for, I don't know, hundreds of hours. Having a good time. There we go. Boom. This little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very fun. All right, we got another thing unlocked. Red Cop, Mini, a Reaper, Pirate Scum, and EMZRT getting some love. And Toll Forge MVP with a rolling the doubles with 6 kills and 6 assists. Nice. Let's go ahead and go into the quests here. Or actually, hold on. Let's start the battle first. This way you guys start putting your units down. There we go. Let's go ahead and put in our Centurion so that we get that Centurion quest done too. Yeah, there we go. And then we can just do all these quests. I love these quests. These are super fun. All right, so we got chicken dinner. Winner chicken dinner. Boom, there's 100 gold there. We'll take that. Thank you very much. And now we got to get 75 assists. That's probably not going to happen unless I use my healer. We placed our 2 Centurions. Let's go ahead and do that. Bam. Got that. And that's going to be next quest available in 9 hours and 16 minutes. So we'll do that next time. And then we got our Expert Raider, which is going to take a while. That's 10 level 30s we got to get. But, you know, we're getting up there. And bam! All right, so we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Feel free to come and join us, everybody. It is free to play. You can find the link in the chat. Find your captain, me, Kismet. Come on in and get it. Now, everybody be watching your Tycoon points down there. Apparently, there is a booster thing that comes up from time to time. So if you happen to see that booster thing down below, let me know in the chat. Because I've been trying to watch for it so I can take a screenshot of it. There we go. And again, thanks for those ones, everybody. Thanks for those ones. Thanks for coming in. All right, let's see. Defeat wild mongrels. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. And then we'll get into some questing. Now, again, normally I don't worry about it. But we'll run over here. Grab some fusion cores while we're at it too. Now, notice how I'm down at 18 fusion cores. I started at 20. And so as I'm playing and I'm using up my fusion cores, it's regenerating fusion cores. And I'm using them and regenerating. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll spend a lot of time, and I'll do it after the stream today again, is I'll just spend time sitting over here collecting fusion cores. There she goes.
Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert.
What if I turn it off, she shuts up?
WV-06
Nope.
has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
God, if I only had a nickel. All right, get those fusion cores. Now I'm back up to 20. And more lead. There we go. All right, we got that done. Now it's time for some questing. So let's go ahead and head out of here. This way we're not in the middle of the battle or other stuff that's on there. I'm going to go back to my epic water factory over here that I built. By Charleston, by the way, is my favorite place in the game. Reason why? Pretty mellow. You're not in the middle of a battle all the time. Stuff's not attacking your base all the time. Plus, you're in a kind of a medium level zone. So if you're playing the adventure mode and people are running through, I usually keep stuff out here for them to use, right? Like so they can remove their radiation. They can go ahead and use my storages. I do have a bunch of workbenches. They can run up in here, and I usually leave it open and come up here and use all the workbenches, use all the stuff that they might need for when they're trying to sell stuff to Charleston Station. That's typically why they're there. And they might want to repair their weapons or do whatever they need to do. So I got that going. As well as I never lock my stuff. So if they need to get some purified water, they go ahead and grab some. As well as I have a nice little victory garden over here. Welcome to grab anything out of the victory garden. One of the best ones, by the way, is the melons. The reason why the melons are so great is they're both food and water at the same time. Same thing also in Fallout 4. So I can just go ahead and eat those. And you can see that both my food and water have gone up there. Now you're going to get a little radiated from that unless you have your perk on, which is your lead belly, which is one of my favorite perks in the game, especially early. Hey, Esper coming in. Tipping a hat to you, Esper. There we go. That's for you, bro. And thank you so much again. Ofer Gang coming in. Tokyo Bleeds coming in. Rocking that Dragon Hammer. Crushing that follow button. Becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. My name's Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon because we take over these games. And that's how we do. Oh, there we go. So we retook Poseidon Energy Plant. You're like, well, Kismet, you didn't retake it. How did someone retake it? Well, either they got destroyed by my turrets or one of my friends went over there and they actually took it over. And so they defended it. And I actually got the credit because I was over there just a minute ago. And so on. And so you can go over there and defend it.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert.
It's so annoying.
This is a
Shut up.
level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy
Make
Plant.
only this active. Show in Pip-Boy. Or sure there's a way you can just click mute.
Teams are en route.
Shut up.
Remain indoors.
Stop saying the same thing over and over. So you get the idea. Now, I can't... Yeah, it looks like they got destroyed by the turrets. Again, I don't have to take it back over. I could just leave it as is, and then I don't have to have it coming up all the time. Say, hey, so-and-so's getting attacked, so-and-so's getting attacked. I just leave it, ain't no one else going to bother it, and then I can just come in there and get it anyway, right? Because as long as they don't destroy the actual stuff that's working there, you can keep going back there and getting stuff all day long, even without retaining the PvP spots, which is cool. All right, now let's get into some questing over here. What do we got? I think we're all done with Steel Dawn. Which is a bummer because that is actually my favorite quest. My favorite quest line in the game is now Steel Dawn. Incredibly well written. I love the fact that you got to make tough choices. But I don't really think that your choice matters in that particular quest line at the end because it didn't sway one way or another. I think she was going to do the same thing at the end no matter what. I'm not going to tell you what it is. So I don't spoil the story for you. But I feel like we're done. But let's just go over here. See if there's anything else that we need to do. So we'll run in here and we'll talk with them. And I feel like the reason why they did certain storyline points is just so they didn't have to write additional story. I feel like it feels a little like that. I don't know. I guess it would make the story a bit more complex because they would have to watch out for lore-wise.
Greetings, Initiate.
Still not finished.
All right, so let's talk to Paladin Rahami.
What do you need, Initiate?
What more can you tell me about the Brotherhood? What is your role? I'd like to know you better. Let's talk about Appalachia. Let's talk about my previous assignments. Let's talk about the current state of the Brotherhood. I have to go. Now, if you're old school, like me, you played every single Fallout since the very beginning. In fact, I knew about Fallout probably before any of you did, because I've been a graphic designer, and where I worked as a graphic designer had a small-known company at the time, Interplay. That's right, the makers of the original Fallout and Fallout 2 as well. Incredibly, incredibly great. The Fallout 1 game still holds up to this day. That's how truly amazing that game is. In fact, I feel they should just take that story and make it into a movie. I think it would be amazing. I'd show up for it, that's for sure. I'd show up all dressed up as a Wasteland Tycoon. That'd be awesome. I just thought of that. Yeah, you go to the movies and you bring all your friends. They're all dressed up in their Fallout cosplay. That'd be kind of fun. So if you're old school like me, you know that if you played previous Fallouts, you played like New Vegas or whatever, you get the full dialogue, right? Instead of just having truncated dialogue like in Fallout 4, you get the full dialogue, and then sometimes your perks actually have an effect. You get options for using your perks to unlock certain things. What more can you tell me about the Brotherhood? And by the way, if you're coming in from the homepage, welcome everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Now, by the way, a bunch of people from Interplay actually went off to found Obsidian, which is why they're so amazing at doing Fallouts, as well as they're really amazing at doing Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is a heavy recommend. Definitely want to play that through. Incredibly well done. In fact, it would be awesome if this game was in that engine. I think it would have been way better. But then, see, all that stuff takes money and time and dev time, and it could take years and years and years before it comes out. I'm cool with playing some 76 for now, while they're working on Starfield and while they're working on Elder Scrolls. I'm good. I would rather them make it great than rush it out, right? Just take your time. Take your time. Go with it. All right. So I like to do all the dialogue. That's just me, right? If you've ever played New Vegas in your hardcore Fallout plan, you've gone deep into those trees, man. You got deep into those dialogue trees. So let's do it. What can you tell me about the Brotherhood?
If you have any additional questions about your duties, Knight Shin is in charge of new recruits.
All right. What's Brotherhood doing in Appalachia?
It is important that we establish our own chapter here, outside the influences of the elders back in California. I am confident that I can build up the Brotherhood here and help the people of Appalachia rebuild. Regardless of your personal feelings on that mission, you would do well to remember that I'm the commanding officer here.
This is a whole new...
Yeah, see? See, now look, she's got a little attitude toward me. I forgot to get out my power armor, too. Let me get out of my power armor. Whenever I'm talking to NPCs, the light from your power armor is just too bright. So I take it out, and then I use my Pip-Boy. Much more even light when you're talking to him.
Greetings, soldier.
All right, what's your role?
Regardless of Shin's feelings, I am still the paladin and commander of the Brotherhood's Appalachian chapter. We are now cut off from the California Brotherhood. Without their support, it is more important than ever to build up our ranks and become a self-sufficient force in Appalachia. I will be the one to help the Brotherhood of Steel and the people of Appalachia to a new, better world. And I will do that with or without your help.
See, now, it was a big decision to make. And again, Steel Dawn is incredibly great. If you bought Fallout 76 at some point, this is what you paid for. This is what you paid for. You should be in here playing this. And I suggest a whole brand new playthrough. Since Wastelanders, the game has taken a really great turn in the fact that it's better story is written. I don't like a lot of the original quests in Fallout 76, especially the one where you go talk to the robot and you got to help out the raiders. And I don't want to be involved in that. That's why it's so great to have factions, is that if you don't want to help that faction and you just want to annihilate them, you can. Just like you can in Fallout 4, right? You can, be with the Minutemen or not be with the Minutemen. You just start shooting everybody if you want. But, the little problem with doing that, especially early game in Fallout 4, is that they don't die. They never die. So you just keep shooting them. They keep going down. They never die. You just keep shooting them, etc. You just get stuck in that thing. Okay, I'd like to get to know you better.
Social conversations with a superior officer are not appropriate, soldier. I won't tell if you won't.
See what can I say? The ladies like me. Where are you from?
I'm originally from the California branch of the Brotherhood of Steel. I was posted near Mariposa before the bombs fell, and I learned that some members of the U.S. military had created an organization to help people. As a member of the U.S. military, joining up with the Brotherhood was a natural transition for me.
See, I like her, but she doesn't take responsibility for her decisions. She said, oh, it was my fault, and I don't want to, again, spoil the storyline, but she's not going to report to her superiors, right, to the people who sent her here in the first place. And so that is the kind of break and chain of command that you don't want in the military. You don't want someone to say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to contact my superiors. I'm just going to go off and do my own thing in their name, right? That's no. You don't do that whether you work somewhere. You don't do that whether you're in the military. You don't do that if you're just hanging out with your friends, right? You don't just say, hey, you know what? I'm going to go in your house and start moving your furniture around, without even talking to anybody. You just walk in someone's house and start moving their furniture, right? No, you don't do that, bro. Interplay made some amazing games back in the day. You know, you get some of those for free. You know that wombat? I know you're jelly, right? Out of This World, amazing game. 3 Vikings, incredibly great. Still remembered to this day. Incredibly awesome. Battle chess, incredibly good. Old school stuff. All right, what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the National Guard. Helping those who are less fortunate has always been a passion of mine.
2 sets of
Being
plans,
able to help
and the
protect my
initiates don't know who
community
to report
was
to.
an experience I'll never forget.
This
But
can't
now,
last forever.
my mission is to protect you and the other people of Appalachia.
Now, see how I'm talking to her and someone's talking in the background? You got that overlapping audio? That really needs to be worked on. If I'm talking to an NPC, it should be muting everybody else's audio. It would be helpful. Because literally when I started talking to her, the other person started talking. What leads to Brotherhood in California? Who
Elder
leads?
Roger Maxon is our leader back in California, and is the person who sent us on our mission to Appalachia.
I have another question.
Sure.
What made you join the Brotherhood?
My mission in life is to help others and restore the world to what it once was. The Brotherhood of Steel is aligned with those goals. In addition to the preservation of technology, the resources that the Brotherhood can provide will assist me in accomplishing my mission. I will be at the forefront of rebuilding society.
Now, here's the thing about Fallout. I just had that moment, right? Did anybody else have that moment in the chat where you just went, oh, this is Fallout. She's going to die. Did anybody else put a 1 in the chat if you just had that moment? Right? I was just talking to her, and she's like, I am going to complete my mission. I'm going to go do it. I'm like, oh, I don't think so. I don't think you're going to complete your mission. I think you're going to die at some point along this storyline. Because the second an NPC says that, especially in a Fallout game, you know they're going to die at some point. All right, let's talk about something else.
Sounds good to me.
Let's talk about Appalachia.
It's a beautiful land, and the people
I'll have
are
some initiates
resourceful.
inspect the perimeter.
We will do everything we can
Any
to
more weak
support them.
points?
Oh, now see, look. See how it gets even deeper? The dialogue choices get deeper and deeper. Everyone here needs to get inoculated or else you'll turn into Scorched.
All of us have taken the inoculation. But thank you for inquiring. It means a lot to me that the people of Appalachia care for the well-being of others.
That's what's so great about the Fallout community is they do. They don't want to PvP. They want to help each other. Want to rebuild the hearts and minds of the Wasteland, just like Paladin here. Again, I like the Paladin. I like where she's at. I like where her thought process is. But not reporting to your superiors on purpose because you made a mistake. Not a good idea. And you're like, Kevin, what mistake she made? Not telling you. Again, you get a little bit of spoiler, but not too deep. What do you think of the groups that have settled here?
They've done well to build such capable communities on the broken bones of the old world. Foundation is charming, and I admire their workmanship. The people of Crater may be more complicated, but I refuse to judge their group based on our past encounters with
What would the
raiders.
elders do
Over
in this
time,
situation?
I'd like to build a lasting relationship with both of these settlements.
All right. You know, it's pronounced Appalachia, right? She's from California, you know.
Did I slip up again? Old habits die hard. I hope you'll be patient with us Westerners as we learn the local vernacular.
That's cool that they actually put it in there that she's saying it wrong and do that. There's a lot of places in the South where people say the names wrong, and it's not because the names are different. It's because the way they say those names, right? There's a lot of different ones like that. And you can always tell people who are not from the South or from that particular part of the country is because the way they say that particular area, or they say that city or roads or whatever and whatnot. Very easy to mispronounce those. Even though they, the way you read them is correct, it's not how they're pronounced in that local vernacular, which is cool. I'd like to talk about something else.
Certainly. I'm here to listen.
Let's talk about my previous assignments. Now, by the way, look, I can scroll down. There's even more down there.
Certainly. Tell me which one you'd like to discuss.
How are the Putnams doing?
George Putnam came by with a basket of homegrown potatoes as a token of his family's appreciation.
Still not
I was
finished.
pleased to tell him what a boon
just
Colin
not
has been
enough
as an
out these
assistant to
days.
Scribe Valdez.
All right. Have you heard anything from the retreat?
There have been no more threats from Blood Eagles. Even
Oh.
so, the nearby swamp creatures give the villagers trouble from time to time. They don't have much in the way of self-defense. As such, we must strive to expand the Brotherhood's reach across Appalachia and make it a safe home for settlements such as theirs.
There we go. How's the Brotherhood's relationship with the settlers?
The trade deal you established has been of immense benefit to us. All the time our initiates would have spent gathering supplies, we've been able to direct toward training and reconnaissance. If this is what results of putting you in charge of negotiations, we'll have to do so more often.
Awesome. Let's talk about something else.
Your service to the Brotherhood so far is appreciated, Initiate. I'd like to see more of it.
Okay. Let's talk about the current state of the Brotherhood.
The Appalachian Brotherhood is now free to focus its full efforts on helping the people of this region rebuild. In time, I believe you and Shin will come around to the importance of saving each and every life we can.
Boom! Look at that, everybody! Ton more dialogue choices. See, this is someone who understands Fallout right here. This is someone who understands what it's like when you want deep dialogue trees. Let's keep going. Are you concerned about the super mutants?
My primary concern is for the safety and well-being of the people of Appalachia. Anywhere that human life is threatened, the Brotherhood will be there.
Another nuke.
We cannot let a single threat blind us to all the others.
Man, this is a lot of voiceover that they recorded for this. What do you envision the future of the Brotherhood?
Before I envision the future of the Brotherhood, I envision the future of Appalachia and its people. Safe, united, working together against common threats. I would like the people to feel they can turn to us anytime they need. As of now, our power remains limited. But as we bring more people to our side, so too will we bring prosperity to Appalachia.
Is there any way for you and Shin to reconcile?
I had every wish to work together with Shin on my mission, and still do. But he is no longer open to discussion. His loyalty to the Elders is unshakable. He would rescind his oath before besmirching the Brotherhood's name. Should he ever open his mind, I will be ready to listen.
Why was cutting us off from the Elders? Oh, so spoiler territory, everybody. Look out.
The Elders wish to turn their backs on the people they claim to protect. They are obsessed with control, and without their influence, we can focus on what truly matters. Rather than severing us from the civilians, we must work alongside them. Rather than hoarding technology, we must be open to showing the people how to utilize it. That is the only way to return the world to what it once was.
See, her ideals are splitting off from the main Brotherhood. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous stuff. Let's talk about something else. All right, that's it. We talked her out. Now, again, I like deep dialogue trees like that. I like to go in, see everything, see all the stuff. I read all the terminals. I talk to every robot. That's when you're hardcore Fallout right there. All right, I have to go.
Stay safe.
All right, let's talk to her. So, yeah, we have a bunch of additional dialogue there. Awesome. Let's go down here and find Shin. There's someone talking to my ear the entire time I was talking to her. Where you at, Shin? Around here somewhere. Usually hanging out in here. There he is.
Stand by. Are you following your regimen?
All right, here we go again. Now, see, what I did is I did a whole bunch of storyline, and I finished that main storyline, and now we've got some new dialogue choices for each mob, or for each character, and so we're going through and just kind of doing those and see if we get any additional quests based on that. Can we talk about the current state of the Brotherhood?
That's not something we can afford to focus on right now. Romani and I are both putting our full efforts into understanding the extent of the super mutant threat. Once that's dealt with, we'll have her betrayal to contend with. It may be some time before that happens. But when it does, I'll be counting on your support.
Why are the super mutants such a big concern?
One, they're an unknown. I understand these creatures have been sighted around Appalachia for some time now. But this is the Brotherhood's first time dealing with them. We need more information before we can count this threat as controlled. Two, they targeted us directly. The blow they dealt to this base is unacceptable. We must determine their motives, if any, and take appropriate steps to ensure this never happens again. Three, they're an abomination. We've seen all kinds of mutants, but these are uncannily human. It's an affront to nature to simply let them be.
Yep. And this is the moment in which the Brotherhood became the mortal enemies of the super mutants. In that moment, right there. That was it. Now, again, remember, this is a prequel, so this is before the other Fallouts. All the other Fallouts. This one's before it. And so a lot of the things that you'll see in Fallout 76 are actually have to do with the storyline later on, which I think is cool how they weave it in. And that was the moment. In fact, in Fallout 76, there's potentially how Caps got started in the Wasteland, which I'm not going to tell you. You have to go and play it out. I suggest to go check out certain large hotels. I'm not going to tell you exactly where, though. What's going to happen to after the Supermans are dealt with?
We'll restore proper order to this segment of the Brotherhood. We'll remove any links necessary to reforge the chain. When that's done, we'll return to our original mission of establishing contact with the Elders, whatever it may take.
All right. Is there any way for you and Rami to reconcile?
Romani broke her oath. Under normal circumstances, it would be up to the Elders to decide her fate as it relates to the Brotherhood. It is not my wish to be so shameless as to act in their stead. But if Romani is left to continue leading this force unofficially, the damage will be irreversible. Something must be done. And I am the only one left to do it.
I don't really like this guy, but he's right. He's right. She's broken the chain of command. She's split off from the main peeps. She's purposely is not contacting them. You've really changed.
That's an odd statement, Initiate. I suppose I don't disagree with you. At the start of this expedition, I may not have had the confidence to decide for myself the right course of action. I relied on my orders. I made mistakes when left without them. But having to bite my tongue at Romani's leadership time and time again, that made my values clear to me. The next time I speak to the Elders, I won't be afraid to tell them what I believe.
All right, well, let's talk about something else.
Yes. No more distractions.
Can we talk about the Raiders?
I'd rather not waste my breath on that topic, so make it quick.
Oh, well, I got a whole bunch of options. Any thoughts on Pierce?
You mean that vile man we dealt with at the storeroom? The next time he tries to wax poetic about brotherhood tyranny and how he's trying to protect his family. Any family that threatens others to protect itself is just a criminal mob. And the way that Pierce tries to twist his words around you to justify himself, it's repulsive.
Oh, that's in that storage quest. Oh, these are the different quests. Powder Reminder mentioned you have a history with the Raiders.
And I mentioned I'd rather not talk about it. But, since you're so insistent on being intrusive, Night Connors defended my hometown from Raiders, and subsequently brought me into the fold. I've seen Raiders threaten and destroy communities a number of times, not just my own. As such, I believe it is within the Brotherhood's mission to address the threat they pose to humanity.
Okay, I agree with that. Why can't we all just get along? Oh, God.
Because the Raiders are undignified outlaws who lie, steal, and murder as they see fit. Their existence is a direct obstacle to the Brotherhood's mission to save humanity. That's why we can't just get along.
I agree with that one, too. Let's talk about something else.
Gladly.
Oh, yeah, he seems super excited. He seems super excited to talk about it, doesn't he? Can I ask you some more things? Some things about the Brotherhood.
Make it quick, please.
Oh, I'm not going to make it quick. I'm going to click every single one of these dialogue choices. What's the Brotherhood's mission?
To procure and preserve dangerous technologies from before the war, and defend humanity from itself. Since the world went to pieces, anyone and everyone has been using what they can find in the wasteland to their own ends. Unrestricted. If things continue like this, humanity will never make it.
True. Why did the Brotherhood come here?
The first expeditionary force was tasked with investigating several valued technological sites across the U.S., concluding at the Atlas Observatory. From here, we would report back on the fate of the preceding Appalachian chapter, carrying on the Brotherhood's mission in their stead if need be. But as you know, Romani sabotaged any chance of us making that report in the foreseeable future. At least I wasn't the only one there to witness her betrayal.
Boom! More dialogue choices. I've been to Fort Defiance. The Brotherhood there was wiped out by the Scorched.
That lines up with our discovery so far. Truly an abominable threat, the Scorched. I will refrain from asking why you were snooping around a Brotherhood facility. I will warn you not to do it again.
What sort of technology did you find on your way here?
The rocket launchers were our most notable discovery. Everything else is classified.
Sure there must be some way to get another transmitter?
Unfortunately, there's not. Transmitters with that far of a reach are becoming rare, and s.p.e.c.i.a.l Valdez hasn't picked up any other leads. It's not an ideal situation, but we have to work with it. Focus on the current threat.
And some other questions about the Brotherhood.
Ask them if you must.
When can I become a knight?
You're well on your way to becoming one. Unfortunately, title maintenance is not first, or even fifth, on our priority list at the moment. We need all hands on deck to deal with the super mutants. Serve us well now, and your time will come.
Okay. Talk about something
Make
else?
it quick, please.
How can I be of service?
Eliminate any super mutant you encounter. It remains unclear what's causing them to multiply, so we can't take any risks. Besides that, they are an abomination to humankind, and a threat to civilians across Appalachia. They cannot be allowed to live. Be ready for new orders at a moment's notice. And as soon as we put together a more targeted plan for dealing with them, we'll need you at the forefront.
Sounds good, bro. What do you do here? Wow, look, more dialogue choices down here. What do you do here?
Considering what's happened, that's a complicated question. For your purposes, I still consider all initiates my direct reports. I will continue maintaining the armory and stockpiles, though some of those responsibilities will be distributed out to the initiates. My focus is on the super mutants. The sooner we can get a handle on that threat, the sooner we can get our hierarchy back in order.
Sounds like a plan. I'd like to know more about you personally.
Does this look like a social club to you? I have my duties to attend to. I would hope that you have yours.
Now here we go, everybody. We got a charisma option. I have very high charisma. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. The type of set I do is a Wasteland Tycoon set. So I have very high charisma, very high strength, and intelligence. So I can craft, I can carry lots of loot, and I can also convince people to tell me all their secrets. Ooh, that timing. That timing's perfect. So here's my options. Charisma, 8. If I have 8 or better, and I have like 13. I work better at getting to know my leadership. You're right, forgive me for getting distracted. There's more to life than duty. Another time then. So we're definitely going with the charisma option. You know I am.
I don't understand how that works, but I'll take your word for it. I've been with the Brotherhood for almost 20 years. I consider my life before that irrelevant. I think our mission is the only hope for humanity in the long term. And I think that any time I don't spend on that mission is irresponsible. There. Are you able to work now?
Not really, but all right. That's all I want to talk about. Great talking to you, bro.
Ad Victorium.
See, he's right, but his approach is bad. The way he approaches people with that hard line, unforgiving attitude, is probably he gonna die too. All right, let's do this battle again. Marcy, thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here on the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I am a Twitch partner. That's right, Twitch partner here. I am a streamer and a graphic artist. I've been a graphic artist for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, been very lucky in my career. And I am now doing this, which is hanging out, talking to all of you. I am partially disabled. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. Pretty bad version of it, which makes it very, very dizzy sometimes up in here, in my brain anyway. And so I try my best to just bring little moments of joy every single day. So we do a lot of teamwork stuff. So this is everybody in the chat working together, playing a game called Stream Raiders. Very fun. We play it every 30 minutes or so for about a minute. Very, very fun. And then, of course, everybody gets the loot, so we all work together, so everybody gets some sweet loot there. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Subi, LOC, EMZRT, and Batu USA coming in, getting some love. And Pirate coming in, overall MVP that round with 18 kills. And here we go, everybody. Now's a good time to use those legendaries. Now's a good time to come join us for some battles, because now is when we're going to get it going on. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pull in the big boy himself, the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me right there. I'm in a game, everybody. That's me. All dressed up, my yellow fedora and my suit and all of that, which is kind of what I wear to TwitchCon, by the way. Have you ever seen anybody walking around with a yellow fedora and a big blue suit with a red tie? That's me. That's where my logo comes from, too. That's me all dressed up. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Come and join us. Again, it is free to play. You can follow the link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Come join us for some battles. We'll be doing it all day long. All right, so we're doing some side stuff. Now, the other person I want to talk to is my girl over here.
But they're only looking to the
If you stumble on any new tech, you know who to bring it to.
Now, let's talk to Scribe Valdez, see what she thinks.
Or did you come to lend a hand?
Let's assess the state of the Brotherhood.
Sure. I'll discuss what I can.
If I get in your way, lady, you just let me know. How do you feel about Rami's decision to destroy the transmitter?
I'm conflicted. I was raised in the Brotherhood. The elders gave me my education, my occupation, my life. But Paladin Ramani gave me freedom. I always wanted to see the world. I jumped at the chance to join her expedition, and she fought to bring me along. Being out here on our own, without contact with home, it's terrifying, but it's also thrilling. I wanted an adventure, and I'm getting that. I wanted to see Appalachia, and here I am. But stay here forever? I don't know about that.
Oh, she got some doubts. She got some doubts, everybody. That's always a dangerous thing when you got people under command that got some doubts. All right, what do you think of super mutants that attacked?
They're unsettling. They can use human weapons, mount an organized offensive, and they targeted us for an attack. I get the feeling we haven't seen the last of them.
Do you think Paladin and Knight should be able to reconcile?
It's not the first time they've butted heads, but this does feel different. All of their past frustrations feed into this conflict. The mutant attack does give us a common cause again. I hate to say it, but it might just buy us the time we need to come together. If it doesn't drive us apart even more.
Tell me about the incident that split Ramani and Shin.
Right. Those weapons you've been chasing? We found them in a government facility on our way to Appalachia. We were supposed to keep them to ourselves. That's how we operate. But then we ran across a settlement being threatened by raiders. We couldn't just leave them to die. We equipped them with the weapons we found, but it didn't help. It was a massacre. The whole place was wiped out. Everyone was killed, including Knight Connors. One of our own. The only survivors were two children we brought back with us. Marcia and Max. Knight Shin believes it's our duty to report this incident to Elder Maxon. Paladin Ramani feels we'd be punished just for trying to help.
Yep. Let's talk about another topic.
I'd be more comfortable with that.
I bet you would. See, this is the cool thing about this new dialogue and this new Steel Dawn is that I did a whole bunch of quests already. I did a whole bunch of dialogue. I did a whole bunch of stuff. And then I come back and I got all this additional dialogue, this additional RPG stuff that we can get into, which I really like. So they've done a great job on this. This is the first time I've played through this, by the way, so you're seeing it for the first time, just like me. So let's do it. Unless you've already played through it. Then you're seeing it for how many ever times you've seen it. I want to talk about what we've uncovered in the substructure.
Sure. Always happy to talk tech with an initiate.
I guess we wasted outside power cell with the transmitter being destroyed.
It's a shame. But luckily I still have the blueprints and the original. I can make more. And we can always go back and retrieve the one from the transmitter if we still need to.
Will you be able to revive the Atlas project?
No, I don't think so. As much as I'd love to, we're too short-handed, and I just don't have that kind of expertise. We'll have to make do with learning what we can from the project for now.
Get out of my face, lady! All right, do what we gotta do.
Sure thing. What's the next topic?
I want to talk about the Brotherhood.
Lucky for you, I know all about us.
What is the Brotherhood of Steel?
We're an order dedicated to the preservation of science and technology. We find and catalog knowledge from before the bombs and keep it safe.
You mean you keep it to yourself? You hoard it. I'd say a noble cause.
You could say that. You could also say we have no right to keep knowledge to ourselves. That everyone deserves to learn. We get that from time to time. I can see the argument, but I believe in our mission. Nobody else does what we do. If not for us, all the old tech would just rust away.
Where did your group come from?
California, all the way across the continent. I've read that people used to fly that distance in a few hours, but the trek took us months. Maybe eventually we'll get flying again, but for now it's an arduous journey.
Foreshadowing. Ah, you see that foreshadowing of vertibirds there, everybody. Cool. Why'd you come to Appalachia?
We're here to help the people of Appalachia, and to catalog any technological discoveries we find. We set up Fort Atlas to that end. This old observatory has a wealth of technology to discover, and is a good staging point for future operations. We also want to learn the fate of the old Appalachian chapter of our order. MIA. Presumed KIA.
I can tell you all about that. I learned what happened. The Scorch got them in the end.
Yeah. To be honest, that's what I expected to hear. At least they died trying to make a difference.
Get out of there, lady!
Rest in peace.
That lady's getting freaky.
Knew some of them. From a distance. But it's better if we don't get into that now.
Oh, she knew some of them. Oh, now the plot thickens. Who leads the Brotherhood?
The Council of Elders, chief among them. High Elder Maxon, our founder. He proclaimed our mission and set us on the path we follow today. Our expedition leader is Paladin Romani. She's an aggressive and daring commander who's taken us through many trials.
All right, I got other questions.
Okay, what do you want to know?
I like to ask about being a scribe.
Sure. What needs explaining?
What does a scribe do?
We're the heart of the Brotherhood's mission to find, catalog, and preserve pre-war technology. Though sometimes in practice, well, let's just say I spend a lot of time calibrating things.
This whole entire storyline is fantastic. Whoever voiceovered all of this and whoever wrote all of this, incredibly fantastic. You really feel like you're building up a relationship with this particular NPC. I really like that, right? You know, you're learning about them, they're learning about you, that kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff in games, where you really care whether the character lives or dies, right? Of all the people in here, the only person I care who lives is her now. The other ones die because they can't get their stuff together. But, oh no. Oh, exiting event. Yeah, no problem. Why are you called scribes?
We record things. Histories, schematics, every bit of knowledge we can get our hands on. We collect it all, compile it, and keep it safe, like old scholars or monks. Our name harkens back to that ancient tradition, so that's why we use it.
Awesome. Can I become a scribe?
Someday. You have what it takes. I've seen that much. I'd have you promoted here and now if I could.
Aww.
But the Brotherhood is slow to trust outsiders.
Joined
You'll have to keep working for it. Be patient, put in your time, and know that I have your back.
Training, weapons, and a base like this, we're gonna be invincible.
The side talking. Annoying. I want to talk about something. I'm glad.
What do you want to talk about?
I'm glad I got the thing at the bottom. Let's talk about you.
About me? What do you want to know?
Where are you from?
California. Though, truth be told, I've spent most of my life in one bunker or another. My parents joined the Brotherhood when I was very young, so I grew up in the Order.
The old world has so much to teach us. Why didn't I see it before?
I'll wait for those other people to stop talking. I grew up in a bunker, well in a vault.
Really? How rare. You'll have to let me interview you sometime. I'd love to know more about the vaults.
Of course.
I have a lot to take care of while we get settled in here, but I'll get back to you on this. Don't worry.
The elders have so much to teach us.
Oh, shut up, lady. Stupid NPCs, be quiet. Are you guys talking about me? That woman probably, exactly. Yeah, we're talking behind your back, lady. Do you like being a scribe?
I do. Scribes are critical to the Brotherhood's mission. It's a mission I believe in. The work that comes my way can get tedious or overwhelming, but knowing I'm helping the greater good keeps me satisfied. Most days.
There you go. What do you think of Appalachia?
Appalachia. It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. It reminds me of the stories my parents told me of before the war. Hiking in the mountains, playing in the rivers. I think, despite everything, you're lucky, Wastelander. I don't say that lightly.
Now, funny irony is I grew up in California, in real life. I'm born and raised in California. So I grew up in California, and then I moved to the East Coast, which I'm in East Tennessee right now, where my wife is from. My wife and her whole family, she got a massive family. It's been 6 generations now living here in Tennessee. My kids were born here in Tennessee, so they are East Coast, and they have that cute Southern draw that we have. In California, your neighbors don't care whether you live or die. In fact, I've lived in California about 30 years, and there's some neighbors I've never seen who never talk to ever. I mean, literally live right next to us. Never talk to them. Here, you typically know a good amount of your neighbors. People are very friendly. You're like, hey, how you doing? Doing good. You'll see them, when you're taking your kids to school or whatever it is, before the coronavirus, of course. And then they also have where the parents actually come to school, and they have big events, and they have plays and things like that. I have really great schools here in Tennessee. That's why I moved here, is because I grew up in the type of schools where the teachers were kind of just, they give you an assignment and then they sleep up there at their desk. They really were not interested in teaching. Now, of course, there was a few inspired ones along the way, but most of them just they show up and they try to make some money that day, and that's it. Tenured things. Plus, also, you try not to get stabbed or shot every day. Because I didn't live in the best of areas. My parents were very lower middle class, and maybe even lower than middle class, low class, I guess, right there growing up. So, you had to struggle. And in my day also, you always had to prove what a man you were all the time. So you had to get in a lot of fights and a lot of stuff like that. But I grew up in California. California's beautiful. Way too many people, way too much craziness, a lot of crazy people out there. It's because of the weather. It's actually the most populated state of any state in the U.S. Because of the weather. It's so great in there. I think the only one that has better weather than California would be Hawaii. Hawaii has fantastic weather. It's never been below, in all the records they've ever kept in Hawaii, it's never been below 55 degrees. Ever. Which is amazing if you think about it. If you think about how many years they've been tracking that, and it's only been, the lowest has been 55. Pretty crazy. I think that's on the Big Island too. I'm maybe some of the other islands have gone lower than that. But that's kind of interesting. So the weather's great. The only problem is the cost of living there, like you would imagine, is incredibly high. Because I was making so much money when I lived there, I could survive. But also I paid a crazy ton of taxes, a really tremendous amount of taxes, up to the 30 percentile. So 30% of everything you make. So that's 1/3 of the year that you work just to pay taxes, which is crazy. And then everything is really expensive. Your housing is expensive, homes are expensive, all of that stuff. Now, when I lived there, you could buy a home for, $100,000, $200,000, in those days. And now they're for the same house is $1 million, right? $1 million, $2 million, $5 million for those same little 1-bedroom houses, which is insane. My parents bought their house when I was a kid. They bought actually 2 houses. It had one they rented out and one they actually lived in. And the house cost them $10,000. And that house would go on to be worth $1 million, which is crazy. Crazy. Now, that's their house, not my house. That's their stuff, not my stuff. See, I don't look at other people's stuff and say, oh, one day that'll be my stuff. That's okay. That's okay. They can live their life and have a good time. My father passed away many years ago, but mom's still around, running around, getting into trouble, which is good. And I don't have a lot of extended family, just my older brother, and I have a stepsister. That's about it. No, I'm not going to tell you their real names and all that stuff. Don't get into people's personal stuff. But they're all off doing their thing. I'm over here taking care of my kids and my family with my wife here in Tennessee. They're still in California, or they're wandering around in various different states in the West Coast. I'm now over here in the East Coast. Every one of these Brotherhood dudes are from California. Kismet's from California. Oh, yeah, you just put that in chat. I didn't even notice till just now. Again, that's why they call me Kismet. Sometimes I'm talking about stuff that people are talking about in the chat. All right. Sounds lonely.
Yeah, it can be.
What do you think of the Brotherhood? Oh, man, I wanted to do that Wastelanders one. What do you think about think of the Brotherhood?
We're a splintered organization with noble goals, but competing methods. We're a bickering family, but a family nonetheless. That's why I know we'll come together in the end.
Or we'll make the same mistakes going forward.
I like to talk about something else.
Of course. What's the next topic?
I have to get going.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay, lady, you're just creeping me out now.
Don't worry about Paladin.
Get out of my face.
Her decision may seem rash, but I'm
Don't make
sure
me
she'll
shoot you.
correct course soon.
Don't wonder if I just full on start shooting these guys. All my questing will be unraveled in one shot.
Training, weapons, and a base like this.
All right, I think that's my favorite. She's my favorite character so far. Incredibly well written. All right, let's go.
Never forget the heroes of Fort Defiance. The old world
True.
has so much to teach us. Why didn't I see it before?
Oh. All right, we're out. Look at this guy I found underneath here. I think he's from Vault 76, because look, he's got that party hat on. He was hiding underneath this what do they call that? Porch. But I think it's kind of funny. So yeah, I'm originally from California, so I know what it's like to live like a Californian, and I know what it's like to live in the South. Because, you know, it's really the middle. Because Tennessee is in the middle, but it's considered part of the South. There you go.
This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland.
You buying this keep the peace idea these Brotherhood types are putting down?
Yeah, kind of. Ah, look, we got some loot in here. We read all this before.
If this order puts a
Yeah, I think we did all of that. All right, so that's about it. There's no other quests there. Maybe there's some quests from some other NPCs. But let's see what we get done. We got 3 minutes. All right, so far we've got some good dialogue in there. An Eagles flies free. Assist Beckett. Okay, what did Beckett want me to do?
Find, protect, and preserve.
Oh, man, we got lots of stuff to do here. What can we do really fast? Now, some of the stuff I've already done in previous playthroughs. We got to do Order the Tadpole still. Man, we got so much stuff to do. I spotted a strange bloody sight upon entering the Watoga. I should investigate to see what what could cause so much carnage.
I have everything I need here.
Oh, boy. Let's go see what Beckett wants. Now, Beckett is an ally of mine. Now, another one that I really like, other than that one, is the astronaut. I forget what her name is. I think it's Sarah or something like that. That one's really good, too. So they have a whole bunch of ally sub-stories that you can do. And I currently have this Beckett guy who has like his own little bar outside my base. And you can do storyline for them. Now, I don't remember what quest I got from the guy. What happens also, every time I jump into my base, they go running around my base. I don't know what they're doing. It's like literally just start running around, doing really odd stuff. Let's see if he does it. Hold on.
I wonder if they can make.
Oh, there he is. All right, so that's where my quest is. I got to assist him. Let's go talk to him.
Wow. Oh, the bar looks great. I mean, even better than I'd imagined. And thanks for giving me a place to crash, huh? Why'd you break me out of Rollins anyway? I mean, you don't know me. I could be a bloodthirsty maniac, an axe-wielding ex-con, or a door-to-door salesman.
Oh, and here we go. More dialogue. Let's see. Charisma, no one is so rich as to throw away a potential friend. That is a really good statement. Ooh, that's a good line. I like that. I just want to clean up Appalachia and help where I can. Simple. Raiders make my skin crawl. That is actually the true answer right there. Honestly, I was bored. No one's so rich as to throw away a potential friend. That's actually, I'd probably go with that one. There we go.
Ah, poetic. Charming. You know, one of the first people I ever robbed was a wandering poet. Yeah, she came to our camp when I was a kid. She recited some poems from the old days, some commercial jingles, she called them. I thought they were nice. And when she fell asleep, I went through her satchel and stole all her mentats for my brother. And, that was that. Look, I'm gonna make this short and sweet. Now, these blood eagles are bad news, and they need to go down. Hard. You already stuck it to them once at the labor camp, so I know you've got what it takes. You feel like helping me wipe out the rest of these chumps?
They're bad news for who? You're gonna owe me big for this, Beckett. Let's wipe them out.
Now that's what I'm talking about. If we want to take the blood eagles down, killing the sheep isn't gonna do the trick. We need to go after the shepherds. But before we head down that road, we'll need help. Which means I need to right a few wrongs.
All right, see, you got all this other storyline. You're a Kismet. You didn't do all the storyline yet? You haven't done every single ally? You haven't been to every single thing in the game? No, why would I do that? Why would I go and do that in a week, and then I have no thing to do? I have nothing to do in the game. That's always a bad idea. So there we go. Ravensbit coming in, continuing his gift sub from Riverdog, everybody. Show him lots of love in the chat. You guys already are. Show him lots of love in the chat. I do appreciate that support. Thank you very much for keeping that sub going. There, Ravensbit. Appreciate it big time. What does Nick Cage do in the wasteland? That's what I thought too. When he was talking, I was thinking that very thing, Wombat. That's funny. Well, great minds think alike, right? That is funny. I was thinking that very thing. I thought he was going to go and do his little Nick Cage thing, right? We know where he does the pointing. He gets all like powered up. All right, let's go, right? He's a great actor, by the way. But, you know, the problem is, you know, life is an up and down thing, right? Everybody loves a good comeback story, though. Intelligence 4, there's no way we can kill every last one of the Blood Eagles. No, I'll kill every single one of them. Perception 8, these wrongs. I'm getting the feeling they're pretty dark if you're willing to risk your life to fix them. Yeah, see, if I had high perception, I could go for that one. There's no way we can kill them all. Kill every last one of the Blood Eagles. Let's do that one.
Of course not. But taking down the top dogs would reduce them to a bunch of unorganized stragglers. And that's why we concentrate on targeting their leadership.
Fine, let's do it. What kind of wrongs are we talking about? Let's do that one first.
Oh, I don't know. Take your pick. I've stolen, I've looted. Pretty much pulled every dirty trick in the book.
What's this help you're talking about?
Well, since I'm not exactly responder material, that doesn't leave me many options now, does it? Let's just say I tend to keep mixed company. Don't worry, though. I'm pretty sure my friends will help us out. Well, I think so, anyway.
Now, see, this is the kind of guy that you have a marginal trust with. So if you have a marginal trust with someone, you're always a little worried that they're going to, you're going to show up at your camp, your whole camp's going to be looted, and he's going to disappear. But all right, let's do it.
Good. I know exactly where we should start. Best bet would be my old pal Edwin. To, piss him off, I stole his stupid diary. So, if we want his help, we need to get it back for him. Can you handle that?
This bar of yours, is it stocked?
Always. What do you need?
I need something to drink.
I'll tell you what, I'll buy this round. The rest will be out of your pocket. This stuff doesn't come cheap, you know.
Oh, booyah! Oh, he ran off. Oh, he's got some Nuka. Ooh, let's buy some Nuka Cherry. Booyah. Yeah, he's got a bunch of Nuka Cola. Let's buy him out. There we go. Good NPC to do some of your dailies there, too, in case you need to do food or whatever. All right. Kind of weird he runs off, though. See, that's I always find that weird, right? When you're talking to an NPC and they run off or they're faced the wrong way or whatever. That's a vital part of the game, is to have that directional where they're facing you and you feel like you're really interacting with them and stuff like that. Very, very strange when they run off and do weird stuff. What do we got out here? He dropped a bunch of stuff down there. Dropped a bunch of loots. Okay, now we're not going to actually do that quest right now. We're just going to get that quest going on. Maybe we'll pick that up next time. We'll get right into it next time. Let's go ahead and get prepped for some stuff. I feel like we'll do some daily ops now. I'm going to go ahead and start. If you guys want to come and join me, feel free to come on in. I'm going to go ahead and start a group here. We'll go ahead and create a new team. We're going to do daily ops. And there we go. And so I'm going to go ahead and grab some more fusion cores while I'm waiting. While we're waiting for people to get in. Now, come and join me, everybody. You can't join me here on the PC version. My name is Kismet. You can add me as a friend. You want to go ahead and do some daily ops. We're going to fire off some nukes and get into some trouble today. So feel free to come on in and get it going on.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. The Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
It'd be nice if you just turn that quest off and it stops the dialogue. I just thought of that. Yeah, you just turn the quest off, no dialogue. Boom. Oh, God. Now I got to defend the thing. I don't want to defend it. I'm out. I'm out of here. There's my old kill box right there. You could actually put the power inside the middle, which was awesome. And then you could have it stacked up. You see I got rockets on the top, turrets at the bottom. That'd be my standard Kismet kill box, where you got your power protected as best you can. All right, back to munitions plant. Oh, here's some turrets going off. Oh, there's a mongrel over there. Get wrecked! Okay, now one of the things you can do, by the way, is you can go in and you can just say, activate this. Oh, it's taking out my, my stuff there. No, it should still be working. No, it's still working. All right. So we got 100 out of there. Like for a second there, because normally I put the power at the bottom. Correct. But that time I put it up above. All right, still getting the lead. That's all looking good. Again, I don't have to own the thing. Like right now, I don't even own it. I just need to defend against it and take out these wild mongrels, and then I will have it back again. But I don't really care that much, so I'm out. Let's go to the Dolly Savs one. So what we did is we took over a whole bunch. Look at this guy I found at the Vault-Tec. That's not me. I'm that other one. It's funny, when I pointed and hit the mute button on my mic. I thought that was funny. All right. Prepared my defenses. I don't want to prepare my defenses. I just want to get the loot and then leave. Now I got to retake the thing. Oh, there we go. I got it back. All right, awesome. Where the heck is it? Over here. And sometimes you can trigger the event by going there. But all I want to do is get the lead and then out. Again, they have other places like mines, so you can go in, you get tons of lead, especially if you have your excavator armor. Your excavator armor, when you're collecting resources. Actually gives you double. In this particular playthrough, this is like my 5th playthrough of the game. I actually don't have my excavator armor at all. I've been using the power armor from the thing. Now, normally I go through and get all that power armor unlocked. I'm never that much in a hurry in any game. It's not like it's tied to my ego and I got to say, look at me, I'm level 500 and whatever. No, it's like I find a lot of time that's like an ego thing. It depends on how you present it, though. But if you're constantly saying, oh, look at me all the time, look how special I am, that can wear on people. I just play the game and have fun. That's what I'm all about. All right, we got all that. We got ourselves some lead there, looking good. I feel like we go back and make ourselves some ammo. Let's go make ourselves some ammo. By the way, beautiful shot I took here. This is me standing there. Nice black and white shot. Old school. All right, now while we're teleporting here, let's go ahead and do another battle. 98 units. All right, now we're crushing it. We're rocking this event. We're rocking it. Let's do it. Let's see if we get you guys a maybe a rare skin. Let's go. Or maybe a skin at all. All right, open the capture chest. Boom! Whoa! Look at all that loot, everybody. Grants and rewards. LOC getting 200 gold. Congrats on that. Subi getting 50. And Powerman walking away with an awesome epic scroll there. Riverdog rocking MVP there with 12 kills. Awesome job, Riverdog. Thanks for also backing me up in the chat. My awesome mod, having my back each and every day. Appreciate it. Back to the map. Let's get to it. Let's go high side so we can get you guys some gold. And then we're going to try to make a run for this. Not sure we're going to make it. This is 1, 2, 3. Ooh, it's pretty close. Pretty close. We might be able to get pretty close to that boss. Let's do it. Let's get the flying rogue. Get him over here in the corner. And we'll push in, try to get you guys some more loot. Let's do it. Boom. Now, while you guys were watching that, I was over here rearranging my stuff so that I can go ahead and get ready to go and get into some adventures here. First thing we're going to do is just check in on our weapon. Yes, it does need to be repaired. We'll get our nice workbench repair there. Add double durability, by the way. That's why I put those perks on, so I can do double durability on that. Let's take care of all these extra weapons that I don't need and armor and whatnot. We got that done. I don't think our armor needs any work. Let's go ahead and see if we have anything. Now, one of my favorite things is that Q, that toggle craftable, because it shrinks it down into a smaller thing. And then also, we got the bonus on the Yao Guai. So we made 2 Yao Guai ones, and then it doubled that up. So we're probably going to end up with 4 of them. Let's see. Yao Guai rib, or 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them. Because it only doubled 1 of them. And so we'll have a little bit of food there. It's always funny when I'm out of water, because I'm like the purified water guy. I have so much purified water, it's insane. Speaking of, I grabbed some from right here. Boom. And if I go out here, by the way, this is my water factory. It's a mega factory. Check it out. 17 of them. So I can just go around and just grab a crazy ton of purified water if I want. I'm not going to grab it all. Whenever I need it, I go and grab it. I also use it to make an infinite amount of cash. So trillions of dollars or trillions of caps in this case, because it is an infinite supply. And so I rule the wasteland. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I like to win games economically by mastering the ways of earning income and generating stuff and making even more cash. Now, I can make even more cash if I'm sitting here selling stuff all day long. But it takes up too much of my inventory, and I don't like to waste my time. I like to get into some trouble, and we're going to do it right now. Let's do it. Oh, wait, I was going to make some ammo. That was the other thing I was going to do. Hold on a second. And then I got to change my card set. Let's get back out. Okay, so we picked up a lot of lead. Now we can go in our chemistry station, see if we got any other things to smelt in here. Hit Q. A little bit of aluminum ore there that we picked up earlier. We'll go ahead and do that. Now again, look, it doubled up, even just from scrapping it. Remember, anything that you're crafting with your... it doubled up a couple times. Anything that you're crafting with your super duper is going to have a 30% chance of doubling whatever that result is. So it's pretty awesome. Same thing when I'm doing ammo. I want to make sure that I've got my ammo smith on. And then also I have a legendary perk that gives me more ammo. And so I can just make ammo for days if I have enough lead. And so we got a lot more lead, so we can go ahead and make a lot more. And then also, you can see it also doubled up. So instead of getting 43, I got like 86. 86 of that. Oh, I actually did several times. And so now we've got a good amount of ammo. We're about 2,300. That's pretty good. That's about as much as I burn in like about 10 minutes. So we don't want to burn up too much of that. We're going to mainly use our fusion cores. Get that going. And so I've gone in. I've worked on my food. Oh, the other thing too. Forgot the other thing. I've worked on my food. I've worked on my water. I've repaired my weapons. I've repaired my armor earlier. Very rare do I have to repair my armor. And so on. And then the other thing we want to do, of course, go here and rest. Now, one of the things that would be kind of cool to do while you were doing this would be able to access your perks while you're waiting for your well-rested. That would be nice, but you can't access anything while you're in the bed. So we're going to refresh our well-rested. Now, this is the easiest perk to get in the game. Now, there's other perks, too, like you can lift weights, and there's other things you can run on the thing and do the bicycle and all of that and get some free perks that way. But this is literally the easiest thing in the game. So when you first start the game, just find a place to sleep. Now, depending on the quality of the place you sleep, also, you can also get diseases from certain beds and stuff. So watch out for that. So there we go. Well-rested. We're good to go there. And then we go in, we can look at that well-rested and see what it's giving us right now. Well-rested is for 2 hours, going to give us a bonus of 5 XP. We've also got double XP, which is gained twice the amount of XP. I don't know if that's an event that's going on right now, but I got some double XP going on. Daily ops bonus, 75% XP for completing daily ops, so that's pretty nice. And antibiotics right now, I got 50% disease resistance. Plus, I have disease resistance down here. So I'm fully fed, fully hydrated. And the Yaguai ribs allow me to do more melee damage. Now, I don't really use food for any reason other than to eat it, to keep my food up. I don't use it for a particular reason. I don't go collect certain food. The reason why is if you spend all this time collecting a bunch of stuff and then putting it in there, it's going to spoil. It's going to go bad. So all of that is a wasted time, I feel, to go in and do that. If it's something that's going to waste, like food. And so I feel like because of that, it diminishes so quickly. I feel like it should take like a week, not like a day to go bad. I feel like it actually diminishes the game. It diminishes my willingness to go in and work on the food and collect the resources and all the stuff for the food. Because you have to collect those resources and then use it or you lose it. Now, I actually do have a fridge over here that I can put stuff in. I rarely do. Right now, we got some berry mentats in there. I don't know why that's showing up in there. That's probably because of my thing there. But let's go ahead and try some of those out over here. I rarely forget to use all my stuff here. Berry mentats over here. Where are they at? Berry mentats allow us to have intelligence and also highlights living targets for 5 minutes, which is kind of fun. Oops, I missed it. There we go. Which is kind of fun. Reminds me very much of the heads display. Heads-up display you can do. Now, this is actually just showing in my inventory, not necessarily in the refrigerator, right? It doesn't have it doesn't go bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and put that back in there. Let's go ahead and also clear our junk here. Now, again, this is something I do before I get into battle, before I go run my peeps. Otherwise, my peeps I constantly have to stop in the middle of battle and what I'm doing. I constantly have to stop and go do that. Now, I'm also going to put all these down so they're welcome to come over here and grab these plans if they don't already know them. I'm also going to put down any extra ammo that I'm not using so they can grab that as well. And then I should be ready to rock. And there we go. And I want to be down in the hundreds. I see them at 165, which tells me that I have some additional stuff on me. There we go. Get rid of a little of that. What else do I have on me weighing me down? Some grenades. Looking good there. I got way too much purified water on me right now. A little rid of that. All right, I got some stem packs. The funny thing is I forgot to put my stem packs back on, but I already got 11 of them. Let's see, probably a bit too much Nuka-Cola. There's another reason. It's the Nuka-Cola that's weighing me down. There we go. Now we're down to 126. And then I'm actually going to use my my honey. There we go. Boom. Now, the other thing I want to make sure I do before I do anything else is also go into these events, turn all these off so they're not distracting me, and then also do my perk cards. Now, right now I'm in what I call the crafting crafting set. So I'll go in, I'll take out all this stuff that has to do with my crafting, take out all my charisma stuff, and all the rest of this stuff is looking good. Now, I go with one gun army because I'm using a heavy weapon, so it has a chance of crippling them, and then I have better criticals. And then I usually use Farmer so I can find stem packs when I'm out and about. Action Boy to boost my action points by 45%. Then in Intelligence, we'll do First Aid because it restores more of your stem pack, right? Stem packs restore 45% more lost health. And I'm already using super stem packs, so I use one pretty much my whole entire thing. Now, when I'm doing solo, I'm doing Lone Wanderer, but when I'm in a group, the first one I turn on is Team Medic. Absolutely love it. Then I'm going to hit T to share it. I have 12 charisma, so I can share some pretty big cards. The other thing that I'm going to go ahead and do is Field Surgeon, which is going to help with stem packs. And so if somebody uses a stem pack by me or I use a stem pack by them, it heals them too, which is awesome. We go ahead and put our inspiration on, I guess. That's going to give us... oops, no, don't want to scrap that. Oh, I accidentally hit scrap instead of equip. That's scary. Let's see, suppressor. Or do we want to go squad maneuvers? Let's go squad maneuvers. Questions. Travel agent. Yeah, let's do that. And all the rest of the stuff, I rarely ever change it anymore because I got rid of all the excess ones. The only time I will change that is if I go into a shotgun set, which I might do later. But for right now, let's get into it. Okay, now, last thing I need to do is get on my power armor and fire up this daily op. Let's do it. You're like, Kismet, use power armor? Yes, I do. I like the jetpack. I'm old school. Master of Fallout? Well, I consider myself pretty knowledgeable, but I wouldn't say that I am the all-knowing. That is for sure. But I have played a lot. In fact, tens of thousands of hours of Fallout. In every single Fallout that's ever been come out. I played every single one. There you go. Some of them through multiple times. Double XP weekend started at noon today, Kismet. Well, awesome. Well, we just got the double XP fired up. So again, if you guys want to come join us, I am on the PC. Go ahead and add me as a friend. My name is Kismet, Kismet. Make sure to let me know in the chat if you do, though, because it doesn't always come through. So if you do add me as a friend, I'm definitely going to need to know. So I go in, add you to the friends list. You're welcome to jump on the server and join us for some daily ops. All right. Now, I keep forgetting to actually read the daily ops. I just jump in without looking at it. All right. What do we got? Enemy mutation. Volatile. Explodes on death. Greatly enhance perception. Well, at least they're not... You got to kill them by melee. That melee one's probably the most annoying. The freezing one's annoying too. But melee one can be real annoying. Let me get in my crew as well. Let's see if they're in the chat. All right, everybody, ready for a daily ops? Let's get into it. I'm feeling nukes today, too. Maybe some nukes of the Scorch-Beast Queen, and then maybe some nuke action of the White Spring. We'll get some Flora today.
You are just like the rest of us. It is
Sounds good.
what it is.
All right. So now I'm just waiting for my crew. I never leave people behind.
Recall key if anyone wants to do that sheep squatch thing.
I don't know if we got enough people for Sheep Squatch. Sheep Squatch is very painful. That's a lot of stem packs. At Sheep Squatch, it's very, very painful. But they do call me the Wasteland Tycoon there. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out, big. Yeah, so we got some double XP action. Awesome. I'm going to fast track to 300 in no time. In fact, I forget what level I am. Level on my 212 right now. All right, just waiting for Rotisserie G. We're waiting on you, Rotisserie G, in the daily ops. You want to come join us? If not, just let us know.
Okay, just finishing off selling some stuff and I'll be over. A couple of minutes maybe, tops.
Sounds good. Let me go ahead and check in on let's check in on you guys here. See how our retweets are doing while we're waiting. Let's refresh. It's cooking up some stuff. I love the emotes in this game. They actually did a really good job on the emails. Whoa! Holy mackerel! We're at 8 retweets. You guys are crushing it. Bam! There you go. There's 1,000 for the first 5. Now we get 2 more retweets. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in the chat. You go ahead and follow that link right there. Follow the second link. It's going to take you up there to Twitter. He's over there doing silly stuff. Doing his Gronic acts. Nice. So you can go up there and click that second link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. We get 2 more. We give you guys another 1,000 Kids Caps. You're like, Kismet, what are these Kids Caps and what are they good for? Well, I don't know. How about thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream? I am actually sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. I gave away, I don't know, $1,000 worth of stuff this Christmas. I gave away a $100 Bethesda gift card from Bethesda Gear, where you can buy a bunch of sweet loot from their store, as well as I gave away a $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure, which is awesome. I wanted to keep it for myself, but I sent it to you guys instead. Gave away a bunch of other loot as well as games, copies of Fallout 76, copies of Astroneer, giant extra large mouse pads. Gave away a Fallout watch, which was worth like $60. A bunch of killer stuff to all of you for being awesome and being in my stream. There we go. He's getting into that. He's getting into it. Now, I don't leave people behind. I'm going to go ahead and wait for my crew, and then we get into it. We get into it. We can watch them dance. You going to be on point, Kidney Killer?
Yeah, you got it.
All right. He's going to be on point. Kidney Killer is a great point man. He's also level 373, if you noticed. Oh, yeah, I forgot my things. I always forget those lunch. I got like 15 of them. I always forget my lunch boxes. So we always have a point man.
Okay,
point.
Yep.
All right, awesome. Kidney Killer's going to be on point. Just follow him. Go ahead, Kidney Killer.
Initiate Dodge here. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Get them operational. We need to know what we're dealing with out there. Head to the signal repeater. We need it repaired to communicate with the uplinks. Double time. Signal repeater is looking good. Time to head to the first uplink.
We're doing. You got. I looked around behind to make sure he's behind me. Got to move quick. Kidney Killer is fast, man.
Signal calibration. They won't take that line down. Brace yourselves.
All right, time for a little bit of boom boom. Oh no, Kidney Killer.
That hurt.
See, me and Kidney Killer are good buddies, right? My job. Oh. What the heck? Try to bring him back. He's a couple step packs on him. This is my explosive weapon. It's awesome. Now you got to stay in this area so that... oh, there's where you're hiding, up there. You got to stay in this area so that it boosts the signals, and you're trying to get it done within 8 minutes. We've had a couple times where we got it done in 7 minutes and 57 seconds. So you got to try to shoot him from far away. Get wrecked, bro. And when you're reloading, it's a good time to get off to the side here. Wait for him to come to you, and then sucker! This gun is actually better if you shoot it in bursts than if you hold it down. Now we're waiting for the transmitter to finish. These guys are getting wrecked.
And that little light means I've got one calibrated signal. How about you head to the second uplink and give me another?
Let's go, Rotisserie G. Pushing in. We're going through the tunnel. Yeah, I don't leave a man behind. I never leave a man behind, ever. That's why I got such a great team. We always look after each other.
Perfect. I'm starting to see the signal from the second uplink. But we're not done yet. Stay on it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Look out, Kitty Killer! Get out of there, bro! Another one, another one, another one! It's the only thing that scares me in this game. Suiciders. I've died to so many suiciders in my Fallout time. Now, the reason why I'm using this weapon is because I'm going to get drops from it. Right? So I'm going to get rounds from the mobs, right? So when the mobs die, I will actually get some 308 round back, which is going to help me in there. See? I try to pick it up as I go, otherwise I forget. So basically you just have to, you know, it's kind of like a tower defense kind of thing. You just withhold, you just hold off the area. The guy right in front of me. Oh, there was a perk. See that perk proc? There was some sort of perk proc there. I forget which one that one is. Let me look at that. Which one is it? Quick Hands. Gain 8% chance to instantly reload with the clip is empty. I haven't used that perk in a long time. Me and Candy Killer are deadly. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, 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 no.
Get going. But don't get comfortable. I'm getting readings on something big and bad near you. Get over it.
There's behind me. Pumping those stem packs. Again, you can sit there and fight them, but you only got so much time to do your thing. So we got to run in here. Get to the bad guys. Still behind me? Yep. All right, good, good. So you want a team that looks after each other. You want a team that just runs off and leaves people behind. Because that sucks. 5 minutes and 39 seconds. We got till 8 minutes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why'd you after me? Get away from me, dude! Whoop! Right in the middle of everybody. Okay, I'll hit a stem pack for that one. That was my bad.
It's now your primary target, team. Advent.
Whoa! Whoa! Dude's got a serious rocket launcher. Just getting wrecked.
Mission accomplished, team. These uplinks are invaluable to understanding hostile activity in the region.
Whew.
Till next time, dodge out.
All right. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff. Okay, now what you do is you run around and you get yourself a bunch of loot. Nice job, everybody. Oh, I forgot to do ready check at the beginning. Nice job. My crew's the best. My crew the best. That was 6 minutes and 26 seconds. With just 3 people. We crushed it. So you want to go around now is you want to loot everybody that you shot. Get some of your ammo back. Now, this particular weapon burns ammo like it's going out of style, bro. I can burn through 20,000 ammo in a day. It's a lot. So you have to keep up with it if you want to keep using this weapon. But I'm going to use this weapon here while we're doing this daily op. And then I'm going to switch to my shotgun. We're going to have some fun with that as well. Get wrecked. Catch this! Great close-up weapon, too. Because not only does it hit this guy, but it also AoEs that other dude. Hold on, be right with you. Be right with you. Get wrecked. You're like, Kevin, where'd you get that weapon from? I got it from trading my legendaries. One of my favorite parts of the game is they added the ability to get a bunch of loot, trade it in, right? Trade in all your legendaries, and then you have a shot at better weapons. I think that's a really awesome mechanic. Really adds a bunch of fun to the game. Again, if you haven't played 76 in a while, highly recommend it, especially the daily ops. The Steel Dawn is really good. How much I got? 3 minutes left. I'm just running around blasting stuff. They're like, well, Kesme, you're leaving peeps behind. Well, we're not really. These are just leftover mobs. This is nothing that all my peeps couldn't handle. They could take out just these normal mobs. For sure. Alright, I'm just running through. Looking for anything. There's a cool little spot back here. Now, this is actually an instance you can go to in a game. Has a bunch of storyline and whatnot. You can come in here and you super loot a bunch of stuff, including the key right there. I think I already have one of those, but I got another one. This right here is plastic. Making shotgun shells. Get that. See, everything I see in-game, plastic, lead, steel, wood. That's all I see. I don't see the item anymore. I don't see a bucket. I don't see a thing. All I see is the resources that I need. Now, we got about 2 minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and... yeah, there's some more rounds there. We're going to go ahead and look at our report here and see if we got anything good. And I'm just running around, seeing if there's any mobs left over that I can loot. Get a little extra 308 round. What the heck was that? Weird there. A little weird. And again, now, see, if I killed them or they killed them, because we're in the same group, they get the ones that I killed, and I get the ones that they killed. So it actually, in the end, if you go and loot all the mobs that got killed in your daily op, you're running with a bunch of peeps, you actually will end up with more ammo than you started with sometimes. Who's shooting me? You want to die? You're gonna die! Oh, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna shoot you. Oh, I gotta look at my daily report first. Maybe I'll shoot you later. So there we go. So since we did it so quickly, we unlocked Initiate, Paladin, and Elder. And then we can go ahead and view the rewards. Right over here. I leveled up again. We got some 2 stars. Not bad. And, oh, Brotherhood Recon Right Leg. So we did get a nice a rare reward out of that daily op. Now, once you do that, though, it then kicks you out of the instance, and then you're off onto something else. Hey, Bagras, how you doing? You gonna come and join us today? Hey, how's it going today? Can't join, but watching the daily do. There we go. No problem, Bagras, no problem. You can't join us today. It's no problem. We're gonna get into it. Now, before we start doing some nukes and stuff like that, we've been going about 4 hours now, or 3.5 hours. There's level 213. Like I said, everybody, you get it with your crew. You get it going on. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick AFK break here just to get up, walk around, stretch my legs, get powered up to do some serious nuking action. Then we're going to switch over to... or actually, I think I'll do this first while we're doing the nukes for the first nuke. And then when we come back to do the White Spring, we'll go ahead and switch over to the shotgun. Yeah, so we'll chill out here for a moment. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, let's play some... wouldn't that be awesome to play foosball versus each other in game? Oh, forget about it. Forget about it. Here, I'll just pretend. I'll just pretend like we're playing foosball. There you go. You guys can watch this foosball game.
Seeing as we're going to launch some nukes, I'll change my shared perk from Tank Killer to Glow Sight, because I've got that at full-on rank 3.
All right, sounds awesome. I'm going to AFK for just a sec here, just walk around, because I haven't taken a break yet. And then I'll be back, and we'll do some nukes. I want to nuke the s.p.e.c.i.a.l. We're going to go. I think we'll go in the adventure mode, find a good server, and then just nuke the s.p.e.c.i.a.l, and then retool for doing the White Spring. And so that's what I'm feeling. You guys are up for that?
Yeah, I'm done. Double XP, baby.
I know, right? I'm liking it, liking it. All right, be right back.
Sounds good. I'm not sure if I've done white springs before with the nuke. There you go.
Oh, that's a moneymaker right there. Battle time! Let's do it! Get this battle going on. Appreciate Sparkle Dog having my back. Let's do it! Battle! Oh, a bunch of beeps. 100 units on that one. Oh, the coughing. No more coughing. Oh, my allergies always kick up, and then I have this cough for like 6 months. It's really annoying. Let's see. Open Captain's Chest. Grab some rewards. Brahmo, CW, Nitox, and Rotisserie G all getting some love. Narble Sky is coming in. Oh, with the doubles there with the 6 and 6 kills and assists. MVP. All right, let's go for that gold. All right. That was a tough one. I'm just going to call out the Wasteland Tycoon just so we can get the win. Right there. There we go. Come and join me, everybody. StreamRaiders.com. Very, very fun. I didn't realize you could rotate the camera while you were watching the foosball. Again, I also realized that I shouldn't have been in my power armor. So it kind of makes me wonder if two people can play the foosball at the same time. Is somebody by my base over here? I want to see if we can play the foosball at the same time.
I'll be right there.
All right, we're going to come over. We're going to try it out. Let's see, what can we do while we're waiting? Let's go ahead and check our weight. Got some stuff on me, more legendaries. Man, just cranking the legendaries today. Boom. Oh, I just still didn't do all that other stuff. Let's take all this out. Let's scrap all of this. Let's double check and see how our weapon's doing. Looking good. All right, Kitty Killer's going to come over here. We're going to check and see if we can play foosball versus each other. That would be amazing. I'll let him go first. Oh my God! You actually can't play foosball versus each other. There's 2 balls on the board, though. I call hacks. Oh my gosh, multiple people play foosball. Hey, Rotisserie G! Rotisserie G, get over here and see if you can play foosball with us. Oh, I just learned something epic. What side am I? I'm this side. Yeah, so he's on that other side. We're doing a whole lot of not scoring right now. Oh, I almost got a point. Shoot it. Uh-oh. Guard the goal. Guard the goal.
So much. So quickly.
Oh my gosh. My guy is terrible. I didn't know you could play foosball versus each other. I got to have one of these in real life. I got to have one of these. You guys know anybody who can make me a foosball table? You let me know. I already contacted Bethesda Gear themselves and said, you got to make a foosball table. Fallout foosball table? Forget about it. Imagine how many of these things they would sell. Just so many of these suckers. I would have to have it. There would just be no 2 ways about it. I would have to have the foosball table. We are terrible. Can you hit E and be able to use the foosball table?
I can't do it while you're both using it.
All right, that's awesome. I didn't know 2 players could do it. That's cool. All right, we learned something new today. All right, let's get geared up. And then we're going to switch. I'm going to grab some more fusion cores from my thing, and then we're going to switch over to the adventure mode. All right, let's do it. Oh, I need to get my nuclear keycards. That's going to be helpful. Miscellaneous. Let's get all 4 of them. I'm going to fire them off today. Probably some extra repair kits. let's say 5. We're going to need some serious stem packs. We got a bunch right now. Nah, let's get a couple more. Let's get serious up in here. Say 15. Looking good. Now, again, after this again, I'm going to try to build up a whole bunch. One time I actually sat here so long, I built up like 70 fusion cores. I built up a bunch. Now, I don't really care about the stuff. I'm about to lose all this stuff, by the way. The second I leave and go into adventure mode and I spend some time over there, not the second, but if I spend a bunch of time over there, what it's going to do is it's just going to, this whole server is going to shut down. And then I lose all the resources and all the things that I've captured. But let's go get some fusion cores. Because the most important thing to me is the fusion cores, not necessarily the lead and all that other stuff. Because that is literally a whole lot of shots right there. Oh, look at that vertibird doing its thing. All right, good enough. We out. All right, jumping out of here. All right, jump into the main menu.
I'll be there in a minute.
So what I'm doing is I'm jumping out of the main menu, into the main menu, or jumping to the main menu. Now, what I can do is when they're in the main menu over here, I can go ahead and add them to my group before I get in. And then what it's going to do is it's going to go ahead and pull them into the server that I'm going to go into. So all 3 of us will go in the same server. If I had 4 people, it would be all 4 of us into the same server, which is cool. Because it'll actually spin up servers if it can't find one that you can fit in, which is pretty cool as well. What's up, Subi? What's up, Power Man? Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Spark Dog's tricky, isn't she? She comes in and starts messing my stuff. Messing my stuff! Now, I'll be able to see it over here usually that when they're in the main menu. There we go. Inviting the team. There we go. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and fire off. Oh, look at this. Whole bunch of FEV stuff there. We're going to fire off some stuff here. Social. Again. Let's get rotisserie G in. Oh, what happened there? Huh. Huh. Was he already in group? What the heck? Something always funky in here. See, I can't invite him. Are you still in the server or are you in the main menu? Just for G. For some reason, I can't invite you. Maybe you went AFK. Did he say he was going to go AFK? Oh, no, there he is. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, I'm back out now.
All right, sent you an invite. So I got to wait for him to be in group first, though. There we go. Now he's in group. Then we can say play with team. Otherwise, this is like a lot harder because sometimes the server's full and then they can't get in where I'm at. And that sucks. It sucks. But if I do play with team, they're going to find a world that we can all go in. Oh, there's a White Spring right there. White Spring is one of my favorites. They actually did restore the White Spring back how it was previously. We can run around, just collect a crazy tons of legendaries, all sorts of mobs going off, all sorts of neat stuff. You do have to go in and then wait for everybody to log in and out and all that stuff when you're on your private server. But when you are in adventure mode, it just goes off, bro. All right.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert.
Oh, boy.
This is a level...
I could only listen to that again. I can get away from that thing. I don't want to hear the dialogue. And while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and change our thing. Let's convert team to public. We're going to go to casual. Now, the reason why we're going to casual is because it's going to give us bonus intelligence, which allows us to level up. Plus, we're already doing double XP for this weekend. So we're going to get crazy tons of loot. And it just started, by the way. It started about an hour ago. We're going to get some serious love. Now, one of the things when I go into adventure mode, first thing I do is I go look around and see how many people are in the server. Right now we got rotisserie. Did I go to the private server? I don't remember. I thought I hit adventure mode. I don't see anybody else. I might have hit the wrong one. Did I hit the wrong one? I don't even remember. Yeah, I don't see anybody. That tells me that I went to the wrong one. Man, I must have did that like automatic. My bad. My bad. I screwed that up. Okay, fingers, work with me. Quit out. God, I thought I went to adventure mode. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I see somebody there. There we go, Swedish Savage. Oh, we're just taking a minute for him to fill in. Okay, I did do it right. Okay. For a second there, I thought I went to the private server, wasn't seeing anybody else, and then all of a sudden they're popping in. All right, so here we go. So we got a whole bunch of peeps here. Now, the first thing I do is I look at their levels, right? If you're going to fire off a nuke, you know, it's okay to have some low levels, but if you don't have high levels who are going to join you for the nuke, you might as well just do it on your private server. But I go around and I look at everybody, and I see they're kind of average level, and see what they're all about. There we go. Yeah, a bunch of peeps in here. Shouldn't have killed her there. Trying to see where the other peeps are. There's definitely got to be more than this. Now, if they're crouched, you won't be able to see them either. So that's why sometimes you don't see people on the map.
I think I'm in the team, but it's not showing me up as being in a team again.
Yeah, I see you on my end. Shows you in my team. So that'll probably fix itself in a bit. All right. Or you can just go out and try to come back in again real quick. I do it quick, though, in case someone else tries to jump in.
Join to the social menu.
All right. What am I doing? Oh, I need to check the nukes. So one of the things they'll give you is a holotape that you can use to check the nukes on that particular server that you're on. And so you can look at this holotape and it says launch prep required, launch prep required. So these are all ready to go. Now, sometimes they're on cooldown, like, right, as they'll say I have a cooldown time, 1 hour, so many minutes, and so on. Right now, they're all good. So we're ready to rock. So we're going to fire up, what are we feeling? I think we're feeling Bravo today. I'm feeling Bravo today. Let's do it. So we're going to jump over to Bravo. We're going to run through it as quick as possible. And now I have the ability, because of my perks, to unlock all the doors and the terminals really, really fast. So we can run through pretty quickly. What was that?
You got to boot one of the other two guys, Z-Boy or TS Jenny. So it's just where you can join.
Oh, okay, hold on. Sorry, brah.
Just when I thought I'm nipping in and out quick and someone else joins.
Yeah, there you go. Pop back in quick. I just booted him. I'll boot this other guy too if I have to. It's weird. It was showing you on the team for me. There we go.
Yeah. Sometimes it loads me back in and I'm definitely on the team, but there's nothing in my menu about it.
Well, welcome to Fallout 76, bro. the friends thing in this game has always been a bit wonky. But hey, it's working. I can see you're in group and we're good. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure we've got all of our perks set up properly. Predator Crito, we got Amel Smith, Action Boy, we got our batteries included, we got all that, we got our group stuff, we got our Team Maticon, Glowing Sight. I typically forget. All right, we're going to go Bravo. Turn my sound back on. Let's do it. All right, we're going to run it. We're going to do a couple nukes here. I think we have enough time for 1 or 2 nukes. So we're going to nuke the s.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen. And then we're going to nuke the White Spring. Now, the first thing I do is I get ready to rock. What? Where's my ammo? Did I put my ammo away? Ah, I didn't want to do that. Sometimes my weapons get broken. There we go. Okay, now it's back. Sometimes it gets real funky. Your weapons, you got to take them on and off and switch things again. And no game is perfect. And this game definitely has its flaws. But we do what we got to do, right? All right, doing a ready check. Thumbs up from me. Thumbs up and ready to rock. Oh, I hear somebody coming in. Ding. to watch this. Now remember, we're going to fast run this. So the sequence of event is find yourself a key card, then scan yourself, then go, if you go through this door, you hang a right, you erase the card, you then put your data on the card, and then back in this windowed room over here to unlock the gate. All right, ready? Go. He goes that way. I always go this way. It's like my job. Take out these turrets. I reload. Oh, well, something's going on weird with my... Oh, my gun has like 100... Like 400 or 500 bullets. Something wrong. That's broken. That's broken, but we do what we got to do. I'm not going to sit here and fool with it for an hour. Where is the card? So I'm looking around for a card. You're looking for a little biometric card. Sometimes you won't find them over here. They're usually laying around. There's one. Right there.
Be harmed.
And so now we got the first thing I do is clear the turrets, then biometric card. Then, because I'm in battle, I'll do quick exit, like that. Quick exit, into the scanner. Can't hurt me in the scanner. And then it also shows you up there. And then back into power armor.
And I can't find the key card as usual.
No worries. There's one usually in this room. Yeah, right here, where the scanning room is. There's one on the table here by the bed.
Night table by the bed.
Since you don't seem to be willing to do the world a favor and kill
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Turn left here, which is your G, right here. Where Kitty Killer's gone. You do that one last.
Not be
right here, into the hallway.
Order will be restored soon. Please stand by.
Wait till he does his first, and then you can do yours, and then I'll do mine after you.
I need to do a body scan first, don't I?
Oh, did you not do the body scan? Yeah, you got to do that first. Okay, you go straight down the hallway and hang a right. Last door on your left. There we go. All right, I'll do mine while he's doing his. We got this down. We've done this hundreds of times, everybody. We got this down to a science. In fact, we see when you see the text up there, you can just get out of the terminal. Just hit tab a bunch of times. Get straight out. Give me some loot while I'm at it. Give me some scrap. And then you come over here, hit that, boom, and now you're good to go. In fact, you just walk away.
Registration complete.
That one's last, Rotisserie G. Yeah, and you gotta erase the card over there, and then put your information on the card to unlock that thing. So you gotta go straight back, right back there. There you go. But we've done it 1,000 times, so you know, I'm willing to wait for peeps, you know, when they're just learning, just kind of getting it down. When he's running it 1,000 times like we have, then he'll have it down too. Oh. Hey, I'm trying to get a pie over here. Step off!
Yourself, law-abiding. Fear.
All right, come on, come on. Give me that pie. Give me that pie. Oh, no way! Twice in a row from the same thing. This is the only place I've ever gotten the pie, and I just got a second one. I just got another pie, everybody. In the same place I got a pie before. Oh, ho, ho! Now this is a run here. See, you do kind things for other people, comes back to you. There we go. Now I'm twice part of the Pie Club in 76.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
You can run through that grid, then you're done. Yeah, there you go. Okay, remember, we're going to fast run through. I'm going to be unlocking the doors and all that stuff along the way quickly.
Key card detected. Proceed to the control room with your nuclear key card and launch code to initiate the launch. Pilot,
See that? Level 3 instantly unlocked.
the reactor control station to initiate repairs.
Getting shot.
Overlocking security lockdown. Opening bulkhead doors. Please stand clear of the doors.
See that? That's what's so nice about having that legendary perk, man. You're just like through like that, like lickety-split. Pretty sweet. And then if you have an explosive weapon, this part is really fun. Just go in and explode all this stuff.
Security protocol. Omega 12. All personnel to defend the mainframe and secure the area. A mainframe integrity act. 75%.
Cutting left to go through the door. And then you can just go through this door. Boom. Easy mode. And then wreck all this stuff. I'm gonna wreck it.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Overloading security protocol. Engineering team report. Operation center repairs.
I love this part. I love this part. Taking on these Sultrons. All sorts of craziness going on. Turrets firing all over the place. Now, we could have just bypassed this, by the way. But it's kind of one of my favorite parts. One of the few places that I'll slow down. It's going to blow up as well. It's already cleared. We're out. Door unlocks outside.
Reveal yourself.
Saltron down there. Waiting for Rotisserie G to get here. Yeah, never leave a man behind. And this is fast running it. Clip it and ship it, right, Wombat? Well, actually, that's the exact same place. The very first time I got the pie in 76 was that very one right there in the silo. Now, I don't remember if it was Silo Bravo or Alpha or whatever, but it was actually in the silo from that specific pie area.
Threat analysis red. Weapons green.
I'm gonna get my stuff this time.
You're gonna learn how Uncle Sam deals with zombie bandits!
Feel like going this way this time. Oh, got a man down. Got him. And see how I go to the side? I don't run directly at the mob, but when I'm running at the mob, you'll see me cut right like this. The reason why I do that is so that other people can see the mob and shoot the mob. In just in case someone dies, we'll go ahead and put in.
Starting to get angry. You would not like me when I'm angry.
Like that. And so we can open that door. So if you were right at the very beginning, you can run in and come through this door and then do this. Now, what happens? Kitty Killer is in here. He's using his quest to repair. And while he's in here doing the repair, we defend him. So what I do is I usually close the doors. Makes it a little bit easier to defend. You also come over here, and there's usually a fusion core in here. Snag that fusion core and grab the armor if you want. And so I just sit in here and pretend. Or protect. Or pretend like I'm protecting. Either one. Combination of all. There we go. So yeah, second pie in 76. Those pies are super rare. Plus my luck is fairly low in the game. I don't even remember what it is now. Actually, I know my luck's up. That's right. I boosted it with my luck thing. So yeah, actually I have luck 8. Yeah. So I got it once before and I had like luck 1, which is pretty awesome. And I hit that one every time we came through for the nuke silo. All right, now what he's doing is he went and repaired all of these cores. He's putting the cores in, and then he's opening the door. And right now it says system. I wonder if that changes. I don't think I've ever watched that. We'll see if it changes.
Now constructing additional security units.
Nope, it doesn't. Alright, we're good to go.
Standing down.
Don't shoot this nuke.
Yourself.
I do it every time. It makes me laugh. That's what's important. We could open the door. There we go. Alright, now my other job is to run in here, past all this stuff. Try to be sneaky about it. Get to this terminal right here. Now again, see how I instantly unlocked it? Again, that's my legendary perk. Allows me to do that. Then I go to turret control. And then I remove targeting restrictions. And it's going to start shooting each other. It's on. That's really fun to do, by the way. Come on, let me out of there. I don't think you can do launch commander control. Shut down unit, remove targeting restrictions. Oh, I don't think I've ever done that before either. Oh, I don't think I've ever done that where I actually was able to adjust the robot control system. And so now they're just going to go crazy. I just removed the targeting restrictions on the robots too. I don't think I've ever done that. Alright, you guys ready? Let's do this. Now what we're going to do is go in and try to take out the turrets.
Standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence. Launch prep.
Sentinel alert. Anomaly detected.
I hear a Assaultron somewhere.
Launch in progress. Security teams to the control room.
Now he started the launch process. And now we're going to run around and take out some mobs. They're in the back right corner. Again, I usually take out the ones in the room here. But the ones that are off on the other side, I don't bother because they'll shoot the mobs out there. They keep them busy. Now our job is to defend these red robots right here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Again, move to the side so that they have a clear shot at her too. So you're not blocking. I'm always thinking of that when I'm standing. I'm saying where am I standing, what my position is, where my group is. Always be thinking of those tactics.
Chief Telemetry Officer active.
Now this is the #1 guy to get stuck over here. This guy over here. Get wrecked. Now I'm not damaging this guy. They are. And so I'm going to go ahead and defend this guy. Turret's already out. Oh, and I'm out of ammo for this weapon. Look, that was 2,600 ammo. Gone. Just like that.
Launch prep progress has slowed.
Oh, that guy over there got wrecked. We'll get him back in a second. Now, this is actually the #1 guy that dies. This guy right here. Because he gets stuck in there, or the mob sneaks around this corner, and then usually kills the dude. This guy right here gets killed a lot, too.
Telemetry officer active.
Oh, here we go. We got to get him going. Oh, Rotisserie G got him fired back up again.
Launch prep at 25%.
Yeah, look, see, they're trying to sneak back here.
Guidance officer active. Chief targeting officer active.
Oh, that's our guy. That's our dude. All right, time to switch weapons.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
Yeah, it tells me there's a Saltron here somewhere. Now, our job is to get these robots in here so they can prep the launch of the nuclear weapon. And so that's what we're doing. We're protecting them. And now we're 5 of 5. Nice. So now we're just watching for baddies. I like to troll them and close the doors. Keep them in there.
50%.
Now they like to sneak mobs in from behind like this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
No quarter.
Kill this area clear.
Hey, what did I say? Look, she snuck in. Nobody even saw her. Bye-bye, sucker.
Security teams to the control room. Launch prep at 75%.
You're always watching these guys in the back. They're the ones that usually kill them because they're standing here in the back. You don't see them if you're up there in the front. And they sneak in there and they kill this one usually first. Look, he's already at like a below half health. This one's fine. Grab some loot while we're at it. This guy's okay. How are we looking over here? That guy's about half health. Now this is one of the few ones that you want to shoot in the head. Because it wipes them out.
Launch track complete. All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization.
You go ahead and fire it off, Kitty Killer. I'm gonna fire off the White Spring one, so I can show him on the White Spring.
Access granted.
All right, Kitty Killer's gonna do that. Now, while we're firing off this nuke, let's go ahead and fire off this battle. Let's go, a little side battle. Oh, this is an all-out battle right here. Look at this, baby. Dang, we're cranking. 123 units. Nice job, everybody. This is going to be a tough one. Oh, we got a good front line, though. Liking that front line. A lot of good support from behind there. Good placement. Oh, look at that, how they're coming right toward our tanks. Nice. Look at that good front line. Whoa, look out on the support on the right there. Nice. Cowboy Corey coming in, using his Centurion there. Nice epic scroll. Admin also using his.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
There we go. All right, another win. Oh, I got some assists there. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Some love for Power Man. Rotisserie G. Batu USA. Getting some love. Keyblade Knight and Subi. All getting crazy tons of love there. Gnome Arbits coming in MVP with the 17 kills. Way to go. And let's do it. Oh. Fired off. I missed it. That's okay. Oh man, another 4 skull. You know what? Let's just err on the side of caution. Pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. Go to the high side. There we go. Let's do it. So the nuke took off. I was going to stand here and let you guys watch it fire off. There's actually silos on the ground where you can actually see it shoot out of the silo. It's actually pretty cool. So we're going to go down here. Oh, what the heck? Whoa, that was a weird... Oh, that was a weird one. Kitty Killer, why'd you offset it like that?
So we can shoot V9. Isn't that what you do? And they also got the grove over there, so maybe we'll get a Wendigo.
Oh, well, we usually leave forward station Delta open. So we can get to it, but that's okay. Well, we don't use the drop site V9 anymore. Oh, that's right. That's the old way. That's the old way of doing it there. Yeah, we actually don't leave drop site. We use the forward station Alpha now because otherwise people stand up on that thing and then she doesn't come down. But that's okay. We'll do what we got to do. Yeah, I forgot. Kitty Killer hadn't done that in a while. We changed the way that we nuke, because what happens is she doesn't land very often when people are up on the thing. So what we do is we stop putting it there so people stop jumping on the fences, like that guy, and whatnot, and so on. Legendary Scorch Beast. I got 27 fusion cards, so I can shoot for days. Oh, he's coming down. Second he comes down, you want to rush him. Reload. Can't loot that one. There's a legendary way off over there. Dude died in the daily op. Come on back over here, mob. Whoa! Might have been standing a little closer to the nuke there. Oh, look, and he died. He died to the actual nuke. We nuked that. We nuked that Scorch Beast. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was awesome. I'm gonna rush him though. Go give me that legendary loot. I want to see if you can actually loot that mob. Where is he? Here. Can you loot that mob if he gets nuked? Oh yeah, you can loot him. Whatever. Get away from me, bro. Oh, don't fall down in there. If you fall down in that fissure, you're in trouble. Now, if I stay in the nuke area, I'm going to get radiated. I'm going to try to get back out of there. And so what has happened, everybody, is a whole bunch of people from the server-wide has shown up to help us kill the Scorch Beast Queen. People we don't even know. So we're all working together to get the loot and the XP. We're on double XP weekend right here. And so we're going to get it going on up in here. We're going to get it right up in her face. Now, see, what I do is I just aim it straight. And every time she turns her head forward, I'm able to get another hit in. But I'm also aiming toward the body in case I can't get a headshot in because she has a tendency to move. I'll try to get her to halfway. Take out these other Scorch Beasts. Now, I'm always looking after my peeps, because that's what I do. Whoa! Holy mackerel! Oh, my buddy coming in, showing some love. The mighty Bandlish, everybody. We're getting raided. Hold on, I gotta press my raid button. I'm in the middle of a big old battle right now. I'm gonna check it out here in a second. I got a big old Scorch Beast Queen trying to eat my face. But we're getting raided. Show some love in the chat, everybody. My buddy Bandlish, good friend of mine. We've had some good times. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Come on in, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Right now, we're getting into some serious action. One of my favorite battles in the game is where every bunch of random people come together to take on the Scorch Beast Queen. It's double XP weekend. And so right now, we're just getting into some trouble trying to kill this big old giant bat-like creature. Trying to get it going on. So feel free to come in, hit that follow button. Hang out for a minute while we try to shoot this guy. I gotta watch after my peeps. Just in case somebody gets down, I gotta pick him back up again. We're gonna shoot this guy in the head. Now, one of my favorite things about this particular event is a whole bunch of random strangers come together to help each other. I love playing team games. And again, if you're new to my stream, they call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I do play a lot of Fallout. I also play a bunch of other games too, like Satisfactory, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, No Man's Sky, etc., etc. Whatever kind of floats my boat. I love space, RPGs, MMOs, you name it. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, from the 70s. I'm talking old school right here. Wow, this Scorch Beast's taking a lot of hits before she went back up. Wow, there we go, nice. Now, one thing that happens while you're out here taking on the S.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen is a whole bunch of other stuff going to attack you. Over here, we got some windows. We got some other mobs. They're always kind of coming after you. You can see, look, we got a bunch of other stuff over there. Bunch of scorched. And I'm just looking after Kidney Killer here, as well as I'm looking for my peeps. And a lot of action goes on in this battle. Whoa, she's back! A lot of action going on. So I'll catch up in that chat in just a second. Again, thank you, Banners, for coming in. Oh, man, sorry to hear about your back. I know how that goes. Got back problems myself. All right. Oh, my gosh, that's like a quick and dirty. All right, now here's the battle after the battle. Here we go. Watch this. Usually what happens after you kill, now you got to get her quick, get all of her loot quick, because what happens right after this is usually everything breaks loose. Whole bunch of other mobs come running in. Oh, yeah, here they come. Whole bunch of other mobs come and rush you. Holy moly! Ha ha! Let's do this, baby! Bringing in the action. The mongrel down there. Get him! Ooh, mama! Whoa! Something's shooting. Whoa! Whoa! Something come out of nowhere. There's another level up, level 214. You're like, dang, Kismet, you're high level. Well, guess what? This is my 5th character, and I've deleted every other one. This is just my latest character. Imagine if all my characters had the levels merged together. And you're like, Kismet, why do you restart? I restart because they changed the game or they upgraded the game. I feel like the true start of this game, Fallout 76, is Wastelanders. That's its true start because it has that real Fallout feel. You got dialogue trees. And of course, it's more like Fallout 4 with friends. That's basically what it is. You got some decent storyline now. You got a really great storyline with Steel Dawn and all of that. But let me say hello to everybody in the chat here while everybody else is looting. Hey, Farrell, thanks for coming in on the SOB raid. Again, great to see you, Banish. Hope you feel better, bro. We got Cole coming in. Thanks for coming in as well. Grimshard showing that love in the chat. Paul showing that love. No problem, man. Take your time. My back's hurting. But when you get a moment, tell them all about you and the good stuff. So I already did. You can see I've been a streamer for a while. All right, when someone raids you, the first thing you should do is tell them all about you to see if they like to do it. Fist bump, 70s gamer as well. You know, old school. Yeah, I'm talking about like Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console. I played that. I'm talking about Pong when it dropped. I was playing that. I'm talking Atari, Commodore, Amiga, the Apples, the old school Apple IIs, and I'm talking the old school Windows 3.1. I'm talking about supercomputers, $1 million pre-press computers as well. I've used them all. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, worked for some of the top companies in the world. Guess what I do for a living now? I'm a Twitch partner. Can you believe that? You know, the funny thing is you know, I met Banish many years ago. One of my mods came in and said, oh, man, you should check this guy out. Really fantastic. That's when he was just first starting out as well. I'd already been streaming for a while. So I went in there and I dropped a bunch of love on his channel. I said, bro, I love what you do. I know you're going to be successful here on Twitch big time. And he went on to be partnered before me. Which is okay, because I'm an old man, so it's a little harder for them to partner old men. But he partnered, and then he showed some love. He got on the Kismet love train, and then started rating other people, and he actually showed love to another streamer, Dreadhead Ed, who also went on to be partnered. And then the funny thing is Kara Corellia rated me, pushed me to the top of Fallout. Then I went and rated Banlish. And then Banish went and rated Ed, and guess what? All 4 of those people, now Kira was already partnered, but Banish, Dreadhead Ed, and me all got partnered about the same time, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. There you go. He looks older than you. Well, thank you for that compliment, but I'm just going to say good lighting. Good lighting can make you look very much younger. And then also without having a beard. I think if I had a beard, I'd look much older as well. There we go. I'll be AFK to support, but I think he knows I'm getting food. Yeah, go for it, Banish. No worries, man. Go get some foods. I'm sure you had an awesome stream today. What was Banish playing? Did we give him a shout out? Let's give him a shout out here in the stream, everybody. If you have not discovered the wonderful Banish, please go over there. Hit that follow button. He's a good friend of mine. We actually went to TwitchCon together. I went to TwitchCon, and then he wanted to go at the very last minute. So I was nice enough to let him stay. Now, here's the thing, man. That's an unprecedented thing. I don't stay with thing. Now, I don't know Bandlish personally. It's not like I've been friends with him for 1,000 years. I just said, you know what? YOLO, right? YOLO. I said, Bandlish, you can stay with me. Let's go. Come on, bro. And then he realized that was a mistake because I ran him ragged, man. Because I do a lot of stuff at TwitchCon. I have a lot of stuff lined up, including sponsors, streaming live from the show, and do a whole bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of stuff going on simultaneously. And so, man, I was running Bandlish all over the place. We had a lot of fun, though. That's what's important. That's what's a lot of craziness. As you do as streamers, you're trying to do your thing in life. And so now I'm not a graphic designer anymore. I don't do it for other people anyway. I do it for myself, like Dancing Dragons and things like that. 3D animations and whatnot. But again, go check him out over there. It's awesome. He's playing Present Architect before, which is pretty awesome. Now, he's gone on to be much more successful than me, and that's okay. That's okay. See, here's the thing about it, everybody. You don't want to put a chip on your shoulder and say, well, I'm much better at Fortnite than that guy, and I should be more popular and whatever. That's a terrible way to do stuff. I like to revel in others' success. So the fact that some of the people that I've helped along the time, that have rated and said, hey, you got this, go, 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 do your thing, right, have gone on and to be very successful, which is awesome. I love to see that. I'm a 50-year-old man. There's only so much I can do, everybody. I also have a wife, 3 kids, and a whole bunch of other responsibilities, too, that I'm not willing to trade. Whoa, hey, I'm talking here. What's this? Who's shooting at me? Where you at? Oh, look at this. There's a Scorch-B screen sitting right there. Somebody's shooting at me. I shoot back. So a lot of fun. Let's get some fauna and flora while we're here. Let's go ahead. Make sure you got your perk on. Your green thumb. I'm gonna head over here to the trees. So that whole event that just happened right there is like we shot off the nuke, and then all the people who were on the server said, "Oh, woo, we're gonna get some loot," and then they all came together and they worked together. Let's go to you, Grimshard. Also, tip of the hat. Going to Grimshard right there. That's me, everybody. If you've seen me at TwitchCon before, you might not recognize me right now because I'm usually dressed up in my yellow fedora in my suit to basically be the Wasteland Tycoon. One of the requirements for raising funds and bringing my mods to TwitchCon, which I typically do every year. Obviously not this year or 2020 because of the pandemic. But one of the conditions is I have to dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon. And I said, I'm not really much of a cosplayer, but let's get into it. And so we did. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to get that going on. So again, if you're a friend of Bandlish, then you're a friend of mine. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to be blowing up some stuff today. And what we do is we kind of like have a half day where I do half kind of questing on Thursdays. And then I do the other half basically doing team stuff, which is what we're doing right now. And I'm just kind of taking care of some of these mobs. Who's shooting at me? Get wrecked! Wiping out these mobs here. Now inside here, there's a bunch of these little berries. These are called Crimson Flux after you nuke. Now this actually has a really cool mechanic in the game. It basically, when you nuke an area, it scales it up into the flux level. And that flux is going to allow you to build the higher level stuff. Now also, if you saw, those guys have ionized meat and hard mass. You definitely want to pick that up because that's going to also help you with your flux and stabilizing that flux. So we're going to do this, and then we're also going to fire off the White Spring, which is actually my favorite place to nuke. But I love the interaction. Where are you at? Don't just shoot me randomly. Now, see, it's hard to see in here, isn't it? Hard to see in here, but you're going to run around and try to look for this little pretty plants. Like, Kismet, what do you do in this game? You run around, pick up a bunch of pretty plants, sometimes. And sometimes you get in an epic battle like we just did. Now, there's a bunch of plants over here that you can grab. I'm looking for the purple ones. There they are, which is our violet. Our violet and crimson ones are typically the ones you're looking the most for. Right over here. Bam! There we go. Our violet flux. Now, this particular area... Oh, there's some I missed right there. This particular area has a lot of violet flux. And depending on where you nuke is how much of that you're going to be able to get. Because it's going to convert the plants that are there into that. That's where you're hiding. Eat Gatling lizard to the face. Now, after you see an area nuked, you want to go into that nuked area with some sort of protection, right? Now, right now, my peeps are not using what's known as the bloodied set. So I can go ahead and change my perk set here. And instead of using, say, squad maneuvers and inspirational, I can go in and say rad sponge. So I'm going to go ahead and choose rad sponge. And then what I do is I go ahead and I share the rad sponge, right? So if they're near me, then it's going to go ahead and remove their radiation. Now you can also use their protections, which is your Radex, and use some Rad away, and then I'm going to go ahead and do that. Also got a perfectly preserved pie today. Part of the pie club.
And an ultrasight jetpack, but I already know them.
I'm good, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, we can drop them all off at my main base and see what we got. I dropped a bunch earlier. I hope you guys got some. Now, we've got most of the patterns already. And you want to run around here and just find everything you can find. You can also jump down in here and look for these over here. Those actually become flux as well. Sometimes hard to see in here. Oh, there's a pattern in there. Now, I've played through 5 times, so sometimes I forget whether I've done that thing or not. So I go and grab them anyway. Then, you know, I might have it for someone later. Okay, so we got that. Now, if we look at our nuke area, we can see that in the direction that I'm going, eventually I'm going to get out of the nuke zone, and I'm literally just going to pull up glowing fungus instead of the actual nuked items. So what we want to do is we want to run down in the lower side here. Now, normally what we do now is we actually move that part up left because you have more plants you can get. Plus, it makes it easier to kill the Scorched Beast Queen, so she's not up in the air too often, which we found to be an issue since Wastelanders. But look at this. Boom. There we go. Violet flux, violet flux. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now, I could get this all day long, but if I don't have the other stuff that goes along with it, the high radiation fluids and the hard mass, then I can't convert it anyway. So I have a whole bunch of it that I can't use. And it does go bad. It does, your stuff does spoil. So you need to get this going on right away. Now, another one we can use, speaking of, you go back in here. I can go ahead and take out Pharma, and I can put in Good with Salt. Now, Good with Salt is a great one to use right now, even to share with other peeps, so that they will be able to retain their drops longer. So we're going to go over here, get this going on, and then in a minute, we're going to go nuke the White Spring, which is going to be fun. Now, you can come and join me, by the way, everybody, if you do have Fallout 76. I'm playing on PC. I am actually sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. I literally gave away about $1,000 worth of free loot during December. I'm sorry if you weren't here. You could have got some serious amount of loot then. Now, also thank you to Matt coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Thank you, Serial coming in also, dropping the Dragon Hammer. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming in with my buddy Banlish. Again, if you're a friend of Banlish, you're a friend of mine. Come on in, hang out anytime. What's that?
I see there's a couple glowing ones here.
On the way. Ah, there we go. Getting that glowing mass. That one I didn't get. Whoa. Wendigo. Again, you want to loot all of these. Look, high radiation fluids there. Tag him. He'll be back in a minute. He'll be back in a minute. But again, pick up all the pretty flowers. Whoa! Look out! Wombat coming in. Showing some love in the stream, everybody. That's a 5-drop right there. Gifted subs going out to all of you in my chat from the awesome Wombat. Let's see who's getting some love. Severed Paladin. There you go, bro. You're getting some free sub love here in my channel. Down Walt the Cat. Oh, yeah. Walt the Cat takes out the channel all the time. Muttburger getting some love. S1G. I'm going to call you because I get something driver. I think that is. I'm terrible at everybody's names, by the way. I butcher everybody's names. It's part of my charm. So feel free to come in and hang out. We've got some more glowing on the southwest side. I'm I'm going to drag them toward you guys. Now what I do is if I see someone like a glowing like that, I'll drag them toward the group. And this way, if they die, everybody gets the loot. And as you'll see, we're going to do the white spring. And you can run the white spring, and literally every single person on the server could get like 50 legendaries. I'm not kidding. Why? How do I know that? Because I've actually done it. I've actually run in there. We had like 20 people running around. And what we would do is we would all shoot the mob, and we would wait till everybody got a shot in, and then we would kill the mob off, and bam, legendaries for everybody. Get wrecked, bro. There we go. Now notice my radiation came off because I'm hanging out by my crew, and every now and again, you're going to see that proc, and it's going to pull that radiation off. Really great perk for this part right here. Again, running around picking up pretty flowers. So I can utilize them in the higher end crafting. And I think that's probably pretty good there. Most of this, by the way, is on the other side. So if you are going to do this, here's what I suggest. Leave the forward station delta open and then actually nuke this whole top part here so that you're getting the grove, so you're getting the prime sites, but also so you're getting this top side. And right up here above where this is, there's a crazy ton of this flux up there. Crazy ton. Alright, let's get over here. Let's see, we got this one. Now, of course, like in every single thing that game that I play, even like Skyrim within the first 5 minutes, I will be overburdened. I'm constantly overburdened. That is for sure. Now, also inside here, another little great trick. Oh, another one. Another glowing over here by the alpha. Down in the thing, trying to drag him. There you go. Get wrecked. Then we're getting a bunch of glowing mass and whatnot from those mobs. But I'll show you another great little trick here. Definitely something you want to do in this game is scrap your stuff, right? So as you go in to scrap your stuff, well, that's kind of nice T45 there. You can actually use the power armor station to scrap it. So I picked up a bunch of weapons that I don't really need, so I'm just going to scrap those. If it's not a legendary weapon, I just go ahead and scrap it so you can get some mods for it, like that compensator. Same thing with the armor. I'll just scrap all of that, trying to look for mods and whatnot. And then now I'm no longer overburdened. I can also go in and use my disease cures to take off that disease, and now I'm good to go. Now I also happen to know that right up here at the top, there's usually a fusion core there. Plus, you can go over here and just grab this fusion core out here. It might not be full strength, but hey, you know, free fusion core, why not? Then also on this side is a little bit of ammo. And see, I like to kind of catalog the entire game. I'll go through and I'll super loot an entire area just to see what's there. And then when I need a fusion core, I know to go right over here and grab it, right? Or if I need, say, this mod for a heavy sledgehammer mod, bam, it's right there. That's just me. I like to do that. Now, another thing that you can do if you have Fallout first, you can go and put your camp down right over here. We're going to go ahead and put our scrap box, put all that in our scrap box. Do not scrap your hard mass. No, 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 no. Do not do that. It's the only thing I actually put in my regular stash is hard mass. So we're going to go in and go under junk. You can see that's the only thing in there. We're going to put that away. Another thing we're going to put away, high radiation fluids and glowing mass. Now, the reason why you want to get rid of all that junk and you want to put the hardened mass away is if you die, you actually will drop your hardened mass. And you'll drop some other good stuff, too, that you don't really want to get rid of. So you want to definitely take that stuff and put it away. I'm going to put my perfectly preserved pie away. Part of the pie club. Now, how am I looking on weight? At 186. We got plenty. Plenty, plenty. All right, I'm going to go back, see what I can do with this flux, and then get ready for the white spring. All right, did we already get these? Oh, we didn't even get these. Standing right here in front of my face. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and bounce back to my camp over here, and we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this, and we're good to go. There you go. Oh, I appreciate you guys saying thanks to Wombat there. Showing lots of love to stream. Greatly appreciate it. Excelsior coming in says, I enjoy watching those that are actually enjoying what they're playing. You will never see me play a game, Excelsior, that I don't like. I don't care how much they pay me. They come in and say, Kid, I'll give you $1 million. Everyone's like, no way, you do it for $1 million. No, I know where that road leads. See, the second you start down that road, forever will you be doing that. And it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to do it this one time. Right? Nope. You're going to do it next time and the time after that, because you're going to see them dollar bills, and that's going to rule the rest of your life. I've had lots of money. I know what it's like. It's very nice. But, you know, I would rather keep my morals intact and do what I love to do. And this way, when you come into my stream, you know it's legit. If I say, hey, I love this game, I like playing this game, you know it's totally legit because I don't have to play the game. I'm 50 years old. I answer to no one. I don't have to do nothing I don't want to do. And that's what's so great about being me, is you're going to always get the straight skinny from Kismet. If I don't like it, you'll, one, never see it, and I will let you know straight up. But usually you'll never see it on my stream. If I'm not into it, like you don't see me playing, like I haven't played Fortnite ever. I'm just not into it. I would rather have games that I can work together so everybody benefits than to, you know, wipe other people out and run around. Though I do love me some PvP, I'm not going to lie. I love me some PUBG, love me some Apex Legends, very, very fun. And I'm sure that would normally be my game, but I also have vertigo. So if I'm sitting there building all that stuff, like the people do in there, I get dizzy watching other people. And so that also is a factor too, is my medical conditions. Look at that Sweet Savage coming in. He's playing some foosball. Let's play, bro.
Got the good stuff right here.
Now, we just learned today that you can actually play foosball together. Isn't that awesome? Come on, bro. I'll take you on. You got nothing. Now, I want this foosball table in real life. Put a 1 in the chat if you want this in real life. I want a real Fallout foosball table. If you know somebody who can make that, you let me know. I'll try to find a way. Maybe I'll get sponsored by Bethesda to have one made. And then, there we go. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll get 2 made. Give 1 away. What do you think of that? Yeah. That'd be cool. That would be awesome. Very, very awesome. So if you are enjoying the stream, you like battles, you like RPGs, you like MMOs, you like all of that stuff, feel free to go ahead, hit that follow button. Come in anytime. My stream's all about positivity, bringing a bit of joy into people's day. I know you already got it tough in life. You don't need that for your recreation time, your relaxing time. So come in. I got a bunch of awesome people in the chat. Feel free to say hello or not. Feel free to lurk all you want. I do love all my lurkers. I do have a bunch of them that just chill out in my channel all day, every day. And again, my job is to inspire people to go do what you love to do. If I can do it, disabled man, 50 years old, can go on to be a Twitch partner. Believe me, you're probably younger, better looking, and stronger than I'm ever going to be. So feel free to go and chase those dreams down, everybody, whatever it is. My big dream was to make a lot of money and be a graphic designer, and I did both of those. And then I went on to do this. So now I'm doing this now, and now I'm the very opposite. I'm doing this. Doesn't make me any money at all. In fact, it puts me in the hole. You can see I'm still paid on Twitch God from like a year ago, and so on. But that's okay. See, I don't make everything about money. When you focus everything about money, you're going to run into trouble every single time. And when it just becomes just about the money. I find that it's okay. There's nothing wrong with making a profit and keep your business going and all of that stuff. Oh, I got some I haven't learned yet. Ooh, hold on. Hold on now. Hard to drop. There we go. I got some in here I haven't learned. Ooh, yeah, that's a new one we got there. And a receiver, too. Cool. Awesome.
All right, let's see.
I have so many that I already have that sometimes it's pretty amazing that I get any new ones at this point. But you know how it goes. All right, let's put some of this bog treasure maps away. One of these days I'm actually going to do those. Or never. One or the other. Got some more purified water while we're at it. Now, another little side thing we do, this is why we call this the Mega Stream. We do a lot of stuff at the same time. We're also queuing up battles on the side. So this is everybody in the chat here is putting down units here in Stream Raiders. And then we all battle together. And this is us working together to the benefit of everybody in the chat. So everybody's going to get some loot if we win. So let's go to it. And so then they can level up their characters in Stream Raiders. They can get some gold. They can get some food and whatnot. They can use their epics. Very, very fun little side game. So we do a lot of stuff here in the stream. I have the ability to do every single platform, by the way. I have PS4, I have Xbox, I have Switch. Right now I'm on my custom PC. I also have a streaming PC. I can also stream on tablet, mobile, whatever I want. It's taken me a lot of years to put that together, though. A lot of years to make it happen. And I've met a lot of awesome streamers along the way, like my buddy Banlish and other peeps that I've run into. And I'm glad he's gone on. He's doing well. I hope his back problems balance out. I know what it's like to have balance problems and back problems, and he doesn't have any children though, so he doesn't know what it's like to have children problems. But I'm sure he knows what it's like to have other children's problems, other people's children's problems, which is always a tough one. Always a tough one. Yeah, my oldest daughter this year is going to be 16, which is amazing that I'm still alive. And then my twin daughters are going to be 13 this year. So they're growing up, eventually going to move out. And I'll have more time for gaming. Then we'll really have some fun. Whoa, we got a bunch of assists there. Open to Captain's Chest, Grand Sim Rewards. Let's see. Batu USA, Rotisserie G, and Wildheart all getting some love there. And Sushi Chef coming in with 47 kills. Holy mackerel. Man, you're setting it up. You only had 2 units, too, with 47 kills. Wow. Way to go. What an MVP of that round. Let's keep it going. We're going to keep the battles going as much as we can. We're going to go ahead and start working on a rogue now. I got to get 5 more of these units to 30, and I'm pretty close. I got a bunch of them in the upper 20s. We'll get that going on. Again, that's just something we do for a minute or two while we're playing another game, like we're playing Fallout 76 or Satisfactory or No Man's Sky or 7 Days to Die, whatever it is. Because it's really fun to do. And again, it is free to play, so you're welcome to click on it. There in the chat, you'll find the link, Stream Raiders. You find me or Captain Kismet. It's for mobile and for desktop, so you can play it on either. You can play it in your web browser on the desktop, or you can download the app for Android, iOS, whatever you got, right? It's kind of fun to play along doing that while we're also playing the game. You can also support the stream, by the way, by buying some skins in there, a bunch of cool skins, including Norbert, my dancing dragon, is in there. And, of course, you get me, too, the Wasteland Tycoon. Collect them all. All right, we got that going. Now, what am I feeling now? That was a pretty good crew there. I'm feeling some Charlie, I think. Let's do some Charlie down here. Where you at? Charlie's always the one I'm looking for. They're right there. All right, you guys ready? We're going to do some Charlie here in a minute. I'm going to repair my stuff, and then I'll be ready to go. All right. Okay, so what we're going to do is go in and get out of our power armor, make sure that our weapons are ready. Whenever you do a run like that, usually your weapons are pretty much wrecked after that. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to check my weapon. That's not too bad. It's still okay. I am out of ammo on my machine gun, or machine bun as I like to call it, because I mistyped it once and I thought it was funny, so I left it. And so we're going to go ahead and switch out. We're going to switch out our machine bun here into our thing, and we're going to get our combat shotgun, and we're going to switch into shotgun mode. Da shotty. There we go. We want to put that on our bar over here. I'm going to put it as number 3. Put the shotty in there. And then we're going to go ahead and also take out our shotgun ammo, or this is going to be a real short shotgun thing. Now, I have 10,000 shotgun ammo. I don't need to take that much out. I take about 6,000 out. And we should be good. I'm looking for any missiles, too. Yeah, I got some missiles on me. Missiles are like the most useless thing in the game, which is too bad because they were really useful from time to time in Fallout 4. But here they just weigh you down like crazy. So get rid of them suckers the second you can. So now I got my shotty. Load her up. And then I also have my heavy weapon. Now, in this game, the best thing in this game, if you only learn one thing from my stream, and you're like, Kismet, I don't know about Fallout 76. If there's one thing in this game that I can highly recommend, it's this right here. This is AAA. This is the best of the best. This is a perk system based on cards. And this actually comes from Fallout Shelter, who actually has a lot of card systems in there. You unlock cards and use cards. Genius level. Whoever did this should have done the whole game, I think. Because what I can do is I can go in and I can change out perks. Like I just took that one out. And I can go ahead and switch around my set based on what I'm doing in the moment, right? So say I'm going in, I want to go ahead and use suppressor. We'll go ahead and put in squad maneuvers so everybody runs faster. We can go ahead and go over here, better criticals, 1 game army. Now, I actually don't want to use ammo smith. Or actually, I will leave ammo smith in. I should actually did an action boy at 2. Yeah, we'll get back to it later. But I want to turn on enforcer, because that goes with my shotgun. It's actually the best perk in the game, the best card in the game for crippling mobs. And so my shotgun is going to cripple the mobs when they come running after our peeps. Now, most mobs, their main attack is that surprise attack, is they come running at you at full speed with like assaultrons or ghouls, whatever. That's their best attack, is they're going to come running at you, they're going to surround you, and then they're going to kill you. But if you can slow them down so they can't do that, you can blast them, down they go, then they become easy to kill. Because you can just literally just keep backing up while they're trying to crawl toward you, which makes it easy. Now, one of the things I do need to do, though, is I need to pull out my heavy gunner over here. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our shotgun perks. Now, I highly recommend not upgrading your shotgun perks because they're not worth it. And you're like, Kismet, what do you mean? So if we go in and we inspect this, we can see that at level 1, it's going to give us plus 10% damage. But if I go to level 2, it only gives me 5% more. But instead of doing that, I could actually just do another card. And that gives me plus 10% more, right? So I'm getting an extra 5% if I just put the 3 cards in there as opposed to putting 1 card in there that's at 3 stars, right? Following along? So if you go look at this, if I upgrade this to 3 stars, and because each one takes 1, so either I can do 3 cards or I can do 1 card that has 3 stars, right? So you can do one or the other. Now, if I do 1 card at 3 stars, it's going to give me 20% damage. But if I do 3 cards at 1 star, it's going to give me 30% damage. So obviously, that's the smarter choice out of that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and look and see what else I can take out of here. Maybe traveling pharmacy. And I'm going to go ahead and use this one right here called Scattershot. Scattershot allows my shotguns weigh 90% less and reload 30% faster. So that's going to actually lower my weight overall. But look at that. Look how much my weight went up because I took out that other perk. So let's go ahead and see what we can do here for this. Maybe we go ahead and take out that ammo there. We're going to need 1 more point. Let's take out full charge and put back in traveling pharmacy. Now let's look at our weight. Bam! Look at that. That was actually, it was 260 before, now it's 215. So obviously that's definitely a big thing there. Now another thing I can do, I see I've got my perk here. I'm going to go ahead and do Action Boy. See I've got some level ups. I'm going to do Action Boy again. And then I'm going to level up this Action Boy. So now it's a level 2. So instead of Ammo Smith, I can now have Action Boy in there instead. So I can have my Enforcer and Action Boy. Now really what I want to do is get Agility 6 out of my legendary perks up here. Because this is something new if you haven't seen this. You got a whole bunch of legendary perks you can do. You can add perks to yourself. You can unlock doors and terminals and containers. And of course have additional ammo you can unlock. And then of course the higher level you are, the more slots you can unlock. Which is pretty cool. And so you basically want to go in and try out the perk system. It's amazing. It's really great. And since Wastelanders, the game feels a lot more like Fallout, right? Like, you know, if you played Fallout New Vegas or you played Fallout 4 or any of the previous Fallouts, we like deep dialogue trees. We like the full dialogue. We want to be immersed in the storyline and whatnot, especially Steel Dawn. Steel Dawn, incredibly great writing, great stuff. And you're going to have to make that tough choice along the way. And that's what I love about Fallout is making tough choices. So I'm going to go ahead and put in also my heavy gunner. So it'll help me a little bit with that as well. Since I do have enough perk there. We got Glowing Sight and Green Thumb. He's already sharing Glowing Sight. So I can go ahead and take that out. Put in, say, Concentrated Fire. There we go. And then we're going to... Why does that one take 3 points even though it's a 2? Notice that? Look, I take that out, 3 unused points, and I put that in. It thinks it's a 3. I think that's busted. That's not supposed to do that. All right. Let's see. Enforcer. Okay, now I don't need 1 gun army over here. Let's go Bloodied Mess. We got Good with Salt. We can take that out. You know what? Let's keep 1 gun armies. This way, no matter which one I want, I can try to cripple them. All right. Looking good. Now, we got to make sure our shotgun is going to break a lot. An explosive shotgun will constantly break. So I'm always looking for one. Oh, gosh, now we got hiccups. I'm always looking for one that has high durability. And you'll want to repair your stuff before you get back out in the wasteland. I almost forgot to repair my weapons. Oh, God. Do I got to get hiccups now? All right. Well, apparently I got the hiccups. Yep. Why is my life so tough, everybody? All right. You know it's coming back. You know it's going to come back in a minute. Usually drinking water or holding your breath or something like that will help you with your hiccups. Usually I find drinking some water helps me. All right, let's do workbench repair. And now it's going to double durability of that weapon. So if I need a backup weapon, I'll have it. Also, I can go ahead and use some of my purified water here. Come on, there we go. Purified water to heal my character. And we use a little rat away. There we go. That's going to heal my character all the way up. We need some food. Let's go see what we got over here. Do some cooking. Now, again, a lot of this stuff you got to do in between all the other stuff you're doing. It's always, you know, time-consuming. Why don't I have a slider on that? I have no idea. I just go in. I just press spacebar a whole bunch. And then we'll deal with our food. Let's have some orange mentats. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and have some scorched beef food. Didn't mean to have that spoiled meat, but such is the way it goes. Salisbury steak. What else we got? All right, chunks. Ionized meat. I just start eating random stuff until my thing goes all the way up. There we go. I can also remove my radiation by just simply going down here. Right in there. And since I ate a bunch of food, it's actually going to heal my character right there. Okay, so now I'm finally ready. Again, this game, you got to spend a lot of time prepping, getting ready. All right, I'm finally ready, everybody. We're going to do Charlie. We're going to nuke the White Spring and get ourselves tons of stuff. Oh, actually, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Actually, I take that back. I'm not ready. I got to make sure you convert your flux. I got to convert. So you got nuked flora, and then see if you have glowing mass, hardened mass, and high radiation fluids and crimson flux. You can go ahead and convert your crimson or the violet. Now, how do I know how much of those each I have? Well, you can try to craft something, or I can just go to my scrap box, scroll down to where my stable flora is, and what's the thing I need? I'm out of stable fluorescent flux. I've got violet. I've got cobalt's probably the other thing that's the lowest. So cobalt and violet, I can go ahead and just kind of split that up and craft that here in the chemistry. Now, that is the highest level crafting in the game right now. So we'll go ahead and do a couple of these. Oh, no. I forgot something. Oh, I hate it when I do flux and I forget. When you go to do flux or you go to craft anything, you definitely want to go in over here. Take this out. That was what I was trying to think of when I was in there. Super duper. Now, the reason why you want super duper is it could double up on what you're doing. So when I'm doing some flux, I might get double the amount. So it's much less stuff you have to collect. There we go. Now what I need is I need some glowing mass, and then also I need some more of them flowers. There we go. See, it doubled up. And so now we have a bunch of stable crimson and a bunch of stable violet. We can go ahead and store all of that stuff, and then we got a bunch of that for later. But yeah, it definitely looks like I need a bunch of fluorescent, which is actually like the easiest one to get. The thing I really need also on top of that is a whole bunch of glowing mass now. So we've got to collect glowing mass from radiated mobs, and we'll get into that. Okay, so that's all good. We took care of that business. Now we need to go ahead and get ourselves back out of crafting mode. Super duper. One gun army. Weapon artisan out. What did I take out? Batteries included. Put that back in. That really helps hold my fusion cores. This is good. Team medic sharing. All of that stuff. Green thumb. Concentrated fire. And he's sharing a level 3 glowing sight, which is going to help us a lot at the White Spring. Okay, now, finally. Yeah, you do a lot of this. It doesn't matter which Fallout game, really. You do a lot of micromanaging of your stuff. Even more so in 76 because you have such a limited inventory. But they did say they're working on 1,200 inventory, so they are going to boost the inventory some more. So that's awesome. That's a big love for the community. All right, where are we going? Down here at the bottom. Where are we at? Charlie. Bam. All right, finally on my way. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fire it up. Yeah, I got pie. I got a perfectly preserved pie. I actually got one in a previous playthrough, but I deleted that character, so I didn't have my perfectly preserved pie anymore. So now I am back in the Pie Club. I actually have a pin that says the Pie Club, too. I bought with like a limited edition pin you get from Bethesda Gear. Oh, this is going to be fun. I can tell you already. I haven't used my shotty in a while. It's a Vault Tech special. Going in. Going in, getting it fired up. Now, we're just going to repeat what we did before because all the silos are pretty much the same. So we're just going to run through, do what we got to do. And let's see how many times my shotgun breaks. Now, I brought some repair kits. My shotgun going to break like crazy. It usually does. Okay, ready, check. Throwing up the thumbs up. You gonna come join us on this one, Rotisserie G?
Yeah, I did teleport in, but it put me outside.
Oh, it always puts you outside. You gotta run around. Yeah, it never jumps you into the thing. Into the actual thing. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Put Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. You don't need to use the @ symbol. Just throw it in there and you're good to go. Now, I like playing games where we all work together to our benefit. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Get wrecked.
Hostile target identified. Kill. Warning. Continue operation. Scan up.
Who's ready to have their...
Hey, it's on in here. Give me that key card. Sometimes the shotgun's a little odd because it doesn't reload. And look how the turrets go down and go up and go down and go up. That's something they really need to fix. I don't know if it's just my machine that's doing that. But look at Mr. Handy there. See, his health goes down and goes back up. Goes down and back up again. I don't know if it's just like a server thing. But it looks like they're like getting healed while I'm shooting them. I don't know what's up with that. Again, it might just be a server thing. But it's been doing that for a long time. It's like I'll shoot a car and then the car's health will go back up. Like it's actually healing itself. I don't understand what's up with that. But when I shoot something, its health should just go down. Unless it's using its stem pack, then I understand it, but still. Alright, so we got our key card. We're running in to get scanned. I love the quick exit. I wish you could just do that all the time. Just turn that on in the preference. Quick exit. Every time for your power armor. Gonna get scanned. Gonna get it going on. Alright. So, first things first. Key card. Scanned. Then you go and you erase your card in the back corner.
Yeah, I've got a card. I'm trying to find the scanner thing.
Yeah, it's behind you.
Behind you, go back. Turn around. Left.
And it's always, no, one more. All the way at the end and then left. There you go.
It's the fruit hat, it's confusing me.
We've run this 1,000 times, so no worries. It took me a long time to get it down, too. No worries. See, it's easy when you've done it 1,000 times, but you know, when you're first learning 1 + 1, it ain't so easy, right? It ain't so easy, as I pointed out to my kids. That it wasn't easy for you when you were a baby.
A level 1 security event is in progress.
Reputable, I should
Where you going, Rotisserie G? Nothing back there. You trying to find the card eraser?
Yeah, I've got the cut. I've got the.
Okay, right there. See, there's an orange light on the ceiling. See that orange light? That leads you directly to the door. Turn around. Look, see that? Just go straight that way. Always look for that orange light. It'll help you.
Now constructing additional security units.
See, a lot of people are like me. They're visual. And so that's why I tell them that kind of stuff. It does help a lot. I think I already did mine. Yeah, I did mine. And then once you come out of that room, once you get that all done, then you're just going to run down the same hallway and hang a left. He had a personal message for you. Shush. Well, let's try to get another pie. I just got a pie earlier today, everybody. Be my second pie. Oh, someone already hit it. Oh. That'd be funny if I got it and they didn't get it. I did a second pie today. That'd be amazing. That's so incredibly rare that you're actually going to get that. You'll know it the second all 3 of those claws go underneath the plate. That's when you know you got it. I usually just run by it, try it once or twice. And I must have done it, I don't know, 200-300 times in the game. And then one time, I actually got it. All right, let's do our fast run. Let's do it.
Keycard detected. Proceed to the control room with your nuclear keycard.
Now I cut through here because it's just faster. At least for me.
Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Bulkhead doors closed to prevent contamination. Engineering team, proceed to the reactor control station to initiate repairs.
Now, see, again, this was so great about my legendary perk. Boom, I just get into terminals like that. I just get into doors, instant unlock. It's awesome. A lot of hard work, though, to get that unlocked, though. A lot of hard work. We lose somebody. Oh, he's right there. All right. Always making sure all my peeps are good.
You don't seem to be willing.
Fabricating replacement.
Door open on the left side. Yeah, I knocked her down. See, this gun's really good for mobs. Except for this particular weapon, it's not as good as the one I had before. They nerfed these. Whoa, Rotisserie G down.
Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
I got you. I love this part. Now see, look how quick my weapon got broken. Right? Sucks.
Please, stand by.
South side. Open. So you don't even need to kill all that stuff. You can just fight your way through real fast. I'm gonna let these guys run ahead for a second while I go ahead and repair my shotgun. Inspect, repair. And what I can do is repair kits. So I brought a bunch of repair kits. I brought some improved ones. You're like, Kismet, did you get those out of the shop? No, I didn't. I went and got them from the s.p.e.c.i.a.l In fact, I got a crazy ton of them. I got to use them up. They're sucking up my inventory space. So one of my favorite things to do is just like peek through this thing and shoot this guy. Get wrecked. I just hold the button down, just keep shooting. Shotgun's usually my favorite, but I haven't found a really good version of that shotgun. That one's okay. But this laser turret is awesome. Because it's so rapid fire, look at how fast their health goes down. Get wrecked.
I'm a much better tactician than you. It's all in the brain, you see.
Not that.
Now constructing additional security units.
Check to make sure the area is secure. Close down the door. He's going to come in here and he's going to repair them. There he goes. And then I just lock it down. Look after him because he's going to be out of his power armor and he's going to be crafting. So if any mobs come running up behind him, he's going to take a hit. You always want some people watching your back. Now, there's actually a great spot back here in the corner where you can see both doors at the same time. Like that. So if you see either door start to open, you know mobs are coming through there. Like so.
A level 4 security event is in progress.
Give me some loot. I'll reload my shotgun while I'm waiting. Do some more shotgun fun. And so he repaired all of that. He's fixing up this terminal so he can go ahead and open this door. Hope I can hear him spawning over there too. Door open.
Unidentified.
And this is the launch silo. This is the actual nuke.
Intruder. Identify yourself.
So I'm going to run ahead because I'm going to work the terminal. Turret control. I don't know why this particular one takes forever. So I remove the targeting restriction so it starts shooting everything. Hear it? It's a lot of fun. Then I also learned last time, I don't think I've ever done it before. It never let me do it before. I don't know why it let me do it now. But I can also go back to the launch commander control and then also remove his targeting restrictions. Which is pretty fun. And there we go. Now they're all going to shoot at each other. And then while they're shooting at each other... Alright, let's go. See how good my team is? They wait. Right? They wait till we're ready. We're all ready together.
All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch.
And so all this stuff is shooting at each other. And while it's shooting at each other... See, look how well this shotgun cripples stuff. We can shoot at all the other mobs. I'm going to let these two things shoot at each other while I'm shooting at this invader. And see now, look, it's helping me.
Scanning for hostiles.
And now he's going to be on me. Now he's low health, so I can just wipe him out. Right? Great way to have them turn on each other. Wipe them out. You definitely need to remove all these turrets, so they're just going to be shooting your guys the whole time. I'll go around and I'll wipe them all out.
initiated. All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations. Assembly launch crew chief. Launch control chief. Active. Proceeding to station.
Open that up so the guy can get out.
Sanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to the control room. Security teams to...
Oh man, that guy had a bunch of stuff.
Additional security required.
Comes our dude right here. We're just defending him right now. We'll go Gatlin. Really need one of these that does damage against robots. That'd be great for this part right here. Oh.
Running elimination subroutines.
False alarm. Stand down, people.
That guy was stuck. Out the way, bro. Now, another cool thing about the shotgun, if this guy's in my way, I just knock him out of the way.
Citizens will not.
Shotgun's really good for up close.
Violence will not tolerate.
Additional security units.
Now, see, sometimes this guy just stands in here and goes, duh. He gets stuck, so nothing I can do. I gotta wait for him to die. This guy's in here going, duh, too? I hope not.
Protect and serve. Hostile target identified.
Threat detected. Kill, kill, kill.
Yeah, he's stuck in there.
Launch control chief destroyed. Launch prep progress has slowed. Fabricating replacement security personnel. Launch control chief active. Chief propulsion officer destroyed.
So he got destroyed, and that's good. You want to let him destroy. I'm going to do that battle here in a bit, everybody, after we're done doing this. So you want this guy to die, so you can go ahead and replace him, so he'll actually walk out there.
Calculate your chance of success to be
There we go. Again, sometimes he gets stuck. Do what you got to do.
Administrative officer destroyed. Security incident reported in.
Where you going, bro? Taking the long way.
Hostiles.
Oh, boy. Taking the long route.
Another glorious day in the
Chief telemetry officer active. Launch prep at 25%.
Alright, so that dude's going to respawn.
All personnel to your stations. Chief guidance officer active. Chief targeting officer active.
This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to and including That if you remain in the area, this notice requires unidentified
There's no way out of this.
Come on, bro. What are you doing? You going for a walk? Oh, God. They're shooting him in the hallway. See how wicked that weapon is? It's pretty wicked. Again, we'll do that battle here in a bit, everybody. Obviously, a little busy. Come on, bro. Stop walking around. Ah, God, another assault rod. Get wrecked. Come on, dude. Guy in here just playing Ring Around the Rosies. Surprised this guy isn't dead yet.
Launch prep at 75%.
I attempt to let him die. Get in there. Turn left. Screw it. That guy's gonna die. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of work. Time he even gets over there, it's gonna be over.
Abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Negative sensor. Weapons cold.
Launch prep complete. All systems nominal.
See, like I said, he's already there. What's the code? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put in a key card.
You ready?
Hold on, doing it now. All right, go ahead.
5, 7, 2, 3, 6, 4, 2, 5.
Access granted.
Intruder, approach, and I.
All right, now, when you're shooting off a nuke, you put in the key card, you got to put in the code, and then you get to choose where to nuke. Now, I've accidentally nuked before just by accidentally clicking, and then bam, shot off a nuke. So I got to be real careful. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to nuke the white spring. First, I got to remember where the white spring is right here. Now, you got to watch out that you don't actually nuke the white spring station. Otherwise, it's hard to get to the white spring, so you don't want to do that. Cancel. We want to go out a little bit further. Like this. A little bit closer. Let's say right here. That's pretty good. You want to try to include all the things that you want to do. Now, actually, there's a pretty good spot up here. But I'm just going to go with that because we just want the actual white spring itself. And there we go. Firing off that nuke. Now, I've never been able to fire it myself and get out and see it launch. But we're going to try. Today's the day. Man, I am cranking. Man, I was cranking there. All right, well, we're going to wait for the nuke to launch and we're going to do a battle. How's the multiplayer in this game? Do players fight with each other? You can do PvP if you want. Be ready, but no one likes to. There's a whole nother section called Nuclear Winter where you can do PvP. You can do a Battle Royale style. But this is the adventure mode, which I think they should just take the PvP completely out of because I think it's useless. And I like playing the where everybody works together, which is basically what we're doing over here. Yeah, Brotherhood Barnaby down there. Some peeps down there. And right now we're working together to fire off a nuke so that we can kind of upgrade the area so that we get better loot. Now Charlie launches from over here. Did I miss it? I might have already missed it. Yeah, it already took off. All right, so we're going to go over the White Spring over here. We're going to go to the White Spring Station. Now, the great thing about the White Spring is there's lots of ghouls there. And so you kill the ghouls, and then the ghouls give you tons and tons of loot. And then you can, of course, pick up all the flora and then build up your next level stuff, which you can do like radiation removal arcs and stuff like that. It's the highest level. But you can fight with each other if you want, but working together, I find is the most funnest thing to do in the game. It's like Fallout 4 with friends. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it. All right, we got about another minute here before this nuke drops down, so let's go ahead and do this battle real quick, and then we'll get into it. Nice job, everybody. But we interrupt this battle to watch the nuke hit the White Spring. Boom! Hasta la vista, baby! I love how it blows up all the cars, too. It's pretty cool. That's cool every single time, everybody. It's cool. I've done this hundreds and hundreds of times. It's cool every single time. I'm dropping that nuke. All right, now what it's done is it's nuked the entire White Spring. It's blown up all the cars. It's killed all the mobs. But what it does is it actually upgrades a whole entire area so it has higher level loot. Now let's go ahead and finish this one over here first. Open the captain chest, grant some rewards. EMZRT, Scorpio, Jim, and Reaper all getting it, or Scorpion. And then Subi coming in overall MVP with the 12 kills. Congrats on that. Boom. Back to the map. Let's see how much time we got left. One more battle we can get in. Let's do it. How are we looking? Is 3 skull? I think we'll just pull in the tank. Let's just go. Let's just get this done. There we go. Okay, so now we got the White Spring. And it's fired up. Now, one of the things you're going to find in the White Spring, you see it from here, it's glowing. When you go into the White Spring, though, you got to watch out that you're going to get radiated a lot. So I'm actually going to switch... or no, I'll stay on Team Medic. You can switch to the rad removal, and that rad removal will help a lot when you're in the rad zone. But now this thing on the wall is no longer that thing. It's actually cobalt flux. So you can grab that. You can go around, grab all these little rad berries. And you can see all these guys are croaked over here. Whatnot. Now I'm waiting for Kidney Killer. Now also what I can do is go in and use my Radix. Like that, and that's going to give me some resistance against that radiation. Now, since we nuked over here, someone has run ahead of us, and he's running around killing a bunch of the mobs, right? And a whole bunch of other people will show up. Now, there's 2 types of people who run to White Spring. There's one type of person who runs around, it's all about themselves, and they're going to kill all the mobs, and they're going to get all the loot. Or there is the group mentality where everybody runs around together, and everybody gets a hit, and then everybody gets the loot. Right, that's kind of how it can go. We got Kidney Killer coming in. I'm ready to go. How are you looking, Rotisserie G?
Yeah, I'm good. Just finishing loading in.
All right, cool. We'll wait for you in here. Now, what happens when you run around, though, is that the mobs will continuously spawn. So what I have done before here in the normal mode, in the adventure mode, is actually run around with 20 people. And we just kept killing mobs over and over and over for like an hour or two. And we walked out here with 50 legendaries in a single run. Everybody walked out. And that's why it's so awesome. Now, sometimes it, it needs a little bit to get fired up. And I feel like we're going to go alternate direction. Let's go reverse direction because someone ran already ahead of us. So we're going to go reverse direction. We're going to kind of run over here. We can go ahead and grab some flowers and stuff. But we're going to kind of reverse our direction, go down this way. See if we can find any stragglers. And we got some peeps over here. And now it's on. Now here's a great time to reload that and get the shotty out. Why do I want the shotty? Because it's going to disable them. Now sometimes what happens when you shoot them, they get glitched out. And you can't kill them, right? Right here, can't loot that guy. It happens. You just do the best you can do. And so we'll go in here, see what we got. Oh, now look, this dude's in here. Darn it. He got ahead of us. How come we ended up in the same spot? I don't know. Okay, that dude just ran in front of us. Reverse again. Let's go back up on the wall edge. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to go in the opposite direction of that dude, or he can go with us, one or the other. But what happens is people run ahead and they kill all the mobs. And thus, nobody gets the loot other than them, which is a real big D thing to do. But eventually it will respawn. If you don't have any mobs, the mobs aren't spawning, if they've killed all the mobs, then what you do is just keep running around, or you log out, log back in again, and see if you end up with some mobs. There's one. Yeah, these are all glitched out. Now you're like, Kismet, I can't loot that. Well, you can loot it later. It will actually become a pile that you can grab. There we go. And you want to drag them out by your crew. Now you don't necessarily have to wait for your crew to tag them all. Holy mackerel! Here we go. Oh, and there. See, look how quick that weapon breaks. So let's go inspect, repair. Nope. Come on, Shoddy. Inspect, repair, repair kit, improve repair kit. There we go. Come on, bring the weapon back up again. Wrong weapon. There we go. So we bring our shotgun up, and my job is just to cripple them. Right, I cripple them so they're not diving at people like this. See, look. That's what's great about the shotgun. Now look how slow they're walking now. And so everybody comes in, and everybody gets a shot on them. And then everybody gets the loot, even if they're not in the party with us. Right, which is a great thing. See, look, they're all crippled out. Sucker. Oh, he just launched that guy. And the one thing is you want to get the legendaries right away. And you want to get all the mobs right away, so you're getting the loot. And you want to really stick together, let everybody get a hit in. And so on. And also pick up all the flowers, but I rarely do. I rarely pick up the flowers as we go along. That guy's glitched. And so we try to stay together, right? Stay together as a crew. We just keep running forward. And then, again, this guy's kind of running up ahead of us here. As you do. But I'll see mobs way out there. We'll go ahead and tag them. Pull them forward. Sometimes you can find some mobs there. Find some mobs out that way. My job is just to pull them to the group. And once you tag them, they all up in your business. Now, another thing that can happen is, see, I turned my back there. They might have killed that mob. Now, I don't know where the heck that mob is. I don't know where that mob died. There's another one over here. Because it's not, the mob's not always in the same place. It's not always in the same place as you would expect. Right? As other people see it. And so also people use explosive weapons, so you have to go chase the mobs down. First I try to just disable them. and then blast them, right? Instead of just, you know, killing them all, shooting them all the way to when they're dead, I just go ahead and drag them to the crew, right, with the laser weapon. There's a guy back there, dragging that guy to him. So it's much better if everybody's together, because everybody's getting the loot, even if they're not in group. A much better way of doing it. But I don't have in-game comms, so I don't really go in there and communicate with peeps, because, you know, sometimes you got a whole bunch of jerks, right? There are a whole bunch of jerks in there, and they're being obscene and racial slurs and all of that stuff. This guy's not dead. See, a lot of times they glitch out. The best thing to do is kill them and then come back and grab them later. Again, this guy's running up ahead of us and thinks we're going to help him. So we got to get a hit on the mobs, otherwise no one gets the loot. No one on our crew gets the loot. If you're nearby and one of your team hits them, then you'll get the loot. But not. See, if he kills all these guys up here, then all these guys up here, I can't loot. Right? I think it's like a courtesy thing. It's like a courtesy thing. All right, let's run on.
Let him out, man. Let him out.
That's not our guy. Come over here and let's get this one over here. What I do is tagging them, trying to get out the door, dragging them to the outside here so everybody get a tag on them. And now I'm going to go shoddy. Come on, go shoddy. Switch. There we go. And now I'm going to disable them. Like that. I shoot at their legs so they'll get disabled. That's it. Is start walking real slow. Now, if they're legendary, they will get healed once they get to half health. But usually what I do is I just kind of disable them. All right, that's the main thing I want to do. Just disable them. Just so everybody can get a hit. And then I'll finish them off. Again, I don't want to... See, there's two problems, right? One problem with the explosive. Knocks them back. And then the other problem is the laser weapon, which liquefies them. So either way, it's not good. Because you're tracking these guys down. Now, that was pretty good. See, everybody worked together, and then everybody got the loot. Instead of just, you know, grabbing the loot for yourself. I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of grabbing it all for yourself. Much more fun to do it as a crew. Reload the shoddy. Now this next part, there's a lot of mobs over here. This is really can get overwhelming if you come and do this by yourself. You want to stay outside. You want to hang outside with Sister G while Kidney Killer goes and drags these out if there's a bunch in there. So he's going to pull them out. We're going to stand out here. Where'd Sister G go? There he is. Stealthy. This is when it's on right here. I can cripple a whole bunch of them at the same time. So all my job is just to cripple them and they can finish them off. Everybody gets a hit in. The real thing is, are people patient enough to wait for him to come out here? Sometimes they get stuck in the doorway. Or level up. Wipe them all out. It's looting time, baby. Looting time. Now, not everybody sees the mobs exactly where you see them. So it can be real frustrating when people are standing on the mobs. Big time. So you're trying to loot the mobs. Whoa. You're trying to loot the mobs, and all of a sudden... Oh, that one's out. I got you back, bro. I got you back, see? That's how Kismet plays. I don't care if he was running ahead of us earlier. That doesn't make any difference. He's with us now, and that's how it goes. He's part of the crew. And so now we're going to eliminate all these suckers. Right with you. I got to reload for an hour and a half. Alright, good time to repair my shotgun. That's the only problem with this shotgun is that it just breaks like crazy. Just constantly breaking. But it is very, very useful. And we'll reload while we're looting. There we go. And as you saw, see, it slowed him down a lot. So you don't have to worry about people dying as much. But when I'm out of my shotgun, then we're in trouble. Because they can swarm you, especially right here. This part and the parking lot are the two places. Whoa. This part and the parking lot are the two places that have the most... Wow, like I had a lot of stuff. Has the most mobs. Loot all this. Didn't get any loot from that one. Again, let's check and see if there's any extras. Got some extras pulling them front door. Get out of the way. Stuck. That's a legendary. You want to get that one right away so you don't lose them in there. And double check all of these. Now sometimes you can't loot them. And so again, you just want to circle around again and again and again until you can. Going into loot. Again, there's usually mobs in there. Some out the back door. Two in the back door. So I just let peeps get a hit on him. I don't know where that other guy went. Where he is? There he is. Let him get a hit in before I kill him. I could have totally just killed him right there. But that works too. Or where'd that other guy go? Let him come out and get hit. There we go. Everybody getting the loot. Working together. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. That's how we do. Alright. And usually there's a mob or two back here somewhere, so we just kind of run through here. See if we run into anything. The rad roach back there. I'm not going to worry about it. Again, good to run through it, see if you see any extras. Pushing back up the stairs. Oh, one in the doorway. Gotta wait it. When it gets real low, wait till your crew shows up first. Because if he's too far away, even if he is in group, he's not going to get the drop. Dang, I'm just getting XP left and right today. Get some of this flux while we're at it. Oh, mamma mia, look at this loots. Alright, by the way, we haven't even done one full circle yet. That's just the start. And thus, we're going to do a full circle here eventually. I'm going to grab some of this while I'm running around. So I don't have to grab it later. While I'm waiting for my crew to loot back there. I'm just grabbing some flowers right now while I'm waiting for you guys to loot. Just let me know when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Again, you can also see where everybody's at if you just bring up your map. My crew's with me and everybody else buggered out. There we go. Good time for the shotty. Come on, switch to the shotgun. God, how many times you gotta press the button? Apparently a lot. Alright, you want to count them as you go, too. There's one. Whoop. And see, when stuff blows up, it knocks the mobs around. Now you gotta go find the mobs. There's two. And I should have a number 3 somewhere. There's number 3. Alright, there we go. Be sure to count them so you know how many to loot later on. Good time to reload while you're running. Let's go ahead and look at our food and water here. Disease cure. Maybe a little quantum action. A little soup action. The water. We're ready to rock. Find another one? Oh, we did. All right, looking sharp. Pushing to the parking lot. And so I get over here so you don't accidentally shoot the White Spring peeps. Because that's annoying. And so I'm waiting for my crew. Now inside here is one of my favorite spots. Other than that other one over there. In here sometimes there's an insane amount of mobs. And then sometimes it's just completely glitched out. There we go. All right. Just drag them out of the parking lot. We'll go this way. No, these are all dead. Oh, there's a bunch inside. Nobody run inside? There's some inside, guys. I'm dragging them out.
They respawned a little bit earlier. We got him.
Get wrecked. Whoa, hey. -oh. Yeah, hard mass. What are we looking for? Hard mass, high radiation fluids. We need a lot of that. Alright, good. I think he pulled them out. That was a good job. Good job working together. Now, funny thing is when you're running this, is the cars will respawn. And so you can blow them up again if you like blowing up cars, which I do. So there you go. I'm a little late. I was lurking. No problem, Zach. Thanks for coming in, showing that SOB love up in here. I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a glowing. We got a glowing legendary over here. I'm gonna keep him busy. Now that is a good time. Come on, switch. Shotgun. Shotgun him. Shotgun the legendary. All right, slow him down. Shotgun this guy. And I'm just trying to slow him down. There we go. Slow this guy down. Now when he gets to halfway, there we go. And then that just gives him time, everybody get over here and get a shot in. See, now look. I don't have to kill him. I just sit here and just do the thing, right? And then once you got him going, you can actually melee him down if you want. But I'm just going to blast him. And then loot him straight away. We had 3 of them. Keep that in mind. Then legendary. There we go. Grab all his stuff. And then there was a 3rd one somewhere, which I can see him there in the bushes. We had high radiation fluids, too. Alright, make sure to count your mobs so you know when to loot. Now, before when we ran through here, there were some mobs who were stuck, right? Who were stuck. So we need to go ahead and look as we're going along and see if we can find those stuck mobs and look for what we call fly fishing. Look for like a pile of flesh laying there, and that will be the remnants of that previous mob. Hear him around somewhere. Grab some flowers while I'm at it. I always have my green thumb on. I never turn it off. Oh, speaking of, right there. There we go. Meat piles. Over here, same thing. Look, these are some that we didn't get. Or at least I didn't get. Again, be watching for those meat piles on your 2nd round. Now, this is our 2nd round here. That doesn't necessarily mean that the mobs are going to respawn. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they get in a lull. In which you just got to keep running until it respawns. Or you have people leave and they come back. And then you sometimes get it there. But I'm always looking there. Then I'm looking up on the high side here. Seeing if there's anything that I left behind. Seeing if there's any mobs that respawned out there. How are we looking on time? We got about another 5 minutes. Oh, we got some firecrack berries somebody dropped. And again, you're trying to just kind of keep that respawn going. The longer you can keep that respawn going, the more loot you're going to get. We already got a good amount of legendary. Oh, I see some guys sitting in there. Wake up. Dragon went out. Or not. He's doing his calisthenics. Those ones get bugged out. You have to loot them later when they turn into piles.
The other side is push.
Oh. See, it takes a while for me to change my weapon because it's a chain weapon. So it's difficult for me to switch between one weapon or another, or to even use a stem pack.
Saw some guy in the house to the west. 5 floors.
Did my job. I'm crippling. Once you guys get a shot in, just go ahead and wipe them out. Annihilate them. And see, look. See how they waited? That's a hard thing to have in a group, right? Is everybody working together? You see how they paused to make sure everybody got a hit in, and then everybody then looted after? That's how you know you're with great peeps. When you got people who work together in that way. Right, it ain't easy. Oh, hello. It ain't easy getting peeps to work together. But when you can find awesome people like this, then it's go time. Just like that. Getting all the sweet... Whoa, hey-oh! Oh, there's some glowing mass in there, too. I was bringing some friends. Tag them a little bit. Bring out the shotty. Somebody happens to make it down the thing. Gonna get crippled, bro. See that? See how they can't charge anymore? That's my job. That's my job. Keep them from charging. And if they can't charge, that's it. We just wipe them out. Get all the sweet loots. I already got those guys. Oh, didn't get this one. And let's get up here, loot all this stuff. Again, I try to loot and move as quick as I can because I don't want to be in someone's way. right? Because sometimes where you're standing is where they see the mob. And so I'll shoot and then just keep rocking. Oh, there's one I missed. I try to stand off to the side of the mobs, too. I don't stand directly on the mob. Alright, pushing forward. Now, he probably grabbed all the mobs from in here and then pulled them forward to us. So we're just going to keep on rocking. We'll go ahead and check out here. Nobody out here today. Waiting for the crew. I'm overburdened now, so I need to find a place to scrap. And there's a bunch of places to scrap over here. Very fun. Again, thanks for coming in with that lurker love. Appreciate it. Now, again, the parking lot and this part are my two favorite parts because they're just like mayhem. It's just like insanity full of mobs. Now, again, when we come back, we can go ahead and look and see if we missed anything. Oh, right there, meat pile. Wendigo, we got that. Whenever you see a meat pile, then that's just for you. We'll wait for the crew. Now, let's see what he does. Let's see if he pulls them out or no. Yeah, look, he's pulling them out. What a guy. All right, GG that guy. All right, he's pulling them out for everybody else. I'm just going to slow them down when they come out the door. Get a few hits for the crew in. Tag all of those. See, now, the great thing about a shotgun also is it tags them. Now, look at this. This is on like Donkey Kong, man. Bye-bye. Great thing about the shotgun, too, is that it's tagging all the mobs at the same time. So everybody's getting a drop. In my group, anyway. And then these guys are all getting a hit in. Oh, and then there goes the shotgun. Try it again. The shotty. XT. Improve repair. There we go. All right, nice job. What are you shooting at? See one I don't see? I just turned around. I don't see them, but they're shooting them. Oh, there you are. And I try to move, so I'm not always standing between that guy who's standing over there and that guy who's standing over there. So they can get a hit in. Now, me, again, I have the shotgun, so I can very easily tag 20 mobs at the same time. Look at this loot, everybody. Look at this sweet loot. Now, we'll get to that battle here in just a moment. We're right at the end of the stream here. We're going to go ahead and just do one more round here of collecting all this loot. And then we're going to walk our way out of the White Spring. Then we're going to do a battle. Get all this loot. Now, again, if you got a good crew, you got a bunch of people who like to work together. Even if it's just random strangers. Like, I don't know who these guys are. But it's great to work together like that, right? So you're looking after them so they don't get killed. They're looking after you so you don't get killed, or at least they're looking after you, letting you get a hit in before they kill the mobs. So everybody's getting the loot. I can't get that one. I can't get that one right there. It's a tough one. There we go. Got this guy. And there's one on the hall. That one. All right, now there's usually some stragglers.
People.
Got a straggler. Pulling them forward. And there we go. Again, there's stragglers in each kind of area down here, especially when you got this many peeps. There'll be more in this next room over here. Usually in the corners. Looks like we already pulled them out. Get some notifications. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, we hit 10! There's 1,000 Kiss Cats for crushing those retweets, everybody. Appreciate it. And again, you run around, look for stragglers along the outside. And there's usually 1 or 2 out here. I think we got him last time. There he is. Got a straggler in the back. Dragging him. There's his buddy. Over there. Got 2 of them out here. Ah, look at that. He used his thing to get him. See, that's a great way to do it. You see, when I shotgun him, it knocks him down, and then they can just finish him off with a melee weapon at the end. Another one on the stairwell inside the main building. Action going on over there. All right, we'll make one more round along the outside here until we get back to the gate, and then we're gonna call it there. All right, so again, wait for that battle, everybody. Don't worry, we'll get to it. I'm gonna do one more battle before I go here. Right now, we're running along the outside here. We're gonna run along this and then call it when we get to the front of the White Spring. I'm gonna let these guys do their thing. I just try to get some attention going on over here. No, nobody. Now the front of the White Spring is up here. So what we can do is actually put a marker there. Oh, it's gonna let me. Come on, marker. Nope. Marker. Move marker. All right, so that tells me what direction I need to go. Oh, there they are. Again, my job is just to cripple them, not necessarily kill them, or at least slow them down. And everybody gets the loot. Ah, sometimes they get stuck in the thing there. Hard to get them under the bushes. Meat pile there from last time. One way to get him. Get him with the car. Wow, lots of mobs over here. I like to kill them out in the open. I don't like them when they're in the bushes. They're hard to get. Better get a shot here. I'd say so. And he knocks him right in the bushes. Get out of. I'm gonna knock him out of the bushes. I knocked him over here to the bushes. They can't find him. Knock him back. That's funny. That's funny. All right, they'll get him. All right, let's see if this parking lot goes off. The parking lot is one of the most insane battles, especially when you have like 20 people here, because it'll spawn a crazy ton of them. And then they'll all be running around the parking lot all at the same time. Plus, you got the peeps from the White Spring. Whoa, 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 whoa. I love how it just bounces me back. And then you'll have the people at the White Spring doing the same thing. Just a little bit. There we go. So you try to run through here, grab all the mobs. I typically just shoot. try to grab them all. Then grab them out the back. I get these guys. And then it's on like Donkey Kong, baby! Let's do this! Come on, Big Papa! You want to see some explosions? You're in the right stream for that. Let's go, baby! Whoa, you can't even see anything! Now, this is what I'm talking about. This is what is popping off right here. Let's do it! I love this part. I got your back, bro! Another one on you. Pump a stem pack for my crew. Get wrecked. You're wrecked, bro. Whoa, look at them all! Killer on high. This when this game gets fun. I'm telling you, fire up some 76, everybody. I think you'll have some fun. Definitely Wastelanders, incredibly fun. I suggest start a new character, go through, get to this point, and come join us for some serious Wasteland action. Look at that, annihilated them all. Annihilated. All right, time to loot and time to head out. Now, sometimes I run long on that battle because I'm obviously in the middle of a big battle right here in the game. But we'll get to that battle here in just a second, everybody. Tag that guy. Get this loot. There's a guy in this doorway over here. Now look, that guy specifically waited. See, that guy cool too. That guy cool. Other guy's cool. See, that's the thing about the Fallout community. I think they underestimated that about the Fallout community. How much they actually want to help each other. It actually gives you hope for the human race as a whole. That you have a whole bunch of people that are willing to work together, even though they don't know each other, and they're all going toward the same goal anyway, which is get a bunch of loot. So. Whether they get it or everybody else gets it. Thanks, bro. Good job, man. Good job, bro. Much love. Much love. Big love. Big love, bro. Big love. Haha, like it. I like it. See, that's it. See, that's just some random guy. We don't know who that is. We're just going in there showing him some love. Because he came in and was like, hey, everybody, look, there's loot over here. There's loot. Come get it. I love that about peeps. I love that when that happens. Alright, we're walking out of here following Cudney Killer. Alright, more loot right there from that one we killed earlier. Again, I don't leave peeps behind. Gonna walk on out of here. Now what we're gonna do is actually go to the White Spring itself. So looks like we're going to the White Spring itself, or are we gonna go to the
the actual Florida too, the Crimson.
Oh, getting all the flowers. Alright. There's a huge area, by the way, on the edge here where you get a bunch of flowers. Right here. These red hot blooms. Get these babies all along the edge. They're not in the center for some reason, and some of these other flowers you don't get nothing from that. So you grab what you can. And then we out. Now this is a great place to get certain types of flora. And then when you nuke the Scorch-Beast Queen, that's another great place. And as you go around the world and you nuke different areas of the world, you will find different types of resources that you'll need. I strongly suggest not to shoot the Assaultrons and the robots in the front, because it'll just aggro all of them on you. Then you're dealing with zombies running at you, and you're dealing with those on you. Now here we go, White Spring. That's what that's supposed to say. It's kind of hard to see in the nuclear... There we go. In the nuclear aftermath. Now I'm massively overburdened right now. You know what you do when you're massively overburdened? You actually will use your action points. You go ahead and burn yourself a quantum. And then you run. Because it actually allows you to move faster. Because it's using your action points over there. Probably didn't need a quantum. Probably could have got away with the cherry, but you get an idea. And then that'll get you over here to workbench. There's also a workbench in the firehouse over there we could have done. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Oh, we got a new mod there. Any apparel? Nope. And then we want to go in and we want to scrap our items. Just our junk, and it's not going to scrap our hard mass. Notice it keeps that because that's used in crafting. Anything that's used in crafting, it doesn't auto scrap it. It'll leave that for you. Now, here's the thing. One of the things you want to do right away is you want to go in your junk and you want to go ahead and put that hardened mass away. Because if I die, I actually drop my hardened mass, which is a huge bummer because that's the whole reason you were running around there. Same thing with your high radiation fluids. You want to put those in there and whatnot. Glowing mass, another good one. Put away right away because those are your primary crafting stuff. Now, from here, what I can do, now that I'm not overburdened, I can go ahead and bounce out and go back to my base and then do some crafting before we head out. All right, let's go ahead and do some battle. There we go. Thanks for being patient, everybody. Just unlocked my jetpack on Satisfactory. There you go, Power Man. There you go. Finally. Yeah, it's really fun with the jetpack. I typically use the skates more than I use the jetpack. But later on, when you're building vertically, very nice to have that jetpack for sure. Especially if you're like me, who backs off the side of something. I actually saved myself yesterday, if you missed it. Saved myself, I fell off, and I switched my jetpack real quick, and I saved myself before I hit the bottom. Which I wasn't sure was possible, because what happens is it always acts like it's not switching when that happens. I don't know what's up with that. All right. Whoa, there we go. Now we're getting it going on. Open the capture chest, grant some rewards. Let's see. Red Cop, Bomo. We got Wild Heart, Nightox, and Batu coming in, getting some love. River Dog again, MVP. Nice job with 15 assists. Great job, everybody. Now we're going to come back tomorrow for some No Man's Sky, and we're also going to do another boss battle there. So we'll come back to that in the morning because we are running over today. But we're going to go in here. We're going to scrap everything. We're going to go ahead and put our stuff into our scrap box. Bam! We're going to go ahead and get rid of that Sultron. That's going to really reduce our weight. Now, the other thing we have is our flux that we picked up. We'll open that perk pack later. So we want to, before we do anything else, make sure that we put it on our super duper before we craft anything. And then you want to craft it right away because you don't want this flux to go bad, right? So you want to go into Nuke Flora here, hit Q, and then allow me to do a whole bunch of it now because we went and collected 30 glowing mass. I have 37 hardened mass and 39 high radiation fluids. That's probably got to be one of the best runs when it comes to that stuff I've ever done. Incredibly good. Now, see, the cool thing about that stuff is that it doesn't go bad. But what does go bad is your flux. And so I can go in here and kind of replenish my flux. And there we go. We got it all in there. But it still lets me do 21 more of whatever I want to do. So if I nuke something else and I go collect a bunch more, I then don't have to go do the White Spring again, right? So it's like you run the White Spring, you build up a bunch of glowing mass, hardened mass, high radiation fluids, and then you store that, and then we go ahead and nuke the other stuff. And you run around, grab all that flora, and you build up your different types of nuked flora. Look, and we got bonus. Make sure you got that super duper on whenever you're crafting anything. Oh my god, we got a bunch of them. And so when we go in now, we can go ahead and say, okay, we made a bunch. We made 9 of this, 1 of that, 1 of that. We'll go ahead and store all that in there. Because I didn't collect enough. I could have went and collected even more flowers and went around the White Spring a bunch of times and got a bunch. But that's okay. I can always shoot off a nuke another time and go do that and collect it from the s.p.e.c.i.a.l. But here we go. So now we collected, we're up to 10 instead of just 1. We did a little bit of Cobalt Flux. Now, I find that Cobalt, most of the time, is the tough one. That's the one you'll find very little of. There's a little bit at the White Spring. There's a bit more by where you hit the s.p.e.c.i.a.l, depending on where you nuke at. But that Cobalt Flux can be very, very tough to find. But there's a lot of places all around you can get it, and you can kind of build it up. But you don't use the Cobalt as much as you use, actually, some of the other ones. So, there you go. Looking good. And I think that's it. All right, that's it me for everybody. That's super fun.
Have a good night, man.
All right.
Okay. Have a nice night.
See you guys next time. All right, there we go. I'm going to jump down there. Always fun running with my crew. That was super fun. We did dailies. I got a perfect pie today. We got a bunch of nukes going on. We killed the Scorch Beast Queen. We ran the White Spring. We got tons of resources for all the high-end resources that we can use. Very, very fun. Now, you're like, Kismet, man, I wish I would join you. I would have got all that loot. True. You can join us next Thursday. We'll be back playing some more 76. We do team stuff in the afternoon, and then I do questing in the morning. So questing in the morning, team stuff in the afternoon. So if you want to join us. Feel free to join us anytime. Good time to hit that follow button, everybody. Kismet, where are your skill points allocated? I've never seen an explosive shotty do only 17 damage a pellet before. Yeah, I actually have it set up. Now, the reason why it's so nerfed, they massively nerfed the shotgun, and that's why it's only doing 17. My current shotty right now actually should be doing a lot more. You can see it's supposed to be doing 190 damage. But because they're ferals and they are glowing, it's only going to do a reduction of that because of that. It's also explosive damage, and it's 90% reduced weight. Now, when you go explosive damage, that's really going to affect your overall single damage. So it's going to do a lot more AoE damage than single target damage. Depends on how you have it spec'd as well. I got my hardened receiver, aligned long barrel, aligned stock, drum magazine, reflex sight, no muzzle, and then the Vault-Tec paint. Now, again, the purpose of this is not to kill the mobs. In fact, I don't want it to kill the mobs. I don't want to one-shot mobs. And the reason why is I run around trying to cripple the mobs so everybody can get a shot in, right? It's not for a purpose to go and kill them. If I want to kill them, I go get my other explosive weapon, which does a lot more damage, or I get me a ghoul-based weapon. And now, of course, if this was a ghoul-based weapon, plus 30% against ghouls, and then I ultra sight the sucker, and then I do it, then you could do a lot more damage. But again, that's not its focus. Its focus, because shotguns are the #1 thing to cripple mobs, that's what its focus is, to cripple, right? So that really does help. Also, it does health regen, but I would rather it be 90% reduced weight with a, which it is, and then have an extra shot, right? An extra shot would mean that I'm shotgunning a lot more, even on top of that. So it gives me higher chance of crippling them. And that's why I use the shotgun. And again, most of the time I don't. The only time I use the shotgun now is when I'm running the White Spring. I'll go ahead and switch out my other weapon, which is in here. Now, I have a ton of weapons. I have a ton of weapons. I could try everything from knives to Bowie knives to saws and bow and arrows. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff in this game. But I typically prefer the shotgun for when I'm crippling. I prefer the Gatling laser, which is a really good Gatling laser here. Could be better, but pretty good. Plus 30% damage to Scorch, limb damage, 50%, and perception. Now again, this is another one. I wish it was 90% reduced damage, and it did damage to Scorch and whatnot. Now I do actually have some other weapons. You can always see which ones are mine because they have a Z on them, and they drop to the very bottom. I also got a really nice 50 cal, 90% reduced weight, 10% damage, and it ignores 50% of the armor. So you're basically doing, a lot of times, 50% more damage. Very good. Machine Bun is the one that I've been using lately because I rotate between weapons. I usually keep the Gatling laser, and then I rotate between other weapons just for fun. This one right here, bullets explode, area damage, plus 50% damage resist by aiming, and then shoots an additional projectile. So it just goes to town. It's just doing really high amount of damage because it just shoots so incredibly fast. Very, very fun. Now, there's other stuff I have in here just for fooling around as well, and all this other stuff I'm just going to trade out. But we got the alien weapon, which is fun. We got the fact finder, which is bullets explode, shoots an additional projectile. I got a fun little sickle. I feel like going around using the sickle, whatever I want to do. I especially like the pitchfork. I think it's really funny, especially the flaming one, where you run around and you're just hitting them with the flaming pitchfork. I just think it's funny. Now, I also have another one here. Another Gatling laser, which I used to use before the other one, the ultrasight one. 25% faster firing rate, 90% reduced weight, and it reduces your target's damage output by 20%, which is okay. Now, a lot of people, what they do is they play the meta set, right? They play the meta set. Me, I don't play a meta set. I play the Wasteland Tycoon because that's who I am. I go very high charisma, very high strength, and very high intelligence. Now, this is my first day playing some Fallout. I have tens of thousands of hours in Fallout, and all of them, I've played all of them and probably knew about it before any of you because I was a graphic designer, and the company that I work for their client was Interplay, the people who originally made the very first Fallout. And I got to see the box art and all that stuff. Now, I didn't work on the game. I just work on the advertising materials. That's what a graphic designer does. Otherwise, I'd be a programmer or a game programmer, right? So there we go. And see, the set that I'm usually in when I'm doing my shotgun is my shotguns. I do 3 shotguns. I do scatter shot, which allows me to do weighs 90% less, it reloads 30% faster. Now, I find sometimes these perks don't even work. Like it feels exactly the same, right? It should be 30% faster, but the reload seems about the same. I don't know. Sometimes I take the scatter shot off, and I put it on as the last thing, and then it seems to work. I don't know. Little iffy. But the most important thing that I'm using right now, that I'm using for the White Spring, is Enforcer. Now, Enforcer has a 30% chance, which is different than my other one over here. Oh, it's over here. My one-gun army, which only has a 12% chance of crippling, right? So 30% chance is a big chance, and you have a shotgun. So you're shotgunning, you're hitting the mob a whole bunch of times, and you're trying to cripple them and slow them down, and then everybody gets a hit, and then everybody gets the loot, right? That's the goal of using the shotgun. And that's why I only use it temporarily. And then once I get the shotgun going on, and we got that done, we'll go back to Action Boy. We got our Bloody Mess out, and we'll go one-gun army. And then over here, we'll go ahead and switch back, shotgun out, shotgunner out. And then we'll go back to heavy weapons, which is typically where I'm set for everything else that I'm doing. Oh, we got 2 of these. I think it's 1, yeah. Let's see. So we got strong back, scatter shot needs to come out. That was the other one. I think we do 2 full charge. There we go. Bandolier back in. And if you notice, I have just like the minimum amount of cards. That's because I've gotten rid of all those cards so that I could go ahead and unlock a bunch of my legendary perks. Now remember, this is my 5th character, and I've deleted all my previous characters and started a new one, number 2. Deleted that one, started number 3. Deleted that one, started number 4. Deleted that one, started number 5. And so I could be level 700 if I want to, but I feel like it's a little too easy. And since they hadn't added one wasteland then, so I feel like starting over is much more fun. You always find new stuff too when you start over. Very, very fun. Now I can sit and talk about perks all day long. I can talk about this stuff all day long because it's a lot of fun. But we'll go ahead and put that up there. And now we have a set for when we're using Ammo Smith. And I just leave it on because I don't really have anything else in my agility right now. And then the other one is Enforcer with Action Boy. Now my big goal is to add 1 more agility, and I'll have agility 6, and then I can have Action Boy and Enforcer on at the same time at maximum levels. So that'll be awesome. We'll keep working toward that. All right, so that's it, everybody. We did it. We did a whole lot of fun today. I said talk to you guys, man. I just talked to you guys for like 15 minutes. Let's go ahead and go up to my office. Let's get into it. Yeah, that's an explosive shotgun. When you have an explosive shotgun, it does a lot less damage. It just does a whole bunch. But you got to see, when I do that, it's 10 times 17, right? It's because I'm hitting like 10 times. So it's actually 170 damage is what it does. Now, previously, when I had my previous shotgun, before they nerfed the shotgun and they nerfed a lot of the explosive stuff, I could 2-shot those mobs. Yeah, big time. Especially if I had my glowing on, where I could just go in there and go bam, bam, and they'd be dead. If I didn't have an explosive weapon, it would do more single damage hit, right? See, you got to think, what's doing more damage? What costs less ammo? What is more effective? Then is it high damage with a lot of ammo? Or is it low damage with a less amount of ammo? It's really up to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. My game. I'm going to play it how I want. All right. We put a shotgun back before I forget. Make sure I put that shotgun back in there. I did not. I totally forgot. See, I knew I was going to do that. Hold on. I got to set my guns back. There we go. Because next time when I come in, I'll be all confused. All right, everybody. Welcome to my office. Whoa! Rotisserie G coming in with a $60 love. Squaring that off. Holy mackerel. Hold on. No, I got to go back and play that again. Hold on. Bam! There it is, everybody. Right there. Coming in with the $60 donation saying, thanks for the epic mouse pad I won. I wanted to donate to cover the shipping costs as it's international. I really love the stream and all the fun and mayhem that goes on as we veer off all over the place. I know, wasn't that fun, Rotisserie G? The White Spring is one of my favorites, and they actually nerfed it in the past where you didn't get as much legendaries and it wasn't as fun because they just made all the mobs normal mobs, and then they restored it back. They restored it back, so they did listen to feedback, and they restored it back now, and now you can just run it for hours if you want, getting tons of loot. Now, watch out if you're running by yourself, though, because it can get overwhelming. You can make sure you got lots of stim packs. But thank you so much. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for that $60 donation. I never like to go off stream without saying thanks to everybody, and thanks to everybody for coming in. All right, back to the office. All right, now it's time to give you guys some love here. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and first let you guys know about my schedule and about all my social media over here. My schedule is Monday through Friday, about 9 a.m. p.m. Eastern Standard Time till about right now, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, right in there. And then on Saturdays, we play 7 Days to Die at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Very, very fun. I highly recommend hitting the follow button. Come and join us. By the way, did you know you can actually join us on our 7 Days to Die server? You absolutely can. You're welcome to come in and join us for some fun. If you like to work together as a team, you're able to be respectful of other peeps, you're welcome to come on in and join us. We also play Astroneer, which I'm going to get back to at some point if I can stop being sick on Mondays. It's because I stay up late on Saturday, and then I try to get back into the rhythm of getting up early. It really throws me off. I'm naturally a person who stays up late. So normally that's where most of my audience is, by the way, because for most of the time I've been late night streaming. But because of COVID and because I have to help with my kids and all of that stuff in the afternoon, I have to, and in the morning, I have to switch my schedule. That's, you know what? Family first, right? Family always first. Should always come first. Put your spouse number 1 and everybody else number 2. And then everybody after that, number 3. So your spouse, number 1, close family, number 2, and friends. And then number 3, everybody else. And I consider you guys family in my chat. So I appreciate you coming in, showing some love. So now also you can go ahead and check out the social media. You can help out the stream tremendously, and it's free. Just by going in and clicking that Twitter, hitting that follow button over there, it does help me out a lot. Go on to YouTube, tons of awesome stuff. By the way, if you're a Satisfactory fan, I did put up my Rule of 8. So if you want to know Kismet's Rule of 8 on how to master Satisfactory by looking for the patterns in the math, I went in there, and not only did I show you in-game, but I actually charted it all out and showed you all in a chart. Very cool. And I think I'm going to continue that series and show how I do stuff and have on one side the actual thing I'm doing and then have the chart on the other side. I kind of thought of it later. I'm like, I could have done it at the same time where I was like charting it as I was talking about it at the thing. I was like, that would have been even cooler and the video would have been smaller. See, what I do is I originally cut a video and it'll be like 20 minutes long. And then I'll spend 5 hours just cutting it down to the most minimum amount of stuff, right? Just kind of cut out all that excess and really get to the point. Because I hate watching 45-minute videos on this thing that I Googled. And it literally was like 2 minutes of the video. And you watch 45 minutes of that. Nah, I like to really, I call them condensed videos. So it's condensed with a lot of information, a lot of knowledge. So you can just get in there, learn a ton of stuff, or stop and start where you want it to do, and then you're out of there. You don't have to spend 5 hours watching some guide that should have been only a few minutes. There we go. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love right now. I'm going to give you guys some kiss cats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Thank you to everybody. Hit the follow button. Thanks for the awesome raid from my buddy Banlish. Thanks to Wombat. Thanks to Rotisserie G for the donation as well. Thanks for help paying off that TwitchCon. And actually, well, really paying for the shipping for me to send that out to you. But there you go. Help paying that down. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I will be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing No Man's Sky, owning that game up some more. We're working toward getting $500 million. Billion with a B every single time we work in. We're going to really go to it tomorrow. We're going to go into it hot and heavy. I'm going to show you how to be crazy rich and be a space tycoon like me. All right, everybody. That's it for me. I will see you guys in the morning. Again, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.